Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the first ever, I think, ICFC for Street Fighter. Europe, we have the honor of bringing that to you first of all. So, welcome. It's our preseason event. The season is going to be kicking off next week, but Europe, North America, Asia, ICFC, Street Fighter 6 is here. And obviously, here in Europe, we brought some of the very best talent that we can to call some of the action we got for you today. So as you can see on your screen, I am joined by this way, Jammers, Damascus, and Tyrant. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Enjoying the game?
A bit too much.
I'm actually addicted, bruv. I can't even lie.
I'll say this is my first day not playing it since release. I've been too busy. I will play after the tournament. It has to be done. It's been too good.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. My hands are hurting. Might have to go to the doctors, see what was wrong. But
That's serious, bruv. You need to.
I might need to. I've been grinding a lot of characters just to figure out how things are done and stuff. So, and again, playing a bit too hard. So I might need to get that looked at.
What's your rank?
I don't have one. I don't play rank.
You are like new challenger.
Well, yeah, I'm what's the lowest rank? Is it actually wood?
Iron, I think.
Whatever the lowest rank is, I'm below that because I haven't played rank.
Paper one.
I haven't had a single online game yet at all, and no one's hand.
You lied. You play on Saturday with us. Stop.
That
lying.
wasn't a ranked game.
Stop. Yeah, but that was on. You said I don't have a single game online.
Oh, I went ranked.
Okay, good.
And no one's hands hurt as much as mine do, because learning to play this thing is hellacious.
Yeah, because you pick PS5 pad. I keep
No,
telling
that's
you,
all right.
bro.
No, the PS5
Not
pad's
the
all right.
one.
What pad am I going to play on when all the tournaments are going to be PS5? Thank you to our Sony overlords.
PS5's all right.
True. I do like the controller. I just don't like it for fighting games. Like I couldn't see myself playing on it. Do you know what I mean?
What's the issue?
The D-pad is horrible.
Oh, is it because it's like one piece?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, I quite like it though. You know, I'm getting on with it. And I think for me, you know, I'm really gonna be going in with it. I think Capcom Cup, man, was a big. Looking at those results at Capcom Cup, top 5 finishes at Capcom Cup, 4 of them use pad. So it's the way forward for me, anyway. And boy, you know what? Getting on the plane with this is a lot easier. Shout out to the Tenno crew, of course, to keep this thing moving. You guys need to support. Check out some of the new releases and some of the official licensed merch from across a number of titles. I believe there might be some more titles adding to that in the near future. So keep your eyes and ears peeled. But of course, we've got Guilty Gear on there. We've got Tekken on there, we've got King of Fighters on there, and of course general 10-0 apparel as well. You can visit the website on 10-0.gg/merch or scan the QR code on your screen. That's what all the cool kids are doing.
Wait.
And of course, please support us on the Match Arena. That number's going up live as we watch. We've only just gone on air and we're at $53.75. So please contribute to that. Go and do some quests. Go and claim some codes. There's no reason not to claim some codes. There's coupons left to go. And of course, please also, you know, just support. If you're enjoying the content, if you're enjoying the games, drop a little donation into the prize pot for the players.
You know, it should be compulsory for commentators, because have you claimed your code, Logan?
No, I've been working.
See, like, go claim your code now. How dare you? Jammers, have you claimed the codes?
Red-handed, brother.
See, claim your code. I say this as I claim mine. I have claimed mine. I am safe.
That's why you were mad quiet.
You were claiming it as I was speaking, weren't you?
Exactly. I did my job. I see everyone's doing their job on the chat right now because I see the names coming up. Look at this. All the names. Tyrants! You're allowed to speak now, Tyrant. Let's talk, just the two of us.
Hey, guys.
Not these code haters.
The cool code claimer gang, yeah?
Wow. My man said the CCG, bro. Like, what?
Oh my god. Get your codes, of course. That's it. 100 codes available. Support the players. It's always the best way to go with tournaments. Every week you get action. So make sure the players eat good.
Speaking of players, who we got signed up this week? Let's pull up and see. I'm going to have a dive into the bracket and find out who's in there and see if I recognise anybody.
Let's take a look. Bracket. I am guessing this is a random seeding because it's the start of the game and we don't see.
It should be. Let's be honest.
Privilege. It should.
Okay. So the first name I see on my screen is Hurricane. So that's like that makes sense.
Good.
The finest online warriors.
Yeah. I see Imstilldadaddy, of course, one of the those who have been rinsing the online.
I have no idea what's going on here. This looks hella weird.
Yeah, is this like slow motion gaming?
Yeah, it's pretty slow, I can see.
What the hell is going on here?
You know what? I've had this issue sometimes. I don't know if you had this, Tyrant, but I feel like OBS sometimes makes SF6 slow down. I've seen a few players like complaining about this.
Oh, weird.
Well, I mean, running this
Not like
game
this,
is like...
yeah.
This takes a high CPU in your PC and OBS.
Oof.
Oh, that perfect parry was like 10 seconds long.
Still though, it means we get to see this game in glorious slow-mo, and look how
this game's going to take 10 minutes.
120 FPS. That's what you wanted, yeah?
Damn.
Oh, he dropped the combo. He tried to do the link after the stand medium punch.
He dropped the combo, bro. Underwater gaming. He can't combo like that.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, you had 15 seconds to react to that drive impact. You got no excuse.
Well, I mean, they're probably playing real time. We're doing the rewind and the.
Is this what happens when you turn off the like fast forward thing?
I was about to say, yeah, like, are we gonna fast forward or not? Or is it just a slow forwarding? The longest round on Earth.
Oh, they're walking at almost normal speed.
Almost, no.
No, they're not.
We're
still on the moon.
Yeah. It's good. It's the high gravity training. That's what we go for.
Okay, this is the beauty of being the first one as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's why there's a preseason.
We're literally the testing ground.
Yeah. Tell you what, I had same yesterday. I ran Wanted for the first time on 6, and the amount of issues, man. Lobbies dying, players getting kicked out mid-match.
Dude, getting kicked out of random custom lobbies is crazy.
So apparently, I've heard yesterday, some guys in my chat were saying that it might be better to go to an empty battle hub to run tournaments than custom rooms for now. Because I had Ending Walker problem, and they got kicked out of the game like 3 times.
Yeah, it's been doing that a lot lately. I don't know. I think it's just teething issues for the servers and stuff, because it happens like in every online mode. It will just randomly kick like people out.
I mean, launch of the game, always stuff like that happens. Overall, we're blessed with a pretty great package of a game, so I'm not gonna complain too much.
Yeah, man. Even if online ain't working, you can still lab, or well, tour mode if you fancy fighting some people with boxes on their heads.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Fridges. Go fight fridges, bro. I wanna fight refrigerators.
This mode really reminded me of like Dead Rising or something. Like it's actually pretty fun. I can't lie. I played it for like 5 minutes thinking, oh, this is gonna be like whatever. Yeah. And I played it a bit more and I was like, this is actually kind of fun.
It's kind of cool. I really like the fact that it's trying to teach the game to people.
Yeah.
Because it literally like, how you have opponents like these drones, you can only anti-airs and stuff like this. It's good. It just shows you should learn anti-airs.
Yeah, exactly. It's teaching you subconsciously, It's pretty cool.
That was always like really crap about previous training modes and trial modes. It's like do this one combo and fail it 50 times and then do it once and then don't think about it again. So you don't really learn how to complete it properly in the way that you need to. So like having that system where you can go around and you have to
for a while, it's like you either have this kind of combos that you don't care about, or you have the tutorials that people say are great, but it's tutorials that are like walls of text, and I don't want to do homework. I want to play a game and learn a game.
Yeah.
And if I don't want to, the average casual is not gonna read a wall of text to figure out what's, I don't know, positive bonuses in Strive or whatever.
Damn, it's still on slow-mo. Oh, spinning bird kick looks nice slow, man. I'm not gonna lie.
It's cool. Slowest. So you can see the punches. You can see all the punches she gives.
Have you seen the DJ level 3? You actually see like the ripples of the punches. It's actually ridiculous.
Mad. It's mad. It's mad. Even like playing it on PC on the highest settings as well. Even just the standard CA animations where you get like the close-ups of the faces. The detail is incredible.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. Great game.
So much love put into it as well. Like all the little subtle, all the things that we started to get in Street Fighter 5 with the animations, like the idle animations and kind of like those little animations after the move had finished. You could see how they were just trying to introduce so much character and personality into the game. I think they've done even better with that now. So
yeah, they've definitely wanted to just, rectify the bad launch of SF5 and, really just show why Street Fighter is it's the building ground for every fighting game, so.
Well, I mean, what a turnaround. Right, again.
It is. That's a crazy glow of P5.
What you didn't like? No arcade mode, no just training mode with
I didn't care about any of that.
Buggy physics
what I didn't like was I couldn't play the game online anyway. Like,
I would get kicked out
Did you like doing that? Did you like doing that in tournament? Did you like doing that? Yeah.
Yes.
I miss that, man. I get to look at you for 2 seconds, and are you good? You all right?
They forgot to add player 2 rematch in the game. That says it all. That says it all. In a 2-player game, there's only 2 players.
No, but Tyron, are you good? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, man. I'm just annoyed. Every time I think about that, I'm like, how did they
having flashbacks?
How did they fumble the bag?
Hi, there's a YouTube video called Capcom Cup Thumbs Up Compilation.
Oh, that's a great video.
Capcom Cup.
That's one of the greatest.
It's a great video. It's like a 3-minute video of all the players doing this. It's like, if you ever feel down, just watch it. You'll see MOV, Knuckle-Do. You'll see Ricky Ortiz doing thumbs up. How long has it been?
Let me tell you something about both SF5 and SF6. There's easy ways to break your focus, right? So if you lose a game, you're thinking about how to get back in. You literally have to break your focus to look at your opponent and go thumbs up. In this game, the rematch is too quick. So you're just like, damn, it's like, nope, not gonna.
Bro, the speed of rematches in this game is crazy. Because obviously there's been hella like sets and tournaments run online over the last week or so. And I can't believe how fast these things are going. We did that stream on launch.
But yeah.
And we were doing like quick. 1st to 7s in like
15 minutes.
Yeah, literally 15 minutes. It was mad.
It's so, you know what? Like, it's the first time I run a game on my stream where I cannot show the commentators between games. Because on Strive, on Dragon Ball, on Tekken, you just go back to commentators where it loads, and then you go to the next game, right? On Street Fighter, if I show your face, the next round has started. So just stay in game. It makes it easier.
Well, they'll do that unless the play goes back to character select or something. But that basically, you have to do analysis for the next round in the first round of the next game. That's what you want to do.
It goes fast, but as a player as well, it's amazing because I've always been like, in 5 you just lost in ranked and you have that entire like win animation. I don't care, man. Let me play. I don't want to see like fucking Ryu walking away from.
Well, to be fair, they did try to alleviate that, but it means both players have to rematch quickly. And sometimes when you're playing online, some people actually are unaware they can skip it. They're just literally watching the animations and then rematching. They're not hitting start and getting back into it. So like they done it in 5 and they brought it over, but I think over time people get more aware of it. Yeah, definitely.
What do you think about the fact that like when you're playing online, people see different stages?
That's amazing. Great. Top 1 feature, man.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah,
it's
keeps
so
it interesting, keeps it fresh. Don't get bored. Sick.
I'm very interested to know what the numbers are with regards to the stage performances, though.
Yeah,
I hope they're all exactly the same.
It must be like the way they've looked at every detail and they're fully aware of how the players would only pick training stage. Like there must be a feature that because the backgrounds don't even seem that like crazy. There's not like too much going on. All the character models in the background are fairly low res. Like I feel like it's not going to cause too much.
I think it's really cool that you can change like the saturation of characters in the background as well.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can have less characters in the background of the stage. It's pretty cool. Yeah. You can change so much stuff. The menu in this game, the multiple menus in this game, are like a labyrinth. Like sometimes you definitely get lost trying to find obvious things, but there's stuff in there that's crazy. The level of stuff that you can tweak in this game to make it perform exactly how you need it to is great. Hopefully, we can make it perform at normal speed. That's the.
No, I was about to say about speed, right? I learned yesterday that there is this thing that you can activate to avoid the fast forward at the beginning of a game you spectate. And
yes,
that's amazing because like sometimes you'd have this, you were just like late for whatever reason, connection was just not matching, and then you just completely miss the first 10 seconds. Not anymore. The game will actually just arrange it for you. That's so good.
Yeah, crazy.
That being said, I got lost to the menu more than once, man. Training mode menu, it has everything, but I'm gonna need time to figure out how to use it.
But that's fine though. You don't need to figure out everything like right off the jump. It's gonna take a while, and it's the most intricate training mode we've had. Like SF5 again, it actually developed into something really good, and they just put everything in from the start, so you can really practice those minute situations
and more. Yeah, it's great.
It's because, all right, think of it like this, right? They put the basics of what you should be doing without having to manually record it yourself, fused with what the hardcore people want. That's how I see it. Yeah. So it might be like overwhelming or overbearing at first, but it's like there's at least something for every player in the training mode. Like it's something, if you need to practice, there's an automatic function or there's a manual function. Like it's all there. So
I love the quick training mode thing, right? Like train an anti-air, train with punish. Like we've done that for ages, so like we do it, but anyone who's new and you're like, oh yeah, you want to train an anti-air, you go for a play character and you like record him and you record him jumping. That's so many steps. Now we can just go and be like, train anti-air, and it does it. That's amazing.
100.
I like little extra features as well that they thought about for like hardcore players as well, like being able to actually like see frame data after things like resets and stuff like that. It didn't really show up in SF5 training mode, but now you can, the frame bar, you can actually see exactly where you're at. You can, it makes testing these setups just so much quicker, and you just you waste such less time.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like they've removed so much unnecessary time wasting. Like before, if I got hit by certain things, you'd have to manually record the move. I can just select the move now. I don't have to like do anything. Before I'd have to get my pen and paper out and try and work out the frame. People were getting frame data wrong anyway because they don't realize that the end of the startup is the first active frame, so they're counting frames wrong. When can you actually block? Is it the last frame of recovery, or is it after the last frame of recovery? How many total frames are there, and all that kind of thing. It just shows you the fact that it's just visual, or you can just turn it on as a setting. I think is great. It wastes so much arbitrary time, and you can just get on with doing the stuff that you should be, which is playing the game. Like I don't want to have to do maths. I don't want to have to like do all these different inputs just to like for someone else's character, so I can learn it for my character. Just like let me just turn it on, and I can just get to doing my shit.
I will say this though, because if they had those kind of features in SF5 for Ceph's V-Trigger 2, I would have had a field day, because the part of the reason I learned Ceph is because I didn't know how his V-Trigger 2 works. I had to figure it out and that took months. And it's like, right, now you just see this feature in the game. It's like, okay, if they can do it or kind of get like a basic example in there automatically done for you, and it's brilliant. But going back to what Logo was saying before, I think even if the frame bar's still there, I think it's going to take a while for people to understand the frame data properly, because some parts are kind of hard to calculate for some people anyway. So,
I mean, they are, and like the one thing I actually really like is it also shows you how many frames total there is. Because yesterday I was just doing that whole thing of looking for frame kill, right? After any kind of knockdown, you say, okay, how do I time my meter? I don't like thinking, I like frame killing. You find it in 3 seconds. It tells you have like 44 frames advantage. This normal whiffing is like, I don't know, 25 frames. Let's go. That's what you'll go for it. Very basic. It made it so easy. I found the frame kill in like 10 seconds. I've never done that in any fighting game before.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Like people are sitting down trying to do the maths and trying to work stuff out. It just cuts that all out. You can just get to, okay, yeah, this is what I need to do. All right, cool. Thank you very much. Well, for some people, discovering B&Bs and stuff like that themselves is fun. That's cool. You can still do that if you want. But it's the same way in that You know, if I want to learn the basics of a character, I'll just go and watch someone else using them so I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Then I can iterate on that. It takes steps out of getting better in the game. I can just do it. You know, I don't have to waste my time doing stuff that's not actually doing maths is not making me better at Street Fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like you said, I think the process for everyone is it's different. I rather do everything manual because then I'll learn and be able to think about it. But the thing is, like, it
will give you what you want. It will give me what I want, and it will give XX Dark Sasuke 420 what he wants as well, because that's his first fighting game. Yeah, that's the best thing, you know. I'm looking forward to see how everyone uses it. What I hope comes eventually is a replay takeover, because I think my favorites, like
in Accent Core.
Yeah, that's my favorite fighting game feature.
That's the greatest thing ever.
That's the greatest thing. For those who don't know, in chat, like in Accent Core, you can watch a replay and say you just play a guy who just ran some next setup on Wake Up. You have no idea if it's cross up, forward, whatever. You're trying to make that setup work, right? But if you go on training modes and you reproduce this setup, maybe you won't get the frame kill right. Maybe you won't do it properly.
In Street Fighter 4, I wasted hours trying to do that.
Yeah.
Hours.
And you only had 10 seconds to record in that game as well. Do you remember?
Yeah.
So it was actually really hard to like do setups and stuff.
I remember having this back in 4, back when I was in New York. There was a Hakan player who was running some unblockable on me. I went back home, watched the replays, reproduced his unblockable, realized I could dash forward, played him again, I could not dash forward. I went talk to him, he was like, oh, you're doing it wrong, it's just frame, you have to do it like exactly at the perfect timing. With replay takeover, he'll hit you, you can just be like, stop, put that sequence in replay, let me figure out what I do.
Because that's all the replays are anyway. They're just series of inputs. So it's literally the same thing that you're putting into the record slot anyway, a series of inputs.
Yeah, it's just data that's been uploaded, isn't it? So
see, now I will say regarding replays, because I basically sit on CFN way too much. One thing I don't like that SF6 has done is you can't track aerial frame data properly. It doesn't show it. And I don't like the numbers popping up above your head, because it follows the character, not the side. So if you started on player one side, and you flipped over, it just follows your character. It doesn't stay in the boxes like it did.
Aren't they different colored though? At least
they are, but it still gets a bit confusing, especially when it's a multiple hitting move. At least to me anyway. Maybe I just need to get used to watching it more and sorting it. But no, there are some amazing things they've done in the game, and there's a couple of things they can tweak. But I'm sure they'll tweak them over time. So
I mean, considering how full of a package it is in day one, I am absolutely not going to complain, because damn, like there's way too much to play with already.
That's a good thing. That is a good thing. Like, don't even use all the features. So
it is. We have to enjoy until Akuma comes and brings our life, and then we all like are done.
I mean, to be fair, you're all talking about Akuma. Listen, I reckon they're gonna make Rashid's V-Trigger 1 level 2.
Yo, I am so looking forward for Rashid, man.
I bet they're gonna make his V-Trigger 1 level 2, and they're gonna give him V-Trigger 2 moves as specials, like they've done with Honda, because his V skills are special moves now. So I'm like, I don't see why not. Like, you're not worried about Akuma, I'm worried about Rashid.
Yeah, he's gonna have all that air dashing nonsense, isn't he? Like,
but he got drip now. Have you seen the Riz? Have you seen the design? Like, he looks...
that's cool. That's cool.
I mean, everyone looks cool in the game anyway, but...
saying all of this, like, Ed isn't just gonna be complete nonsense again anyway.
Yeah. He's God, he's gonna be.
Nah, they'll change. Do you know what's crazy? I bet you any money they'll change the frame data on Flickr, but you'll be like far away now. None of this awkward -3, and he can take his turn back because you can't do anything. And
I think it'll be -4. Most of the, like, the normal specials on block appear to be -4, but like spaced out slightly. So
they all look auto spaced. They literally look auto spaced.
Wait, there's someone in chat saying that there's a character in World Tour that uses Ed's moveset. Really?
Wow.
I have not. If you have a video
Shout
link
out to you World Tour users.
Yeah, like this might be the next level. You know, like the World Tour to like figure out characters. If that's the case, send me.
I was playing that and I bumped into Retsu from Street Fighter 1, which was quite interesting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He throws in a nice little reference. He was like, "Yeah, I was in one of the old tournaments, but it didn't go very well because we all know how that game was. It was not good." So like cool little references like that is what I like. You know.
Yeah, that mode.
As a long-time Street Fighter fan, that's really cool.
Oh my God.
All right, we just
for everybody that has joined us and they want to know where the hell the games are and why we're doing a podcast on ICFC. If you missed the first game, that we had on stream. I'm impressed you missed it because it lasted about 12 minutes for a first to two. It was running at 10 frames per second. So we're going to work out exactly what was going on there. The tech guys in the background are making sure that we don't have that happen again. For everybody, it's the first time we'd ever seen that happen. So not entirely sure why the game was running in super slow motion, but it was basically. So we can't have that for the whole stream, the whole tournament. We're making sure it doesn't happen again, and we'll be back to the games straight away. There's going to be games the whole way through. Don't worry, we're going to be giving you a lot of games tonight. But as I said, this is the first ever ICFC for Street Fighter 6. Europe kicking off things for pre-season. The season has not yet started. We're going to be kicking that off next week. But this is what we're here for. The testing's out, to try stuff out, stress test it, and obviously have a great chat and hang out with you guys in the stream chat as well. Thank you so much to all, what is it, 270 odd of you with us already that are involved in the stream chat. Big up Pax and Afi, I see you, man. Have you signed up for the offline team?
Yes.
Big up Ringe, yes.
And I see Ultra David, I see all of you guys. And you know what, like with all the chat being there, might as well, let's you said hang out to the chat, but I have a question for the chat. Not the good old question of who do you main. I want to know who do you hate fighting the most in this game?
Honda.
Yeah, there you go. You didn't even need to ask.
You didn't finish, and why is it Honda?
No, Damascus and Tyrant, what was it? 6P the Dolphin? Was it just 6P the Dolphin, yeah?
That was it. I can't 6P in this game, bro.
To be fair, like I feel like Honda. I played against a Honda in ranked about an hour ago, and he was literally, I think it was a troll account, he was literally doing nothing but butt slam and headbutt.
Bro, when Roundup goes live later, please watch Ultra David's matches. The clips are in there. Ultra David's living his best Honda life, let me tell you.
All right, we got a match.
Oh, wow.
I think this one's going to be interesting.
The second hated character is there because a lot of people are saying Honda and Manon. Because I was about to say Manon, I hate playing Manon. But yeah, these are the two. I want to see that.
Well, I think this is it's going to be a matchup we might actually see fairly often at high level, at least at the start. Because these are new characters, so people are going to be intrigued by them. So.
And have you seen how, solid they've been so far? Big Bird has been like running a train on everyone with Marisa. Gets 80% damage of like any punish counter or anything. Definitely one of those that you will see a lot, at least at the beginning.
Now, the Manon player rHermes is on modern controls. I haven't actually studied Manon on modern controls yet, but it looks like he's working. Gets a drive impact though. That's gonna be big damage. Oh, he missed her.
I'm trying to think about it because she might be pretty solid on modern because she doesn't really have that many moves anyway.
Oh, what? I didn't even know she could do that.
Wow, level 2 super is an anti-cross-up, it looks like.
So let me find out. I need to spend 2 bars to protect the anti above my head because I don't know about you guys and people in the chat, right? There's been a number of people complaining about the jumping scenario in this game. Crosscuts have been inconsistent. There's this weird angle that a lot of things are not working. So I wonder if that was to change the whole dynamic of how jumpings worked in SF5, which is kind of funny.
All right.
Yes, modern control is still a thing that you can use. No, anyone in chat, don't listen to any person who tells you don't play modern, it's not good. Play whatever you want, man. Modern's decent.
Yeah, rHermes was a bit greedy there, going for the command grab right off rip. I feel like you kind of need to see what they're saying.
No, but I think going for it off the bat is a good indication as well. But both players want to do. You're gonna try and get it over time anyway. But I understand your point.
Yeah. To be fair, you got the life at the start, haven't you? So it's maybe not too bad. Oh, there you go.
Do you know what? Let's wait for this round to pan out, and I'll explain something.
I want to see more, and especially I'm looking at just the ranks. At the lower level, people tend to block less and press more buttons. So command grabs, you will see a bit less. That's why I get the opening. Nice.
Yeah, so the risk reward tyrant is not in Manon's favor at the start because if you jump the command grab, you got all your resources there. I haven't got my maximum level, so that kind of just works into your point.
Yeah, that's an interesting pendulum swing as the game goes on. The risk reward completely changes for Manon.
Yeah, you can go for like combos, for example, as well. Like you can maybe fish to confirm into the hit grab, build your levels that way. Yeah, a little bit slower build, but still, at the end of the day, if you see 3, 4, 5 up there, you're just scared.
Oh. Okay. You can just drive rush any conversion into the hit grab at the end, right? To me, if you lose the first round and she already has 3 medals, it's long.
You're done. You're absolutely cooked.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, man. If you guys want to see, just watch the reversal stream.
Shut up, bro.
This guy got cooked.
I was simply trying to play when Parent was like, "Oh wait, I have 5 medals. Okay, let me end this real quick. Next game."
Yeah, wait for roundup, bro. Idom was going in with that.
Oh, what level is he at? Yeah, 3. So yeah, again, like if it goes to the final round, because you need to win that first round as the opponent to get a little bit of breathing room and some leeway. But then there are some matchups where Manon actually might not be able to level up at all.
Wow. I feel like if you're spamming Gladius like that, that's a free DI, bro.
Well, if you don't charge it, right?
Yeah, she doesn't charge it.
Yeah.
If she's just trying to get plus frames for free, you can react for sure. But if you react late, you might
From
get
that
smoked.
far away as well, definitely.
Yeah.
Nice jump.
I just feel like it's so hard to identify when it's your turn against Marisa.
Yeah, as well. I think you need to learn like all of the target combos, how to stop them. I've basically referred to Angry Bird's Twitter. Angry Bird is determined to destroy Marisa, so I'm just following him. Follow Angry Bird, guys. Just learn.
Oh, it's one apiece now. Yeah, see, and I like that the stage keeps changing every time. That's actually really cool because I think so. Manon's playing on a different stage to Marisa on their own consoles, and then on for the spectators, it keeps changing. That's so cool.
Do we have an indicator to know if they're like PS4,
Yeah, it's at the top.
PS5 or Xbox?
It's at the top, literally. So it says PC, and
It
then
says PC or not PC, right?
no, it says PC, and it got the PlayStation symbol. And if you're on Xbox, it's got that kind of cross, that kind of arrow thing. So
So
there's
that
an
Manon
indication.
was on Xbox.
Okay,
then.
I thought it just showed you the same thing that you're on, and everything else
Yeah.
shows us the cross play.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Because I haven't seen the
That's what I
PlayStation
thought
or
it was.
Xbox
So
symbol.
Yeah.
I guess that's something we can pay attention to now. Now that we're aware of it, we'll just keep checking, right?
I didn't know that was what people were thinking. I thought it was the other way because that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just see whatever you're on. So obviously we're on PC, so we see the PC players, and then
Okay.
yeah.
Nice charge.
It's wild as well, because I'm just thinking about this week, right? So this obviously is online, and a lot of people are on PC. And then we're going offline tomorrow, and we're on PS5. And then Gaming Sphere in London, that's on PS4 Pro. Like, there's no standard really, is there? Do you know what I mean? It's crazy.
I think the game's just so well optimized and so good. Like it's going to be minuscule details, like differences. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the difference between PC on 120 and PS5 on 120 is literally like a quarter of a frame, I think.
Yeah.
Almost nothing. It's wild.
Just excellent optimization of the RE engine, man. Like Capcom they just killed it. Like we can't sing their praises enough on this game.
Oh, for real. And speaking of which, like chat is saying, OG Geek is confirming when you're on PC, it shows a cross for both Xbox and PS. So I think it will show cross if you're not on.
So literally, the cross
platform,
just
right?
means cross-play.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Calm.
But I think that's normal. Like I've seen there are a lot of games who don't bother doing this. Apparently, it's a bit hard on the code side to actually show which platform you're from.
Yeah.
So you just see like, is it your platform or is it another one?
I want to take a look through these brackets again for a minute because I just want to see who we've got. Because there's 75 of us in here. I saw Hurricane. I saw ISDD. Crossover RD.
Wait, what? That can't be right.
It's open to all regions today because it's preseason.
Is it?
Today's chaos.
Oh
I saw
yeah.
Rick-
So anyone
Rick
can enter.
entered.
It just depends on the time.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Yeah, I like it. You know, it's a welcome. And to be honest, the netcode is pretty damn good. So go for it.
Yeah, let it
Enjoy.
rock.
Yeah.
Nomi's in there.
Heapski's there as well. Shouts to Heapski.
Yeah. Who else we got that I recognise? Snakebelmont. I know that name from somewhere.
Yeah, he's a Londoner. He plays Strive a lot, plays Axel. So maybe Dhalsim on Wasn't Snakebelmont playing SF5 jammers?
He plays every fighting game.
He played Birdie.
Yeah, he played Birdie, but
yeah,
and I think
Birdie.
he stopped playing for a while.
He
He played like probably season 1 only.
He played Cody on SF4 as well.
Yeah. I swear Snakebelmont was doing well in like the early bracket resets, right? In SF5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I met him, I think. Yeah. I wonder who's playing here now. Crossover is signed up for every region. That's what we want, man. Just like play the game. Have fun.
I think that's what people are doing, and until the game kicks you off its own platform. It says you've been playing a bit too much. Have a stretch, go outside, catch some grass.
Oh my god, you should just have fun, man. That's what I mean. I've been trying to play people.
The cable out the wall.
I've been trying to play people around the world, and I'm often surprised at how actually playable it is. Like even from like huge distances, it ends up kinda playable. Like not terrible. I don't know what they did with this netcode, but it just works.
Well, I think that's what matters because again, there's going to be a vast majority of the tournaments, at least for the CPT season, are going to be online. So I know it's still region locked, but I think outside the people who are doing their own tournaments and they're letting everyone in, it's just a great way to test it and experiment. So
yeah, that's the one. But we'll see how it goes in the long run. I am a bit like maybe disappointed that CPT still goes for region lock because the netcode is so good. Just make it EU, man.
They're playing it safe. Nah, I think
I don't need the Germany region, bro. Like just make us fight.
I think going forward, that's probably going to be a thing. But I definitely agree playing it safe for the first one. Because imagine trying to do that and we get the same situation that we had when Turkey had to play Norway in
2020. Yeah, 2020.
Or the next year when Turkey had to play the Middle East. And that was like 4,000 miles apart or something on the Street Fighter. So, I'm happy with them just taking it easy this time round. Because let's be honest, the CPT this year is basically identical to last year. You just got 2 extra offline events somewhere, wherever they end up being.
Yeah, I think it's because Capcom wants like a lot more of a global representation rather than just like let's say they do a Europe one open to everyone. They do like I don't know, 5 from UK, 5 from France. I think they want like more people from all over the place. It kind of makes sense.
I want the people who are good parents.
I know, guys. Yeah,
that's all I want. I don't care about your country. If you can't win. Just win, bro.
Now I thought you want the flags up there, bro. Come on.
Respect the flag with being good.
Wow.
Listen, you don't get to say all of that whilst wearing a Nice top.
Yeah, like.
So what? My team is whack. We take it.
You definitely can't win.
My team is whack. We've never won anything, but we got to final sometimes, and we hoped, and then it's your West Ham supporter, Logan. We kind of similar, like we.
I can't believe you tried to say that with a straight face.
Not the same, bro. Wow. Not the same, bro. But yeah, man, like I definitely would like to see the regions widen up a little bit more. One of the things that I have really liked about the region locks is the way that it's brought light to more players in these regions that are probably underrepresented that would literally just get brushed aside because 4 Japanese players, 2 Americans, and a couple of Europeans flew in, dashed all their points out. The whole top 8
beat them, beat the Japanese players.
But they can't yet. They can't do it yet.
Yeah.
They can't do it yet, and I think representation's important. Yeah. Now, the level of that representation, that's fully up to debate. But I've genuinely enjoyed, discovering more players in these regions.
At the end of the day, it's enjoyable anyway.
Like, if there was a way that we could have both, that would be great. Do you know what I mean? If there was a way that we can continue to have both, maybe no online premieres at all, and it's all World Warrior, sick. That's cool. And more offline events that are fully open, because they're the most exciting. Offline, fully open bracket, that's the most exciting thing, man. Definitely. So,
bro, CEO coming, I am so looking forward to this.
Oh my god!
Like the first massive open brackets, because in terms of open brackets, right? CEO. Then a bit less, like maybe 2-3 weeks later, you have Brussels Challenge, and Brussels Challenge is going to have a ton of people from Europe as well. Yeah. And obviously after that, it's Evo. I am looking forward to see the big brackets just to see how it goes.
Bro, I haven't thought about the impact of how quick the rematch is going to have on events and stuff, because that top 8 is going to be over in like an hour.
So this weekend, DreamHack and Middle East were 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours, just for reference, Street Fighter 5 is 3 hours.
2 hours and 5 minutes for the whole top 8.
Amazing.
First to 5 top 8, yeah? Is it
that's
5?
No, that's doable. That's definitely doable. So that's definitely well good on the time constraint front for everybody, not just Street Fighter 6. I just think for the whole event as a whole. So they might be able to.
Man, I think 2 hours is short for. I mean, I don't know. Because Strive is the same, right? Like
what, I
like 3 hours. I think 3 hours.
You like 3 hours, mate?
Yes.
Ain't you and your buddy over there doing 4 or 5 hour plus Dragon Ball fighting? Like, come on.
Did you watch Evo at 3 a.m.
Evo was an experience.
Did you watch Wawa win at 2 a.m.? Yeah.
I felt like I've been abducted by aliens after that topic. I was like,
listen, Damascus, real talk. Do you know what you sound like someone who thinks a 4-hour flight is long when we fly into America that's like 11 hours. Like, come on, like, be real with yourself. Like,
well, I've done flights to Australia and Japan, so I know what a long flight is. Listen, I think that what this leads to is changing things around depending on what the event format is, because having a 2-hour top 8 for a multi-day event is great. It means that whatever game's on last isn't going to finish at 2 a.m. in the morning. However, if it's just a Street Fighter Invitational event or something of that ilk, what's the point in having a whole day and then you're just using 2 hours of it? So I think what this should probably do is lead to more formats, more invitational stuff, more league stuff, more longer set formats as well, in the same way that you see with like Topanga and those kind of things, because you can do that on this game, and that's exciting for me.
So I think so in SF5, if you've done a 1st to 10, I think it took around 45 minutes. I think a 1st to 10 here, you slash that in half. I think you do slash that in half, so it's like 20 minutes.
So far, like the data I have, because Aaron wanted in 1st to 7s, right? On Wanted SF5, 1st to 7s were about 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Like 30, 35? And on SF6 so far, 1st to 7s are like 20 minutes.
Cool. So you're basically slashing off like 15.
Yeah.
20,
So I think there is a world where, you know, if you don't have many games,
That's right.
top 8 in 1st to 5, man.
Going from 3 hours down to 2 hours, so you're losing about 50% total time to run anything. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, and bear in mind as well, we're still unoptimized in SF6 in terms of combos, by the way. So you could actually slash off even more time. Oh, speaking of the devil, it's Pyro's best friend, Honda.
Do we count the headbutts? 1.
gaming.
2, gaming.
I actually really like Honda in this game as well. Like, I like using him. It's actually, I never expected he would be this fun.
Nice.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Tyrant appreciates the smoothest brain gaming.
Yeah, I get my
when he's back from a hard day's work of thinking really hard and, you know, really exhausted from the gym, he's got no energy left. Just put that Honda, man.
I'm not gonna lie, like I went from playing Honda and beating like master rank Marisa players with Honda. I went back to playing Jury and I was like, why am I even bothering to think? Like, why am I like even?
Dude, come on. You can do. Well, do you know what? I shouldn't be too hard. Do you know what it is? Right, it's because he's trying. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to react with Cannon Spike instead of like holding parry or even trying to do his super to see if it worked. There you go. He's alright.
Yeah, these DIs, like no DI allowed.
The thing is that, like, what was it? Heavy sumo headbutt, -4, most pushback on block, takes away a whole drive stock. They don't want you blocking that. Like, they don't want you blocking that.
Yeah, you have to. Basically, that's to teach you to parry.
Yeah,
like,
basically.
You basically have to just. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Don't know about the punish though, but we'll take it. It's fine.
You know what, that jumpers? I accept punish, like throws as punish now. Punish counter throw is actually a decent damage.
Yeah, that's
it's better, obviously, but it's still decent damage.
I mean, that Cammy player, I think, wanted to put him towards the corner as well, which was, you know, that was the only way she can do that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, well, you could do EX Spiraler, but oh no, Spiraler, take it the other way because it'd be a punish counter. I think people should worry about the positioning over the damage instead. That should be dead though.
Nice.
Unless.
Wait, that might get him. No.
Nah. Do you know what's crazy, right? So correct me if I'm wrong. I think the fastest level 3 is a 7-frame move. I think because Cammy's a level 3 is 9 frames. So it's not the luxury of a Street Fighter 5 where it's like what 4.
Yeah. Yo, one of my viewers in chat are counting the headbutts. 17 headbutts so far.
And keep doing it.
We are
keep on point with these reaction drive impacts.
Yeah. See.
No, he's just gonna wait. Yeah, see, there you go. Now because the Honda player is not headbutting because he knows he can parry, he's gonna do something else, but it allows you to move forward or do something, which I think he's just waiting for the headbutt. Yeah,
is that frame trap when they follow up the target combo?
Which one?
Looks like
the light medium.
I think so.
What the Honda like rush thing?
Yeah.
That's a run, isn't it?
Oh, is that a quarter circle forward kick?
That's a run into their punches.
So that, the follow up, I guess there is a gap, but it's going to be very unsafe on block. Like, oh, there you go.
I like these furries.
I legit think he should be doing stand fierce into charge spiral arrow. It doesn't work normally. It only works on punish counter, and I think you should just take him straight to the corner and get your Oki from there. Nice hooligan.
Has he labbed though? That's the question. I think he's just like...
Yeah, he has. Nice lab.
Okay.
If you're doing that, he's lab.
Oh, nice. I don't think the Honda player's been able to get away with one drive impact.
Yeah.
No.
Well, one was blocked, but that doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Oh, the side turnaround, clean. I love that. There's so much stuff that just looks impressive that I know is really straightforward, but just the game is so beautiful.
Yeah.
No,
Cammy could probably anti-air the butt slam pretty easily as well. Her DP always has a huge hitbox, you know.
I think it's yeah, he can't see. So this is the thing for people who are new to this. This is what's gonna happen a fair bit because they're still understanding their tools and they've seen the reward of what drive impact does as opposed to your actual tool set. You're just gonna resort to drive impact and you're not really gonna understand how the guy keeps countering you. You're just gonna keep doing it until it works. So.
All right, little confirm there. Honda can just get away with those, and anytime Honda makes you block one of them, it's a huge win for him because that's a whole gauge gone.
Do you know what's crazy? It's when you got like less than 3 drive stocks left, and he starts doing that, and you're not reacting.
Yeah, because it starts going downhill fast, bro. Yeah, nice. I like the attempt. I honestly though, like Cammy can block the first part of the butt slam and DP the second part. So
really,
yeah.
The first part on the way up.
Yeah, the way up. Yeah.
I saw Ending Walker DP and Nassim Claw really like quite reliably.
Yeah, they gave it a pretty big hurt box because you know they need to, right? Nice.
Run.
There, you can DP.
Okay, fair. He did burn out though.
Yeah, this is going to be horrendous, like, block strings.
I think Honda's all right in burnout, to be honest, because people are still worried about the headbutt.
I didn't spend the bar.
Yeah, it could have killed. Okay, never mind.
All right.
Yeah, that was almost a disaster. The burnout had ended. 2.5 bars in the bottom corner.
I've been really impressed by, I think his name's Boaz. Yeah, the Cammy player. I've been really impressed by what he's been executing in this match thus far.
Yeah, he's been solid. He's only gold rank, but he's been reacting very, very well.
No, legit. No, because you know what it is, right? It's at this intermediate level, it's very interesting what players who are getting into this stuff. Yeah, it's interesting what they're paying attention to, and it looks like he's focused on. Right, I'm stopping drive impact before I do anything else. Lovely conversion.
The man did the trials, yeah.
He definitely. Now he watched your video, innit? Oh my god, did he get him?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro, the big damage as well here, and it's a good choice.
Boys, the reactions have been great. Maybe the execution, if everything hasn't been on point, but the reaction have definitely been there.
Yeah, man.
His intent is there. His intent is there.
Yeah.
That was clean.
And going for the throw is good against Honda because it beats the EX headbutt. It beats. I don't think Honda has any throw invincible wake up options. So
wait, have they removed that from EX butt slam? Is that no longer?
I don't know about EX butt slam, but EX headbutt is definitely throwable on wake up.
Yeah, so in SF5, EX headbutt was armor and butt slam was throw invincible. I actually haven't checked if EX butt slam is throw invincible because that would be unfair, just like a certain boss character's counter, which counters everything in the game.
JP. I'd seen that jump cancel moves are in the game though.
Oh, when you input a command grab, but you pre-jump times. Isn't that in like every?
That's pretty much that's due to system mechanics, right? So you
pre-jump
have it.
So I saw that was in there. So at least you can do that as well.
I was trying a few different things like Kara inputs and stuff like that. It doesn't exist. Like you can kind of see the game trying to think. It knows you're trying to do it. Like I was trying to do like Kara throws with Manon's down forward hard kick. You know where the slide thing.
Yeah.
And you can see it for a frame, like it start up, but she still throws in the same place. Like they don't want you doing all that stuff.
Well, I think another way to kind of justify not wanting to do that is because her EX and light command range are EX is absurd anyway, but imagine like doing the down forward hard kick into the EX grabbers. Like come on, that's like Ken, or even worse than Ken SF4 stuff.
And like Vega and stuff. Them Kara throws were a bit crazy. So yeah, they don't want like Kara inputs and stuff in the game, which I get. Honestly, the game has a whole wealth of options anyway, so like there's so much to work with as it is. So I'm looking forward to seeing what advanced techniques get discovered.
I mean, people are going to town with the drive cancel, the drive rush system anyway. So
I mean, I've seen some players who are suspiciously good at the drive system already.
Man.
Suspiciously good, yeah. Okay.
Like
Fast learners.
I'm running the emergency meeting.
Bruv, that's your people's shouts to the French, bruv.
You know, I've seen people from multiple countries, including mine, who are pretty good at drive rushing, man. Like, you know.
Just because I learned fast than you and things are 2 buttons or dash doesn't mean...
I'm not gonna lie. Like some people are just wizards when it comes to like mechanical memory,
picking up games.
Yeah. No, do you know what's crazy as well? It's like, remember, right? So as you guys were focusing on SF5 before, you guys doing Dragon Ball and other things, you weren't really focused on this game until it was put right in front of you. Certain man were looking at this game from the moment they saw Ryu's foot announced back in 2022. They've been looking at this game like hawks. So it's like, okay, fair.
Well, have you seen Andy Walker's Ryu?
Yes.
He looks like he's been playing Ryu for 10 years.
He played Ryu in all the closed betas. Legit.
Yeah, that's not 10 years though. Oh, he's so good.
Dude, he learns fast anyway. So it's like, what do you expect? Like legit, his reactions are insane. Him picking up on things quickly, like, and he's got all the time in the world. So.
He's also got a superpower because we can smell our own kind.
What are you getting at?
We have a superpower. Yeah.
I'd love to know what he's getting at.
Spectrum warriors that are out.
Right.
Yeah. I know we've got a few. I know I've got a few of my clansmen out there.
I think I know what he's getting at, but I'm not going to say it
right now. Yeah. Our pattern recognition's pretty good. Let me tell you that. But yeah, man. I mean, listen. You can say all that and make jokes about it, but Andy Walker was doing that in Saltman League, just picking up Cody, Zeku, you know,
Alex.
and running straight into tournaments a week later.
Yeah.
He played the game when it came out for like 12 hours straight on release. I know he's been rinsing the demo version as well, obviously, which is probably why he's using.
He said he didn't
at the moment. He must have done. There's no.
I asked him, and he said didn't download the demo, and I was like, you can't be.
I mean, I guess it was at Topanga League. That was kind of important.
But, yeah.
As well, you probably go. Have you seen like the Japanese stream, the Ryu versus Luke every day, 10 hours a day?
Yeah,
that was cool.
That makes sense for those guys because it's like they've actually been rinsing the demo and they just treated it like a regular old house session. I'm surprised actually so many of them lived close by or they could get there and then do that, right? Pretty cool.
But like plenty of players, yeah. Jolin's saying this chat, right? Have you seen Mr. Crimson's Dhalsim?
Yes.
There's no allegation or stuff. The character has been available for like 5 days now. Yeah. He looks like he's been playing this Dhalsim for ages. Dhalsim is a technical character. You're supposed to take time to be good with him. His defense was clean.
Let's not forget that teleport is no longer a DP motion. You just hold up and forward and backwards in teleports. I'm not sure if Dhalsim plays around his fireballs now. His limbs, you can use them. I'm surprised at how many special cancelable long limbs he has.
Yes.
Crouch medium punch, stand hard kick, which it connects on crouches close but whiffs on crouches far away. Stand fierce and crouch fierce, they're negative double digits, but a lot of moves cannot catch them, which I think is a bit unfair. But that's just me. I've been messing around with Dhalsim. He's actually pretty fun. And I like
I think if you have I think if you're one of those characters that has a good drive rush range, though, you can really punish Dhalsim badly, like really badly for whiffing limbs. Like I've seen some ridiculous whiff punishes off drive cancel, whiff punish normals on Dhalsim. So, like that at least gives me hope, because the idea of Dhalsim doing punish counter, drive rush slide plus whatever it is, we've seen the combos. I don't. That's giving me nightmares, because it's just EX loop from Street Fighter V, but without needing hardly any of the same setup conditions and resources to do. But at least there seems to be counterplay. So, I don't know. I don't know where Dhalsim will land in the power rankings. I think it's still too early to tell.
That's why you don't have a definitive tier list after 3 days, Logan.
Yeah, where's the content? You know, that C word you lot have been doing? Content?
What, clickbait, yeah?
Clickbait. You know, I've been thinking for a while, I will one day make a tier list, but just completely randomly place everyone and click post. And be like, this is my actual opinion, it's the right one, and just
no arguments.
Like no arguments. I want to see how good of a bait it will be.
Who we got is censored players, yeah? CFN's blocked.
Yeah, completely blocked.
Shin A and Bless, I like that. Bless Shin A.
Bro, why did Jamie and Luke look like they're out of World Tour mode wearing some cursed costumes?
Hey, I like
the streets of London, bro.
Why is Luke's second costume not his costume from Street Fighter V? Like, what?
Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it?
Because he got Rhys now. He's good. That's all.
He likes hip hop and he's got drip.
Yeah.
Drip.
Right, Jamie already put himself in burner. That was quick. What the hell was he doing?
Yeah, a bit of a risky one.
Now Luke's actually again
free drinks to eat, mate.
That's fine.
So here's the fun fact I actually learned today, because I saw Bold Strike tweet, right? Jamie's level 2 replenished half a drive bar.
Yeah, if he's a level 4.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting. I didn't know that.
His level 2 is actually a really good level 2.
It is, I agree. I think that enough people don't use it.
So I think enough people don't use Jamie.
If he's already pissed, it's a really good way of saving yourself from burnout.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to get the combo into Flash Knuckle. Good block on the overhead. A lot of people are standing up because they know if you've got an overhead, they're just going to stand up naturally. So I think people should be going for their drive rush crouch beating kick. But then I think they're worried about the scaling penalty, the increased scaling.
True. It becomes like a little bit of a mix. And then, like, you know, of course they can do wake up parry, but that becomes risky because of throw. So the triangle of options.
Yeah, I mean, taking a drive rush throw is probably the least terrible of those situations, though, right? Because
but then, you know, you might be into the corner and it might get worse. You got to really think. Like, this game just makes you think non-stop.
Yeah, like in this game is like mental stack the game.
Yeah,
right? That's what it is.
Absolutely, man.
Now the thing is, I'm not actually sure. Depending on what they do, I'm not sure if a punish kind of throw does more than a crouching beating kick conversion. Because
I think it might depend on the character.
Yeah, probably. I see it.
Probably does for Jamie anyway.
Or like Honda or something. Do you know what I mean? Like,
chat is saying that Shin A is Luke. I mean, we can't know. We don't have the names displayed for some reason. But we might have a swap name. Shin A is a Irish FGC member. I think it's one of the TOs there, like Celtic Throwdown and everything. Definitely a name I've run through a lot for Dragon Ball Fighters. To see people from every game coming.
Oh, dude, he's got a level 3. He has to just match level 3. He's not going to.
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, for a second there, it was looking dreadful. You know, the burnout was there, the block string, but here we go. Level 3, CA.
Still spending. That's interesting.
No, I like when people do that. It looks weird, but the fact that you can kind of get the lead with the drive gauge and then put them close to a situation where, there you go. Now, if he can win this, then it's all right, but he's got level 3, so I wouldn't do that again.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? You can't do that.
Everything
he can just mash super. He can mash super.
Yeah, he can.
Nice. So ready. That looks like a modern control DP, man. That was too fast.
Can we give a shout out to Anakin real quick? Gave us the raid. Let's see you, Anakin.
A shout out to Anakin.
Let's go. I wonder. Wait, is he playing?
Anakin, I was playing SF6 actually. I have one thing. When a new game comes out, I love watching how many players from other games are playing. And on 6, obviously, Arslan Ash is going to be at Red Bull Kumite, so that's going to be amazing. I've seen Riddles, the Kazuya player from Smash, who is like playing a lot of SF6 right now. I love it. I want to see these players from every game come for like a massive bracket and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Leffen's been a good example of that. I love watching Leffen.
Aslan Ash is playing obviously because of RBK.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of the Smash players, you know, like playing the game.
I can think of 2 million reasons why a lot of people are trying the game.
You are not wrong, sir.
Nice, and oh, do you know what? That's a shame because he's pretty much consistent 90% of the time with that, and then the one time a bit late. And this is the thing: I've got to respect Younes for DPing in the first place because of how many things you got to focus on, how mentally overwhelming it can be. The fact that he's anti-aim when a lot of us are not.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
it's a devil's song.
Yeah, Luke's DPs seems still solid. You know, like still good. Okay. Oh God.
Now, one thing I need to check is with Jamie. Good block. Gonna get fat punish here. I want to know when the level 2 runs out, if he drinks, does it increase or does it go back to what the original level was?
I'll just go up like normal, I imagine.
No, right, there you go. So because he didn't drink before the level 2, then that means he's gone back to the base form. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll note that down. That wall splat.
But now he has to fight with this very basic Jamie. It's not going to be the easiest to close the round out, but he's still got a big life lead.
Just misestimated the distance to the wall there. Spent a lot of bar trying to get that drive impact crush.
Oh my God, he's eating these sandblasters, bro.
If he parries him, he's fine. But then he
beat him to the punch, literally.
Right.
People have been saying that Jamie's having trouble to get in, so we made those changes. Thanks, Combo Fiend.
Oh, nice little conversion here. What? Okay. Yeah, Jamie's DR. I don't know why his DR grab seems to be really effective.
Good block.
Because I think because all of his moves and his strings are so like multi-hitting, it's really hard to. You're just blocking and you just get scooped all of a sudden.
Now, what level was it? Level 3 or was it level 1 where Jamie gets the breakdance move? Is that the anti-projectile one?
I think it's level 1, isn't it?
Oh, good block on the BP, but that was a whole punish. He probably wasn't expecting that.
No.
Drinks up again.
Swig. Oh, here we go. Definitely loaded up.
Now, this is where he gets kind of bonkers, to be fair, because I think his wreckers are kind of safe, or they're just very annoying now.
All right.
No anti-air?
He's not looking for it. Like, Bless hasn't been anti-airing with Jamie at all. He hasn't been anti-airing at all.
I mean, he's close to level 2 here. If he gets if he blocks one more Sandblaster, he'll be able to. There we go. You can drink now. No, jumped in.
Or you can just jump again.
Yep. It would have been a big risk because he would have spent all that bar and potentially not had it for this round. So, well, I get it.
Well, it looks like his biggest problem, Bless, right now has actually been, like you said, Tyron, before, it's been Sandblaster. He's trying to anticipate Shin doing something, but he's playing full screen, so he has no reason to not do anything else outside of his projectile. So if he moves a bit closer, there you go.
I think Luke might do all right in this matchup because Sandblaster can just consistently interrupt and put Jamie off even trying to drink. So you're just constantly peppering him with fireballs.
Yeah, like you're forcing Jamie to land hits. And drink then.
And it's a quick fireball as well. So
yeah, man. Can do it less.
Nice throw. So that must have caught the landing frame. So that was a punish counter.
Trip guard grab.
It's going to be a thing in this game, I feel.
Yeah. Also some interesting tech as well. Like, so lows can not anti-air. I don't know if you saw that tweet from Javis. Like, so you can actually trip guard with a low and get a full punish counter combo.
Nice.
Yeah. And you can make him hit me as well, right? So like the differential in frame advantage can be wild for someone.
Yeah, exactly. You hit on them late active frames, you can get some madness.
Drive rush cancel, gonna get the perfect flash knuckle, and he didn't get the drive rush. He might have inputted it a bit too early, so he couldn't get his cancel there. Yeah, he's jumping for the drive impact, so that's all happening. There it is.
Okay, I mean, it worked out nicely. No follow-up. He's not really going for the big damage loop combo.
Oh, no!
There was a drink.
Oh, he's wasted, bro. Get him a carrot.
No, he's not Tarot.
No, man.
Canonically, it is just a power drink.
Yeah,
man.
He's not wasted, he's just powerful.
Bruv, trust me, he wants a kebab and he wants a taxi home.
Nah, man, it's a special drink.
It's a special drink, Tarot, okay? It's just energy.
Listen, man. Someone in the background is asking whether he wants chili sauce with that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
The minute that strawberry is raining around, Shine takes the win.
You know what? That was some good gameplay from Shin. Again, solid uppercuts there. Got the conversions right. Again, it's very interesting to see like the players that will enter not just ICFC, but I think a lot of online tournaments. Who's going to enter all of them? Who's going to pick and choose?
Yeah.
Because again, let's not forget, right? Online tournaments do take up pretty much half of your day. Do take up half of your day, or even your evening.
Not when I don't.
Well, I mean,
take up about half an hour.
Well, that's if you choose to enter and you can actually input a DP on the pad. So.
Even on stick, mate, it used to take me about half an hour, sadly.
Why don't you use modern controls?
That is a funny question. You actually coaching like?
Oh no, not why don't you use modern comment? No.
Put him slipping. Why not though?
I mean, it was a genuine question.
Out of respect for the platform, Jammers, and all of the fine folk at 10-0, I will not give you the response that you deserve.
And that's it.
I will see you offline.
We will leave it at that.
Man said, why don't you use modern? Real talk now, I actually think modern is kind of crazy. Like, I was watching, so Mago was labbing modern, yeah?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, some of the stuff you can do, like that. So I love how Capcom, I keep saying this, I love how Capcom are like, right, we don't want this technique used on hitbox, so we're gonna remove it from the game. And yet modern mode exists in the game, and you don't need a special controller to do it. And you can do stuff like walk back DP, you can do stand-in normals from crouching and keep down charge. You can do stand-in 720s with one button. Like, it's crazy, man.
GIF on modern controls is nightmare fuel. I don't care that the damage is less.
I know, same.
You will see, listen, he can literally anytime he will walk back SPD. Like this is what's gonna happen to you when you face a GIF.
To be fair, it's only if you do the modern the special assist button, it's only heavy SPD. So the range is not insane. But still, like the fact that he just has that is just I don't know.
Has access to it.
I like that. Less damage means he can cause more mental damage. When you get like SPD'd 6 times in a row in the same round, tell me you're still gonna be fine on the next round. You're still gonna be okay, cool.
What are you going to do when you're trying to go for the kill against a modern GIF and the CA is flashing in the bottom corner of their screen?
You better hope your character has a projectile.
And you're at -2. What's going on now? Do you know what I mean? Like a gamble.
Wait, what's the start when is super? It's not
super. It's not a single frame, is it?
Yeah, it's not a single frame anymore.
I don't think it is. I have a FAT open actually.
I mean, you've tried to go in for the kill. He's blocked. You're at minus now.
Oh, okay.
He blocked your jab.
Yeah.
He's literally blocked anything you've done.
Yeah. So
now you are in the worst mix-up.
I'm not gonna go good. Like my entire game plan against GIF has been this: I do medium punch, backdash, nothing. I don't want to play with you. That's all. It's scary, man.
Now you're in the corner.
It is scary.
He's small as well, by the way.
Yeah. I feel like it goes so fast.
But wait, are they tantamount to SF5 or are they smaller?
They feel smaller than SF5.
I don't know if that's smaller or if just everyone gets crazy corner carry. It's one of the two, but I feel like the corner so fast.
That was the exact same problem with 5 until they started introducing more characters after like season 2, because Ken was the only character that could really take you to the corner in one flipping H Tatsu combo. Then everyone could take you to the corner apparently. So, but now that it's the system, because this is more, I see this more of a systematic game than the whole matchup thing. Well, until we get more characters in the game, of course. But I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention if the stages were smaller. I thought they felt longer. Well, maybe that's because of the back alley stage, one of the early stages we saw. That one felt long, but I will tell you. I will tell you what though. There's one thing that's annoying to discern is when you do. I think it's when some characters do drive impact and the pushback on block, and you think you're nowhere near the corner, and then you just wall splat. That's hard to actually.
Such a long range as well. Like, how many times have I been caught?
Yes.
Like, wait, hold up. I was not like I was close. Okay, it's It will happen. It will happen in tournament at some point. It will end careers.
So I've seen situations where the knockback is more on drive impact, and someone is less. Does anyone know what causes that?
No, I think it's well, obviously I think when you're in burnout you get pushed away a little bit further.
Okay.
But if you're talking about without burnout, I actually am not sure. I'm actually not sure.
I'm pretty sure I've seen situations where it could be on hit and block, but I need to like see that, because I've definitely done it and I've been like, oh okay, he's in the corner now, and I've had it where I've been like, oh that should have reached but it didn't. So it's just something that will I need to test in that.
Yeah,
same with like Frotex when it like pushes mad far, and like sometimes it like that's probably the tech window, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of little things like this, Shaq. But of course, you learn throughout the time. It's like that's what I'm gonna be watching every tournament playing, because there's so much. It feels like so much info to just get in right now.
I mean, that's definitely a good thing.
Yeah,
I think what it is, especially compared to the start of SF5, because obviously social media is bigger now. This is like 7 years ago SF5 came out, so you're literally spoiled for choice. Yeah. And it's like obviously some people learn faster through streams, other people learn it through replays, some people be practical and do it themselves. But the fact that you got like access to all of this stuff. And I think a lot of the problem a lot of people have with fighting games, I mean, if you disagree, you can, but it's when they come in, year 2, year 3 in, they don't want to play catch up because of how quickly everybody learns. And the fact that we're all here and we're kind of on the same playing field at the moment, I should say.
It is, but like counter argument, I never liked that argument of coming later and playing catch up being a thing to stop, because right, you're coming later, the characters have already been optimized, so you're actually learning the best version of the character. I mean, Ending Walker is the best example of this.
He defies that whole argument.
It's literally the best example of this. He started SF5 way later, and look at where he was in Capcom Cup, while everyone who has been playing SF5 since release was ranked behind him. So it's a bit. Some people use that argument not play. I don't think it's a valid argument to not play a game. Even if you want to play, you want to play Third Strike now, go play Third Strike, man. Like the game is known. You're gonna learn a character. You're gonna take your time. You're gonna play people of your level, and you'll get to the level you want to.
100%.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. But for now, obviously, it's even Stevens for everyone. We're all learning, especially with all the new characters. I'm seeing new tech coming. I just saw a tweet from Viryu showing the nastiest DJ mix-up of all time. Like, I just reeled back from my chair. Whenever Viryu touches a character, crazy mix is coming out. So,
see, you know what's crazy about Viryu? It made so much sense why he didn't play 5. Like, because I used to watch his, I think it was Makoto he was playing in 4.
Yeah, Makoto.
Right, and then when he played 5 for like 2 seconds, put it down, he comes back. I'm like, it made so much sense why you didn't touch 5. He actually would have liked season 5 or the final season, but I can understand why he didn't play the game.
He would have. I mean, that guy playing with Laura would have been terrifying the whole time, to be honest with you. I mean, having watched him play and played against him in person in Street Fighter 4, he was very much not a guessing player. He was a option selecting player.
Right.
Mm.
It wasn't like read based. It was very scientific.
He's one of the most scientific players around.
So, and I mean, Laura obviously does have reads involved, but she's very putting you in situations where you make the wrong decision, whereas she doesn't have to specifically make the right decision. Kind of like Mika has to make the right decision, right? She has to keep guessing right over and over and over again. Whereas Laura, especially when she's got V-Trigger up, she just makes you make bad decisions.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
But I think it's really cool that so many of these people are coming back. Like, so many of these players are willing to give it a go. I think it's just
Do you know who I saw, Logan, that I really want to see in tournament now? 2 names we haven't seen for years. Gagapa and Solid Jin. These 2 are rinsing the game. And I'm looking forward to see them because, god damn, they're good.
Who's Gagapa playing?
I'm not even sure. Like, all the French are saying he's ridiculous. I don't even know who he's playing.
Yeah, Honda.
Just play Honda.
I'm pretty sure I played against Ali Yoon yesterday. I'm pretty sure because like it was Cammy. He was ridiculous, and he had like some. You know how he likes to hide online. He had some weird French name. So I was like, that's got
was it not? Doesn't he use Luna Sensei?
Nah, it's some weird name, but like he was like his footsie game was ridiculous, and he was mad optimal. So I was like, that's got to be him.
Was he wishing normals like at every knockdown?
He was like, it looked like he was, you know, like when hitbox players move around and like jiggling around like that. Yeah, he was doing it like it was. If it looked like that, I was like,
nah,
okay,
if he does the Cammy safe jump when he does the, I think the hooligan dive kick and then does the jump in the jump fierce, drops the combo. Then that's probably him.
These are the kind of players I always follow if I want to learn, because if Alioun, the biggest blessing you could get in any fighting game is Alioun picking your character. Because he's literally gonna figure the character out for you on Twitter, and you can just like take it all and make it work. That is a blessing.
I would say obviously Alioun's like an exception, not the rule. There's more people that are into that kind of tech stuff. Obviously, his vision is definitely a cut above the rest. I will say one thing I definitely respect him for, because he did it in Dragon Ball, is I think I remember him creating like 2 or 3 different metas for the game. He said, this is what's going to happen. And the next year it happened. Like, literally.
He broke the game.
Yeah.
He broke the game.
He invented, he found the cross-up dive kicks back on SF4.
Yeah.
He was the guy who found cross-up dive kicks.
He found the vultures.
Yeah. Like he's always been the guy to follow if you're on the craziest kind of like tech, but it is ISDD now coming in. Master Guile, of course, you know you're never gonna see this guy not with Guile.
Nice impact there from Marisa. Right, so this guy I believe from Electronic Dojo, because I can see it there. He's on Modern Controls Marisa. Interesting. I want to see this. Now, I'm actually interested in this matchup only because I know the Phalanx, the Superman punch, it goes over Sonic Booms.
Okay.
And if she does it arbitrarily, it's plus, right? But if Guile's holding down charge, he can flash kick it. So I'm kind of interested in some of the interactions in this matchup. Flash kick. That doesn't,
I mean, it absorbs the hit right. I guess maybe I had a read on the on a hit on a button, maybe. Somersault. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, he's done. Wow, clean.
Wow, boss up.
That was super clean there from ISDD. But yeah, now there's a couple of like matchups I really do want to see at the highest level. So that's why I'm kind of like waiting for the CPT or more online tournaments to happen. Overhead combo, the jump crouch and medium punch start combo, flash kick.
I feel like now that you know, there's a lot more character choice and variety. Whoa, that was sick. Guile actually kind of a bit scarce at the moment.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Well, obviously Guile players like to complain about everything when you take away stuff, but the rest of the world is fine with it.
I think what I've noticed is so many people just wanting to try out some of these newer characters.
Yeah, true.
That's it. Yeah,
you know, because some people have played a lot of these characters for a long time already, and they probably want to put a lot of time and effort into trying some of the new ones and exploring them. But yeah, like we're seeing so much JP, Marisa, Manon, Honda, so much. One of the characters I, funnily enough, haven't been seeing a lot of is Lily. I think Lily's way better than the representation.
I agree.
Would suggest.
Yeah, she's not bad. I feel like she's just underpicked right now, but she's definitely capable.
Do you know what it is? Because I was playing Theory Fire before. Shouts to Theory Fire. He's using Lily. I know Sengan's
I played him as well.
I know Sengan's using Lily. El Chakate from the States using Lily as well. Yeah. I think a lot of people don't like her overly aggressive tactics at the moment. I'm going to be nice about it. But no, I think she's got a very interesting mechanic in the Windclad stocks. I think those are really good. Yeah.
There's actually setups as well where she doesn't even need to like back off to build it up. She can like knock you down, do it over you, and she's still plussed. Yeah. So like, there's lots of options that she has there with that.
Yeah, she's got a lot. I mean, we'll probably see her. I've seen Javid's posting a couple of like interesting Lily combos.
Even if she just throws out forward fierce into Condor Wind, that's not a guaranteed like interruption because she can just do the empty one anyway, and she'll recover and she can drive impact you back.
Yeah. Wait, so forward fierce or crouch fierce? Which one? The 2-hitting one?
You can cancel forward fears, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure you can.
I need to remember what forward fears looks like.
One of her heavies cancelled into the spinning move.
Yes.
Yeah. She can do that at a certain range where it's safe. So the only way you can do anything about it is interrupt it with drive impact. But if she just does the light version of Condor Wind, she recovers in time to drive impact you back. So it's not even like a thing that you can automatically react to. Like there's a mix-up involved there.
Do you know what? One thing to tack onto what Logan's saying about drive impact. I've been trying to tell people, especially people getting into this game, who say I can't react. Basically, if you do something, if you do an action and your opponent drive impacts and you block, that most likely means you can drive impact them back. So I tell people, just press drive impact anyway. Because your armor frame once.
It's exactly the same as throwing a fireball and blocking a jump in.
Yeah,
DP. Legit. Because the worst thing that's going to happen is you're going to block. Hopefully, you're not in the corner to get wall splat, but just press the drive impact button. Even if you've got it mapped to one button, do it. So.
Yeah, I want to see that. By the way, guys, you can do exclamation Macherino. 59 codes remaining. Bro, listen, there are 500 people on this stream. Tyrant should be streaming with like, I don't know how much. I'm restreaming with viewers. Why aren't you claiming the codes, guys? Exclamation Macherino. Go right there. Log in with whatever account you have. It can be Twitter, it can be Twitch, it can be whatever you want. Click on that claim code button. That is free extra money to the prize pool. You want to be generous, you can also make a donation. Click on contributes. Already $70 for the winner of this tournament.
There you go, boys.
Keep going. Yes, codes. Redeem the codes.
At the end of the day, guys, it's free money. You're supporting the players that are putting on an excellent show for you today. So there we go. Look at that. Codes being claimed. You love to see it.
Yes.
Appreciate it, everyone.
People of culture.
Honda. Edmund.
Hold up. So wait, who?
I'm using my Ken color.
It's not yours, bro. Not until you get into ranks.
So I'm gonna text real quick, right? This guy is named Younes. He's from Belgium. I wonder if this is not CCL. I'm gonna WhatsApp the man.
He'd be using Chun, no? Unless he found out. Now, this matchup actually was pretty hard for Honda in SF5, and I don't think it will be the same here.
Not here, mate. Yeah. Different game, man.
A different system as well.
I don't know, man. You get one hit, the corner carry's ridiculous.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
Kenny is
Madara,
very strong.
Tekken 7 player. Madara is a pretty good Tekken 7 player.
Is he?
Yeah.
Look good right now.
Well, I mean, you're learning, but that's what I want to see. I want to see people learning.
Honda, bro. He just deletes your skill level from the game. Right. Plus frames. A lot of Kens I've noticed as well go for the Jimrai kick like as a pressure string. Not that good, to be honest. You can definitely interrupt.
Yeah, you just have to throw it out in the same way you would use drive impact, right? Like it's a less obvious. Oh yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, he got him. He's got level 3 as well.
It's horrible. Yeah, you have to use it like a less obvious drive impact, where
nice jump.
It's just a thing that you can throw out that is reactable if you're looking for it. But if it's amongst a lot of other options, you might catch them off guard.
Oh no, good point. Oh, that's punishable.
Ooh,
I don't know how punishable though.
It's like minus 20. Like you can punish
so same as 5. Okay, same as 5 then.
You can punish it hard.
But to be fair, in 5, a lot of characters, because they had 15 frame dashes, they could dash and do something. I think in this game, you might need to do drive rush into a button to get more frame advantage and the punish counter, then do it again.
Well, you'd get mad plus frame. You get like
just do punish counter roundhouse and just.
No, but you can
drive rush afterwards and get a million.
No, but you're doing 3 bars for the cancel. I'm saying you can do raw drive rush to get the punish counter and the extra frame advantage.
Yeah.
Do more.
Oh no, you don't need to drive rush with Ken after that.
Yeah, but if you did, you might get some mad combos.
You get an even better combo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's possible. Here we go. Ken's theme is sick in this game as well.
Yeah, I can confirm. I just checked, by the way. Madara got in multiple grand finals of ICFC Tekken.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's like quite. I've seen that name before. He played on Renegade and like multiple events. So good to see him on Street Fighter. Also, right now he's in trouble.
He said, "Hey, I've always wanted to try Street Fighter. It's not that there's $2 million there. I've always wanted to try it."
Face this Honda, bro. Welcome.
I've always been a Street Fighter fan.
I mean, if you're a Tekken 7 fan, by default you're part Street Fighter because Akuma, you know.
Yeah, the world champion, of course.
Exactly.
Of course. I'll take that.
The guest character from Tekken who's coming to SF6, Akuma.
Oh my god. Boss Corey, baby.
But to be fair though, Like, he had a substantial life, so it's fine. When you do block that, do you see how much drive gauge he was recovering in burnout?
Yeah, true.
If you got the lead, then you can take it.
Yeah, yes, you're dealing chip damage, but at the same time, you're actually healing them out of burnout, you know?
Much quicker.
That was a waste of a ball.
There we go.
Listen,
don't drive rush, it's a waste. Because look at the damage, it's not worth it.
Put him in the corner, though.
Yeah, but look now, you might die.
Scaling, yeah.
Can Ken do punish counter stand fierce into run Tatsu and it connects? Because if you could do that, that'd be good. I don't know if he could do that.
Good question, actually.
Because that way, if you get the perfect parry, you just do stand fierce, punish counter, run Tatsu, and then they're straight in the corner. But he did anyway.
I don't know.
By the way, Honda's super is so cool. Like the way he makes the ring.
Yeah.
Is honestly one of my coolest animations in the game. It's
Plus
so
the CA version is literally jump scare gaming.
I love it.
But to be fair though, Honda actually has a good set of supers. I think they're all good.
I think Honda's, honestly, I think he's top tier. I think he's so good. Like,
Wow.
he's ridiculous, man. Like, he's so his game plan is so simple, but insanely effective. Like, I can't see a downside to him, honestly.
Nice.
That was supposed to be a safe jump setup, I believe, with jump fierce, but I think he flopped it. Dragon Lash.
That's well punishable. Wait, he backed off?
Yeah.
Don't think he
he's
does.
not sure. Yeah.
You probably didn't realize how negative it is.
It's like minus double digits, right?
Yeah, Tyrant said it's like minus 20.
Yes, I'm minus 20, man.
Jeez.
So it's only minus 16 in burnout.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, if people are new to Street Fighter and they don't know how punishing things works, I don't necessarily blame them because they're just like, oh, okay, that move looks a bit dangerous, but I don't know if it's safe or whatnot. So
he also might be relying on for punish counter combos using all the resources like drive rush and stuff like we saw on the headbutt when he parried it, right? Like he didn't have any resources, so his brain might have just thought, oh, I can't really punish it hard, so I'm not going to bother. But you could just get roundhouse into the run, enhanced DP, something simple, you know?
dude, do you know what the greatest thing in the game is right now? Is people forget frame advantage changes in burnout. So you press it knowing that you have the advantage, they're still pressing like, what's going on? I said, dude, you're in burnout. You can't do anything right now.
It's a lot to just like, you have to just turn your brain on. There's a lot of adjustments mentally, I guess. And will take for some people a bit longer than others, I guess.
No, of course, 100%. Like, you don't have to learn it like super quickly, because again, the only players I'd really say, right, you need to learn as fast as you can are the Kumite guys. You've got like a month. Everybody else is like. So
yeah, just chill. You got time. You know?
That's my opinion anyway. So
I wanna just see like everyone jumping from character to character, getting all of the little things going.
I think I love to see that as well, because I don't think there's a bad character in this game. I think that like it's honestly one of the most balanced launched.
Are you part of the Jamie Discourse Club though? I think
I think Jamie's definitely
Jamie's good.
The least strong character in the game.
Okay.
Is Jamie bad? No.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, because there's a difference between underwhelming and bad. Like,
yeah,
there's a difference.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
For like to say to say Jamie's bad, like what makes him bad, really? Like, you know what I mean? Like he's a like he starts off low level every round. He has to level up, but that's just his game plan. Like I don't
any
feel
opening he will level up anyway, right? So
yeah,
like, that's part of the thing. So I know Jamie. I've seen Valmaster complaining about Chun-Li, but like Valmaster complains about every character.
Complaining about Chun-Li goes hand like together. Like
Yeah.
I also saw a Kainu complaining about Guile.
Yeah.
That's my pick, DJ.
So
yeah, they nerfed him into the ground. Don't use Guile. That's right. He can just use DJ anyway and pick a top tier. We haven't spoken about DJ yet.
Oh my
DJ.
he's busted.
Right. All right. Do you know what? You need to tell Richard that, Tyrant. Tell Richard that.
Yeah.
Why does DJ have a half-screen crouching light punch? Please tell me that.
That's the best drive rush in the game.
No, exactly.
That is the best drive rush in the game.
Listen, I have an entire matches where I'm like, you know what? I don't care about winning or losing. I will check that drive rush. I did not check that drive rush. I got counter hit every single time. I don't care if you jump. I was just looking at drive rush to press the button. Never got it.
I'll tell you what. Right. What would you rather deal with? Urian's 16 frame dash or DJ's drive rush?
That's a hard one.
Will thought Jury's was the best drive rush in the game,
That's a
yeah?
hard
And then
one.
DJ came out, and DJ is actually broken.
Yeah.
He just slides across the floor.
And you know what's crazy, right? I think it's a good combination in certain situations when he does EX Air Slasher and he immediately drive rushes behind. That looks crazy.
I have confirmation, guys, just saying it was CCL.
Oh, wow.
It was CCL indeed. Shouts to CCL, man.
Yeah.
Much love to him. One of the very OG players from every Street Fighter around. He will be he's running Brussels Challenge, major tournament in Europe. It's gonna be mid-July, and of course he would play a Street Fighter. I like this. I like seeing all the OGs coming back.
He's not going to miss out on this. He ain't going to miss out.
Of course, everyone's on it, man.
And you know what? No, it's honestly with this game, especially with how working from home and doing whatever works, play when you can. Honestly, if you get the time to enter a tournament or even like an exhibition, I'd say play when you can.
Well, it's
You know what
easy
I
enough
like,
to get
Jammers?
games.
I'll be honest. This is the first fighting game I play, at least, because I've never played fighting games with great online platforms like the Mortal Kombat and stuff. They're not my kind of fighting game. It's the first time I play a fighting game where I can actually have a decent 20-minute session. Because usually when I play games during the day and I'm working, I like just taking a half an hour break and playing. If you do that on Street Fighter 5, you'll get like 3 ranked sets. If you do that on Dragon Ball, lol. If you do that on Strive, you just turn off Strive. So SF6 does it well.
Okay.
Hey, we've got a couple of Street Fighter 4 players.
Speaking of which, yes, Gillstolemyride.
Yeah,
He's back.
a couple of Noodles, who was an extremely strong boxer in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, okay. And he got caught.
Yeah.
A couple of noodles.
Yeah, he's a strong boxer player from SF4, but he started getting sick in 4 after like 5 came out.
Yeah,
Oh,
like-
okay.
Yeah, he's like master rank on SF4.
So these two are basically the same then. Like
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 apologists.
It's all for shields.
Keeping it going
Yeah, man.
on the Facebook group. You and Tyron.
Well,
Hey, man, I'll play that game whenever I can.
Nothing like pressing 15 crouch and light kicks in a row.
1 frame links, yeah?
Yeah, man. Good times.
Dive kick.
I've never
Nice.
seen that Jamie caller, by the way. Sick.
It's pretty cool.
Now, I'm interested in why Guile has picked Kimberly. I remember him playing Dudley and 4. I didn't think Kimberly would be a character for him, but I know he's played KOF a bunch, so maybe he found a character that was similar to Kimberly, or Kimberly was reminded of a character from King of Fighters, so. Nice. Okay. Good reversal.
Nah, we don't block like that.
So again,
Respect.
obviously with how Kimberly has great mobility options, for those of you who don't know, green smoke is aerial, blue smoke is on the ground. That's the best way to remember it. Anyway, with the jump roundhouse, that's a very good jump roundhouse, by the way.
Ow.
I don't know about that, but okay.
I was about to say, not sure I agree with that. Look for level 3.
Well, yeah, you always want to go for the level 3, right? Because you get the buff and it saves it for the end of the game.
Especially as he's a round down, he might need it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That was the grab, right? Was that the grab?
I think so.
Okay, target combo into the record.
Yeah, in the corner now, looking bad for Guile. Oh,
Ouch.
didn't react.
Bad combo. I think you forgot about the wall slap there.
Oh, I think it's a draw.
Gonna
Yeah,
push
it's
it
a draw.
trade, yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Damn.
Draw game. Oh, here we go.
Do you know what that situation reminds me of? You remember in MK when you get the match extension on the DK and no one expects it?
Yes.
What happened?
I love it.
Reversal
Oh my
there!
goodness.
Now you're
Oh,
back.
empty jump too low.
Nice.
Alright, it's time, yeah. The throw loops. Main cup of noodles.
Someone asked, someone remind me what Kim's level 3 buffs were? Increases damage and her walk speed. I'm not sure if it applies to only forward or does it do forward and backwards, but it's a damage and walk speed buff.
Plus
Because-
the music buff.
Oh, well, yeah, that
It also
too.
increases the soundtrack.
No.
It buffs the soundtrack as well.
No, this stage you're on right now is my favorite stage. I'm fighting Kimberly on this stage. I'm actually upset at you because if you use level 3, you've ruined the whole track.
Yeah, the music on this level is a vibe, yeah. It's
It is a
good.
vibe, I like it.
Like,
The
nice.
USA Stadium, yeah? The food trucks behind. Okay.
Okay. Knockdown. Meaty slide. Didn't combo, but still
I've got to
worked.
say, the crepes outside the Eiffel Tower are banging.
Where's the man? Where's the looky men trying to sell you stuff?
Exactly.
I don't know if you're allowed to say that anymore in 2023, Tyrant.
No, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know if you're allowed to say that anymore.
Damascus knows. We went there with Yipes. A man was trying to sell me like bare objects.
If you've ever been to Paris, you'll know that every tourist place has a lot of people who are not technically allowed to sell stuff, but are selling every souvenir.
We'll just call it that.
You know, like the Resident Evil 4 salesman, right?
Oh, yes.
Right?
And
they're like straight come and they have all of the Eiffel Tower keychains for you. All of them. What are you buying?
What are you selling?
I've got new works for wares, stranger.
You can get anything you want from them.
Sorry, even a copy of Street Fighter 6. I probably shouldn't have said that part, but
some bootleg disc, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, some people went to next levels to play this game early, you know. Level 3.
Oh, he just threw it out. Oh, wait, press the button.
What? Do you know what he should do though? I think cupofnoodles should just do DP. I think he should just do DP and end it there. Why do you DP? What? He might actually be done.
Oh no.
And now she's buffed.
Nice 1-1.
Nice 1-1.
So I think that's what it's interesting is a lot of people, if you missed 5 entirely and didn't really go into the throw bait and shimmy game, it's going to be annoying because throw ranges are increased for everybody now.
Yeah.
So
like,
nice.
Do people still dislike this game's soundtrack? I don't get it.
Do you know what it is?
Only Ali.
No. I'll be honest. It has like 3 or 4 good tunes. Everyone else is asleep. Kimberly's theme is sleep. Jury's theme is sleep.
Look.
All I'm gonna say is ever had a good theme.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is it's just not to your acquired music taste. All right, that's it.
Yeah, of course. You know what? Like music taste is different. Jammers, I know about this for one reason. I do a lot of Strive. I hate hard rock or rock.
Yeah,
I hate Strive soundtrack. But I understand why people would like Strive soundtrack because if you like that genre of music, you like it. It's music, you know. Music is an acquired taste. You can't discuss music.
I just feel like there's such a good variety in this game. Like we've got Jamie's theme playing now. This is a banger. Pens is sick.
Nah, Can I sleep?
What? Pens is a banger.
Can I sleep?
You know what I vibe with? I vibe with Dhalsim's one. Dhalsim's one's serious.
Huh? I actually don't have it in mind, so I'll need a check.
Definitely listen to Dhalsim's one. Nice mix.
Yeah.
Is the soundtrack on like Spotify or Apple Music yet?
I don't think it's on Spotify yet.
Yeah. Where's the Capcom sound team?
Oh,
wait,
what?
I mean, he still gets the buff, but he just doesn't get the kill.
Wait, did that completely miss because of a hurtbox interaction, or?
Yeah, it looked like he just went underneath. He didn't. He just did it raw. He didn't do a combo into it. So.
What was that? It was Jamie. Was that Jamie's level 1?
I know, it was a weird interaction though.
Nice.
We can look at it later.
What the hell went on there? Please just let us know.
Yeah.
Please share.
Hitboxes.
Well, that will teach you to press a button into your level 3 or do something into that. I don't blame him for doing it just by itself, but just that interaction alone, that could get anyone in trouble.
Yeah, happens. You know, you're still learning about hitboxes and stuff. Probably the best would have simply been to, I don't know, punish counter into any combo. Or even like just target combo into like elbow into super. We just go for the one. He thought that was the easiest punish, but it was not.
Well, I mean, I think the interesting thing is I remember when we spoke to Phenom, me, Vegan, or Vaha on sets, we're like, I noticed he was saving level 3 a lot, and he said, well, look, that's where you get the most combo flexibility. Basically, almost everything combos into level 3, depending on your character. Buff Manon, please. But it's just this thing where, I can see the possibilities even Kimberly has into level 3 because she like always has it, and I feel just everything. Sometimes you might mistaken her suite goes into level 3 when that's non-existent, but.
No, but even then, level 3 helps with drive gauge, right? You recover a drive gauge, like you get a bit more, so that's also part of the reasons why you would wait, you know, and hold on to it. I think that sometimes, like, so far, to me, the main thing, at least on what I've watched and everything, you don't see that many level 1s. At the moment, like level 2s, depending on character like Jamie, Jury, I see a lot of 2s, but I feel like I see mostly 3 so far.
Do you know what? I like that you brought that up because I think some characters are going to rely on their level 1 and level 2s more often than their level 3s. but it's also a thing as well where I wish level 3s weren't as accessible. Like, give them a reason to mix it up, because I think Marisa's got some good supers, Honda's got a good supers, but I think it's level 2 that's the anti-projectile one. I think that's the one that goes through. Yeah. And then Kimberly's level 2 aerial combo. Cammy's level 2 looks pointless at the moment. I don't know. So I think there's definitely a good point you raised there.
It will depend. I think like level 1s, some of them will probably be okay to use, but like GIF is probably the one I would see you use the most.
I've never seen it being used. I've only seen level 2 and level 3. I've never seen GIF.
Level 1 is anti-air.
It's an anti-air one.
It's a good anti-air.
Yeah, but that only connects to the apex. You can't use it late. But the GIF players I've seen, I haven't seen any of them use level 1.
It could be 2 and 3. It could be like, you know, level 2s are mostly utility, so like you could do like Geef's level 2 to punish a fireball, for example, and then if you have 3 bars and you need to kill, you can then combo into the move, you know what I'm saying? Level 1 after. So it's all about like the situation.
I've only ever seen the level 1 tagged on after something. That's the only time I've seen it. So
most level 2s are like all situational and, you know, or utility or installs and stuff like that. So
see, this is the interesting thing about level 2s in this game as well, right? So obviously when you land a level 3, it takes 1 stock and a half of drive gauge. Level 1 takes half and level 2 takes a whole stock. So like Honda's headbutt basically. But obviously the level 2s that are installs, they have very interesting ways of depleting the drive gauge and then burnout. So there's a very interesting thing there with the supers in this game.
Oh yeah, that's another point as well. That's when I see level 1s. Because obviously the hit invincibility as an answer to drive impact in burnout as well.
Well, aren't they fully invincible for like 1 frame? Then it changes to throw and strike.
I'm not sure exactly how it works, but yeah, like that's a good option to use if you don't have, you know, drive gauge to actually have an answer back, or, you know, DP or EX, whatever. So,
or if you're Marisa and you just do the stance.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Battle of Zoners now. Oh, this guy is Dhalsim Zoner, I don't know. Right. Snakebelmont on JP.
This is another matchup I think we're going to see a fair bit as well. Yeah. Depending.
Oh, God, this sounds awful for Sim, just on paper.
Remember I had the 1 button teleport turrets? Woo! I think the teleport might change this a bit, you know, force you not to do a...
Very true. Like if he puts a fawn out and he sees the teleport,
this.
Okay, nice,
Heavy
that's preemptive roll, right? You got to do a read on that.
Yeah.
So just force him to think before he uses it, right? At least.
Now, Damascus, correct if I'm wrong. Crimson was in burnout pretty regularly yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, Crimson's strategy so far with Sim Unwanted, and even like on his stream, I've been watching him a lot, is go get a life lead, get on burnout, and then play the Sim zoning game, because that's what Sim wants to play anyway. I think there's been debate on whether it's good to go on burnout or not. I think it's actually good for Dhalsim, because if he gets the life lead and is in burnout, he'll just be able to zone you.
Yeah, he's still going to be able to play the game. He's going to be able to do his game plan.
Also saw Crimson use drive reversal quite a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the early adopters of the V reversal. The V shift and all the defensive mechanics. Yeah, so he knows how to use his character in many ways.
And he definitely definitely makes advantage of Sim having light cancels into drive rush continuations as well.
Yep. He will any light he does at the start of the game, he will drive rush cancel it, put you in the corner.
Yeah, it could do the Yoga Blast knockdown.
Yeah.
I can't believe they brought Yoga Blast back, by the way. But hey, do you know what? It's better than Guile. Yeah, I'd rather have that than Guile. Drive rush in. Good check there from Snake. He's been getting drive impact by Sim a lot.
Yeah. Need to get ready for this. You know what, Snake has level 3, so his move to level 3 might happen.
Yeah, but now he's put himself... Okay, this is good. He's fortunate that he got the conversion there, because he was 1 DI away from losing.
Nah, he's fine, because he done this to get him in burnout, and then obviously recover his gauge back, and this is long for Dhalsim now.
Yeah, it's looking terrible.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
That's
too high up.
Yeah, this is why I want this matchup to pan out a bit more, because both these guys have teleports that could be used for mix-ups and maybe to get them out. Nice roundhouse. The thing is,
you can put the orb in the sky if Dhalsim starts to fly like this, right?
Exactly. All right. Yeah. This is why I think this is going to be interesting over time.
Yeah, because it just tracks to them, doesn't it? I think. Oh, wait.
No. You can get a meaty from this. Drive rush into crouch medium kick, but I guess he doesn't know it.
Nah, you can't let him do them jabs either like that. Like, people are getting away with too many of that, like jab stuff in it.
But what, isn't JP's stand light punch the chain, or is it not?
I'm not too sure. Is it one of the strings? Surely he's not plus on his jab.
No. But if you chain it, then I think it can stop an interruption.
Yeah, but they can just hold parry.
True.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people are getting away with strings that are fake at the moment. But it's just because it's early days, isn't it? It's week 1.
Yeah. Nice jab with a forced knockdown.
Also, another thing is, if JP does button into that swing to like push you out, when you see the button, you just DI and it beats the swing, both hits.
Yeah.
I love that as well, that there's so many opportunities to have creative answers to things that would otherwise be entirely oppressive. I think Pac said it earlier when we were talking in the WhatsApp about how to just defeat JP. You really have to embrace the system mechanics of 6.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. Like,
if you had to deal with this guy in 5, it would be
long. Like, V-shifting
it's long anyway, right? But, yeah.
Nice check. Gets the drive rush cancel.
Look at this. And the heavy swing just knocks you all the way back.
No, I think it's all of them. Well, not all the way, because the heavy swing wall bounces, but all of them send you far away, and you're going to back recover anyway. So,
I mean, it depends on the situation, I guess. But like, again, like with JP, I feel like what you need to be doing as well is like reacting and identifying to what he's doing as well. Like every version of his fireball, you need to pay attention. Does he do command grab? Does he do the orb? Does he do the spike? Like, there's a lot to be looking for here. And I feel like one of the opportunities to get in is when he tries to set up that orb and drive rush button.
Yeah.
Snake could have punished that stand fierce up close before. That's like -11, at least at that poorly spaced range. So.
Go. Oh yeah, we didn't get a big whiff punish, but still. Okay, drive reversal. Bro, what the hell?
Slowest jump.
I don't know if he's messing that up or he's intentionally doing that.
I've never seen Dhalsim do 2 jumps in a row, ever. Like, I don't think
Now you have.
Oh, wait a second. The TA. No.
Where'd the fireball go?
I think he did the heavy one. So he gets his V skill 2 version if he does the EX. Backs away. Nice jab. Yeah, he's too obvious with the teleports.
Yeah, he sees it coming now. Chip out, no? Oh, no. Bro, that's so disappointing. He could have chipped out.
Sold it.
But yeah, this is what I was saying to Damascus earlier. I'm not sure. Just watching Dhalsim, I'm not sure if he plays around the fireball. He just puts one out and then starts to teleport or set up something. Because I think it's Yoga Arc, the one that's his SF5 fireball.
Yeah.
The regular ones are pretty cool and he slides. The EX versions are when he has the V skill 2 enhanced, or when he did have it enhanced in SF5. What's the other one? Yoga Comet, the air one? Like
Yeah, there's the air one. I've seen Crimson use the air one a lot.
Yeah,
right?
I think
it's actually a good angle. It covers a lot of the screen. So
yeah, I think that, for example, that one's going to be good against like characters like JP, because it's just he can't hit you and it's just boom. He has to do something, right?
No. Do you know what pisses me off about Dhalsim in this one though? Yoga Mummy's back for 1. And he can cancel it.
Cancelable is done. Like seeing him doing like just diving onto you and like going away.
What is going on there? Because I saw him do like 4 actions in the air. What are the rules for that? Does anyone know what the rules are?
So we can do like what, teleport, and then like, for example, mummy into a special, and I guess the teleport could count as another special. So and then after that, I don't think he can do more stuff though. I could be wrong.
Can't he do a normal after the teleport as well?
I think
maybe a normal.
Yeah, and then the normal gets cancelled again. Like, I'm pretty sure like that's what I saw.
I have no idea.
Silly.
Nah, I have to remember, because in what could he do in 5? He could float, then he could Guile, and then I think that was it. But if he floated, teleported, then he could do something else. Oh, I can't remember if he gets up to 4 actions.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are for 6. So that's something I want to look into as well, especially with Crimson over in Kumite. I'm going to need to learn all that. So
yeah, I actually want to place him. Like this is.
I've been trying him out, man. I've been trying him out,
bro.
Do you know what? Damascus, I never thought I'd do it, and I'm like, hold on, Sim looks a bit too interesting.
You know, I feel like we all have this character in 6. Tyrant was talking about Honda. You were talking about Sim. Mine is Blanca. I've always hated Blanca, but Blanca in this game looks pretty damn nice. Like, I don't know.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, like there's so many characters that like I just never would have thought, oh, I'm gonna give them a try, and now I'm like, yeah, they're actually really fun. So Capcom did a great job of just keeping the characters so fun, like interesting, you know, fresh. So fun.
100%. Looking forward to see more.
Oh, shouts to David. He said in SF5 you could reset air actions with Guile. That was it. You could do the Guile and then yeah. I know, obviously shouts to Crimson because he turned that into a barrier I've never seen before. You put it out there and you couldn't do anything about it. One bar well spent.
Man was so optimal. I'm looking forward to see like his Dhalsim already looks peak somehow, even though it's like day 5. But I'm looking to see like how high his Dhalsim can end up.
Is he still the number 1 or is it due? Right now,
I'm not sure. I haven't checked today.
Okay. Battling for the number 1.
Yeah,
it's quite early days. Yeah.
Hey man, you need to keep that Twitch title up to get the viewers.
Exactly.
Ranked 1 in the globe.
Ranked 1 in the world. Yeah. That's
Who's number 1?
It's Crimson or Do. It's one of those.
Crimson yesterday.
Knuckle Dude's always playing Street Fighter 4 still. So how's he managed that?
Nah, he's been rinsing. See,
yeah, but he was randomly streaming 4 though. So.
No, when he's been streaming 4, I think he's been taking care of his kids and having an open lobby.
Yeah, he just has the lobby open.
That's what he's been doing. He hasn't been playing 4. He's had an open lobby open.
Ringe is saying that Knuckle Dude is 1 overall after last night.
Hey, shouts to Ringe. I see you, baby.
Ringe. Yeah,
what's going on, brother?
I like that war, you know, like because on 5 you had the Hurricane fighting for number 1 for a while as well. I'm looking forward to see what the rank wars.
Right. Wait, Damascus, have you both played ranked?
I played a bit, yeah.
Do you know how can you tell me how the placement matches work? It's 10 matches, right?
It's 10 matches, and so the way it basically works, that's the case for any game with this like placement system, right? It's like at the beginning you say if you're like a beginner or an advanced kind of player. If you're beginner, it's gonna put you against like, you know, bronze or like iron players. If you say advanced, I think it starts putting you at like gold or platinum people. And every time, if you win, you basically get bare points, and if you lose a lot of points for about 10 matches. That way, it kind of puts you where you should be. So if you win 10 matches in a row, you're gonna be like diamonds straight away. If you lose all your matches, you're gonna be iron. And it's made to kind of place you where you should be. Where you should be.
So did they do that with the tower system in Strive as well? I think that's the last time I...
Nah, Strive ranked is whack. Don't talk about Strive ranked.
It's terrible.
Strive ranked doesn't exist. It's not a thing. It can't hurt you. It's not their jabbers.
Wait, so then my next question is just real quickly, if one of you two know this. So this placement match thing only applies to the each character, right? So it's not just one take.
Yeah,
if I play Marisa, 10 placement matches. If I play Manon, is that how it goes?
Yeah, if it basically it resets per character. So it will just, you know, so you have basically, you know, each of your different characters is ranked. So like, for example, I've got like, you know, Platinum, Manon, Diamond, Jury. Like it goes character to character.
Yeah. Okay. Really depends. But obviously the way it does is like every time you win, it gives you so many points that you immediately fight the rank higher. So I mean, it's kind of like in 10 games, you end up...
It doesn't tell you that though. It just says if you've won or lost, doesn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't tell you. It's just that system, like it works like this for 10 games, right?
So let's place our bets. You think when we go to offline events, you get those random people go, what's your rank?
I'm 100%.
No, but it's not like SF5 we go, I'm super diamond. I'm diamond 3, baby. So what are you playing? Yes. Overwatch? Like what?
You're Diamond 3. No, you are Iron 2, man.
How cheap? No, I'm just non-existent on the system, to be fair.
Unranked boys.
It's good so
Damascus,
far.
you still in gold?
I am in platinum right now.
Ooh,
I have a platinum gift, bro. Like, I can't believe I do, but I actually have a platinum gift. I need to play more. CCL is back. Younes there against hadoken.
I mean, why don't you try using modern controls rank?
You know what, Logan? I'll give you the actual answer to that. This is content. I will definitely do like a modern control review stream one of these days and have a one-button DP and just anti-air everything.
Let's go.
Like, I think that would be fun.
Now, when you get the chance, Damascus, can you ask CCL why he picked Honda?
Okay, he actually told me in WhatsApp. He told me because I want to play a mix of blocking and being an absolute idiot.
Okay.
And you can see right now he is in being an absolute idiot mode. I like that. I like the choice. It makes sense. As Logan said earlier, right? Hard day at work, planning Brussels challenge, tyrants, you know, he's got a kid as well, you know, like working a lot. So this is a quick turn your brain off and enjoy fighting games. Look at this. The brain hasn't been used for 1 second.
Nice anti.
Well, to be fair, the system until then, the system wasn't used on the other side. He's done. Yeah. Whee! Command grabs, excluding Manon because of how her system works, they're doing a good 25 to 30% these command grabs, mate. So,
oh my god. Hadoken is absolutely struggling. Just like, I like the parry attempts.
Nice. There you go. Yeah. Punish counter throw into the corner. That is actually a legit.
Yep.
Good choice.
They're already good option.
I mean, Ken can also get like a side swap combo as well, can't he?
He's scared.
No! Nah, he's not confident in his parry timing, man. Just parry the dolphin.
Oh my god, anti-air, please.
Ouch.
Oh, that's a shame.
Did not believe in the punish either.
My goodness.
Do you know what it is? Like Logan, you say anti-air, but the way some of these men...
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Logan, I'll put my foot down now. It's not... I'd love to see you do it.
I would definitely anti-air. I can at least do that. Tyrant will tell you.
Yeah, he's got good anti-airs, man, for sure.
What, and my drive impact and my drive rush, yeah?
No, not all the other stuff, but I'll definitely anti-air.
Okay.
I'll definitely anti-air you. I'll just wait for that. At gold rank, I'll just wait for the jump. Coming. DP, oh come on, bro. Please.
Yeah, he's letting him do all this, like.
You're making Honda look better than he is. We don't need that.
Oh, here we go.
God. Oh god.
I think if he went to level 3, that would have.
Dragon Lash is not a neutral tool. Please stop that.
Tyrant, can you do headbutt into level 3 Tyrant?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Like, maybe I think from like further out it doesn't work though. But he could have just done like some kind of drive rush combo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would have been it.
Right, all that for a throw. You're done. That's it. You throw a 5. Nah, you're done.
And do you know how scary it is to throw a fireball against Honda when he's got down charge? Bro, you might die.
Nah, he's done. And unless he does level 3, he's done.
Yeah.
Gaming.
Anti-air with stand fierce. Whiff punish with stand fierce.
Bro, if he
makes strings with stand fierce.
If he
31 headbutts, guys, in this match. 31 headbutts.
I was labbing it, right? if you anti-air with stand fierce, yeah, and you get punish counter for whatever reason, you get it gives you a ground bounce. You get a full combo.
Wait, from an anti-air?
Yes, from stand heavy, anti-air. If you can do like, it's stupid. You can do like drive rush and then into like a million things, and it does like 4,000 damage without super.
No, I'm looking at that.
It's actually busted.
Do you know if he can, or maybe, do you know, maybe David in the chat can answer this. Has Honda still got that that thing with his stand fist where he can't cancel the latter part?
Yes, you can only cancel the latter part when you've got the power up thing.
Oh, the V skill 1. Or
the down kick thing.
It used to be his V skill 1, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
But you can always cancel the first part of it.
Okay. So they're just giving him more combo potential and more pushback on his headbutt. They need to change one of those headbutts, man. They can't all be -4. Like, that's just...
It's a bit weird, right? Like, I'm just looking at that move from a design point of view. It's -4, it's full screen, it's extremely hard
At least they gave Boxer some that were punishable because of the range, right?
Yeah.
But they were all -4, so you could just do medium and heavy and just mess you up. But
and I was trying last time I was playing Ken, I was just trying to be full screen and DP it on reaction, and it's actually hard. Like, it's fast enough that even if you look at it, the DP, unless you're Ryan Hart, you're not gonna go like 10 out of 10 DPs.
Well, I think it goes back to what Tyrant was saying, right? I think they're encouraging you to parry. I legit think there are some moves it's like you need to parry this.
I want to see how likely it is to always perfect parry it. Right.
It does require good timing, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least you're not losing an entire gauge just because you blocked it.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
There's no reason not to parry it.
See, here's what's crazy, right? So if you block the headbutt, the heavy one, you lose a whole stock, right? If you parry it, I think you replenish it. Replenish the whole stock or like half of it, right? and then depending on what you do afterwards will depend on how much gauge you recover. So it's weird how the whole drive system works in that situation. Very interesting how they like the whole give and take in that scenario. I think it's going to be more things like that as well. So
we'll see on this. Let me take a look a bit of the brackets to know where are we.
Couple of DCs as well, so hopefully we can get into top 8 shortly.
Someone said people already asking for Nurse. Welcome to the FGC, and you probably haven't dealt with JP's counter.
Oh, by the way, CCL made it to top 8 with this win.
Yes.
Hey.
From the top 8 for CCL, so I'm guessing the next few matches on stream will probably be top 8 qualifiers.
Yeah, we got Haunt playing against Gillstolemyride.
It is for top 8.
For top 8. We've got, who else have we got? Imstilldadaddy playing Snakebelmont for top 8 as well.
Okay.
Oh, I wanted to see that.
I imagine that's going to be on stream.
That could happen tomorrow at the weekly if they both show up, you know, both London and Rome. Yes.
And Yammini against Heapski as well. That's for top 8 winners.
Yeah.
Nice.
So hopefully we get all of those on stream. We'll see. I'm not sure what we've got up next. Let me check in the channel.
We have Haunt against Gillstolemyride next.
Ah, may we?
So, yeah, another winners final in this, and we see we're moving forward. You know, in the tournament, preseason obviously. So today we're chilling. It's open to absolutely everyone. I saw Rip in the bracket. How did Rip do? Let me look for man like Rip. Which pool is he in?
Yeah, there's got a couple of guys there. I see. Oh, Senzo is in the bracket from France. He does that tournament that Ending Walker won before Saltman League, new challenge, I think it was. His weekly event. So he's hurt far. Yeah, no, okay.
Rip's cute. Rip doesn't play. He entered, but he don't play.
Okay, that's
Very crossover and Hurricane, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, that will happen though. There's gonna be a lot of
preseason. Competition starts for real next week, so I want to see everybody back in that bracket doing work.
All right, Kill is back.
Oh God, not again.
India.
It's Edmund.
Let's go,
More
Edmund.
Welcome to EU, baby.
I'll tell you what, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing more and more of this guy because he's kind of crazy.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm surprised he's more popular than Blanca, to be honest.
And there we go. Oh, okay, back thrown.
Oh, okay. That was he done run stop into drive impact there. Put himself in the corner, unfortunately. I think he's waiting for that headbutt. I think that's why he's neutral jumping as well. Yeah. I kind of see that as like dash straight from 5 now. People just neutral jump in the dash straight. So
it travels so far though. So it's almost like pointless. Yeah, the jump back. I think the jump back's probably a better answer. But you put yourself in the corner and he doesn't have to do anything about it.
Yeah, jump back.
You literally have to just sit there, hold your ground, and parry.
Yeah.
And as you said, even if you don't perfect parry, you're not losing much for doing it. So
exactly.
So, yeah.
He's given up his turn, essentially. Turn in quotation.
Yeah. Then you mistime it, get knocked down, and he does a meaty one follow up. And
now that was good because you're going to see that trickery a lot with certain characters.
Yeah, so
really good.
So if you do drive rush, raw command grab, it kind of halts the momentum, right? You know how you do like drive rush button and it like will slide a bit, like the command grab will kind of just stop. But with Honda, you can do his drive rush and then like the down forward hard kick.
Yeah.
And then Kara, so it's like
even more range.
Yeah, even more range.
Right there. Interesting as well. Yeah, just still neutral jumping here. I think, nice jab check. I think that these both are just looking to see what drive impact counters before they actually commit to anything, which is interesting because obviously drive impact, there you go, it's 1 bar.
Nice. Stop sign. Okay.
Drive reversal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. Oh,
Get out. The way he just like sent her away.
Sent her flying.
Hey man, that super's good.
Yeah, it is a good one.
I wonder if that super is consistent against all of the ricochet options though from Kimberly. That would be interesting to know.
Yep.
I think he could have got a bigger combo there. Doesn't matter, dead anyway.
Haunt. Is there going to be 2 Hondas in top 8? Tell me they're going to face each other.
Yes, there's definitely going to be 2 Hondas in top 8.
Honda mirror.
So this is pool 1. No. Younes is on the other side.
Okay.
They might face in winners final for the most glorious of gaming.
Glorious and
Let's go.
the greatest finals.
Okay, get the jab check there, and I love that as well. Because again, pressure's designed to end early in this game unless you spend the bar for the plus frame. So people pressing buttons after 1 light or whatnot, it's completely valid. So. Oh, these guys are neutral jumping each other a lot.
Yeah. Guile is just trying to get away. No risk taken.
He's not trying to get that headbutt, so he gets put in burnout.
Yeah, got life lead as well.
I mean, sometimes if you've got the life, take the hit, man. You don't want to, you know, get put into burnout. That could be horrible.
Well, here's the thing as well, right? Because a counter hit headbutt does like, what, 1.5k damage, I think? Oh, that could have been punished. He doesn't know.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice, that button is sick.
Which one was that? Was that the overhead or was that just roundhouse?
I think it was hard kick.
Overhead. Hard kick, she jumps. Hard kick, she does a jump forwards. Overhead, she like turns her back and does the flip.
So like Steph.
It's like
Overhead and then down forward.
Yeah, you're all right.
The
the
overhead and
animation is
underhead.
slightly different, yeah.
Oh yeah, the underhead, yeah. Under the belt. Alright, just wait in there. Good choice.
No anti-air.
I think we're going to see that a lot in like the first 2 weeks though.
Yeah, you're going to see things like people just getting away with stuff and stuff not working out. Oh my god, this is horrible.
But this screen carry is nuts. Nah! I
Bro,
won.
I'm telling you, man.
Good job, reversal again. That's actually pretty damn sick, that corner carry.
Yeah.
Usually far.
Yeah, his drive rush extensions are really, really, really good.
That's why I think launching moves are super important in this game. Like loops, like flash knuckle.
Yeah, man. Like, I've seen a lot of stuff that just looks like Tekken combos. Where they're just dashing behind a floating body and just doing 2 normals, then dashing again.
Nice.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah, he's dead.
you know what?
That's
Yeah, he
dead,
is.
for sure.
So,
Jump scare coming up, watch.
I love it.
Have you seen the infinite loop version?
I
He
did not.
keeps doing it to himself. He keeps doing it to himself. There's a GIF out there. I saw it earlier today.
I need to find it, yeah. Retweet it, yeah.
nice EX headbutt. All right, just again, still jumping away, neutral jumping. I really think that Haunt should, he's already got the power up on his hands, but I think he should just walk forward and close the gap. Yeah, because if you can see Gillstolemyride trying to avoid the headbutt, just close the gap and make it more threatening with your normals.
Jeez, goes through the armor.
Oh,
Punish.
the attempts.
Probably could have got a bigger punish there.
Nice
But after
finish.
that,
Just outside.
good bait. That was a sick bait. I don't agree with the jump, but he done like the part he wanted to do. He got it off. Oh, that was sick. Oh, okay. Just wait in. There you go. There to where and
He said
okay.
first one.
Right.
Yo, the armor just blew through it.
But did he do that? Did he do the X headbutt after or during the drive impact? He done it right.
It was after, so the 2 hits
After, yeah.
got absorbed. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, there's almost 10 seconds left on the clock.
there
There's a
we go.
wall splat here.
Not how to do this, bro.
Oh,
Couldn't he just do a full end?
You did not have to do this.
Okay.
Bro.
Oh, went for the wrong one. I mean, you know, early
Wait,
game
do you know what? Hasn't that happened to Guile twice? Didn't he do the level 3 against Jamie and then?
Yeah, I think like raw supers, they whiff weirdly. I think there's been some like weird changes to like the game and how juggles work. Because like with Jury now, after wall splat, you can't do like heavy punch, heavy fuha, super. It just doesn't work.
Is it level 1 or level 3?
Level 3 just doesn't work in the corner for some reason. It used to work.
Not in beta 2.
Oh, they must have changed it at some point.
Beta 2 and the open beta, it didn't. I think beta 1 it did.
Well, I guess they, I guess that's, I don't know, some weird juggles and stuff, but yeah, he's had that happen a couple of times. It's just missed.
That was unfortunate there. And that's what I mean. You got like, when you get the wall splat, learn your wall splat combos, because I think he could have done something very easy to get Honda to just be a wall splat on the wall, then do the level 2 in the air, and it would have closed it out. I understand going for safety, which is fine. Now, I'm actually not sure. I know this happens with level 3s. I'm not sure what happens with level 2s and level 1s. When you do a super and a combo, they don't scale less than 50%. I know that happens with level 3s. I'm not sure if it happens with anything else though.
I have heard that there's a limit on gut scaling for the supers. I've definitely read that, and there was a lot of numbers and stats, so I believed it.
Well, you like your stats, so. All right, who are we? Are we getting ISTD and Snake next, or is it different match before that?
We're getting ISTD and Snake.
Okay, cool, sweet.
I need to use the facilities, so I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Go for it.
Nice.
ISTD Snake should be a good one.
JP.
JP Guile. I've seen that. I don't know if you saw that hilarious clip on Twitter saying, "Look at the zoner being zoned," and it's just like Guile not able to get close to JP
Guile
at all.
having a horrible time.
It's so funny because I saw that tweet because what the
Wow! Please wait. Production in the back.
For him to leave? No, you know what? Production. Hide this, and when Logan comes back, I want the entire chat to be like, "Nah, that was."
All I need, production. Can you please tell if that was Spencer who did that? Please tell me Spencer. I will love Spencer till the end of time if that was Spencer who did this.
Yeah, but real talk, we need to save that for when Logan gets back.
Welcome.
What are you buying? If you haven't played that game, please go and play. It's a fantastic game.
Is that old stranger?
OG?
Yeah. I love it, man. They changed his voice lines in the remake, right, Terrence?
Yeah, they changed a lot of stuff, but they kept it very
That's my only negative about the remake. Why did they change his voice lines? They were legendary to me, you know. They did not need to change this.
Yeah, I got love for that man. He's too sick.
He saved me a few times, you know. You know, the only positive vision in this game is like, the merchant is there, I'm safe for a minute.
You see that blue fire, and you're like,
yes. Like, but then you got no money. But then you have to remember you can actually sell everything and get it back later.
I would still talk to him if I have no money, just for the sake of having some kind of interaction, you know. A nice individual.
Brilliant. But yeah, we're going to be getting this next matchup set. Yeah, do you know what I think what's going to be, for me, what's interesting right now, this is only 18 characters. I don't even know if they're going to exceed the SF5 limit, but it's the interactions with the system as well as the individual gimmicks each character has. So what a jump already.
Yeah, good read early on. Damn, the Dragon Suplex.
Yeah, he got no time, man. He's got things to do.
Oh,
okay, so ISTD and Knuckle D were doing that in the betas. They were just putting the Sonic Cross just right out in, or the Sonic Blade right in your face, and you can't really do much about it. Oi, there you go.
I wonder if you can just do like immediate parry on that, because he's not, like, I don't think he's going to be able to throw you through that, is he?
That's a good question. And he baited it. He got a delay.
Yeah.
Now, if we do see it, the reason I think JP's counter is exceptional in this game is because depending what attack you do, he's most likely going to get a punish counter on it, especially if you try to throw him. And he's going to get it basically makes it the most damaging reversal in the game.
Yeah. I think we all had the shock when it countered throw, right?
I was. Well, I'm playing Manon. When I saw it counter my throw, I'm like, so what am I supposed to do?
You simply don't play.
It's a bit much, isn't it? It's a bit overwhelming.
I mean, to be honest, I accepted to just see it as a DP. It's an EX DP.
No,
strike and throws.
Yeah,
right?
no, basically.
That's what it is, yeah.
But I think it beats. I think it counts as supers as well.
Yeah, I think it counts as everything. I'm not wrong. I don't know. I can't. I need to lab it more, but all I know is it's pretty cheap.
You know what it doesn't counter though? Block.
I know, right? Fair game. All right, we're gonna put out the turbulence here, the mid version and the highs. Yeah, and that's where it gets confusing. You gotta be very careful because if the spikes come out of the ground, you might get hit.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to like identify where those fireballs are coming from to like block high or low. Because I think you can also just sit there and hold parry, but then if he throws out the command grab, you've got that parry recovery, right? So you can't jump immediately. So blocking it all, correctly and navigating all the traps. It's hard to say what the best strategy is against him right now, but that feels pretty consistent.
I think we'll find out eventually. But my thing as well with JP. There you go, beat a throw. And
the bait, the cross up, that was ridiculous.
Here's the thing. So when he's mid-screen, he backdashes in the corner. He gets a full combo because there's nowhere to run to. But one thing I find interesting as well about JP is he doesn't really have to spend his supers. He just stores it for level 3 because all the work he does is basically meterless. There's the stun. Is he going to activate Solid Puncher though? No, he's going to go for the extension. Yeah. Nice. Kick throw.
Yeah, and that tick throw, like, again, situations that are technically minus, but players are not identifying that yet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's years of dealing with that you have to break out of. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we still got hit.
Damn, that hit well late.
There's a Sonic Boom, and he's got level 3 as well. He's got to be careful. I don't know if Snake wants to do a raw level 3 because his that hit grab can basically track.
He's trying to hit, I guess. Look, that's nice.
Wall bounce. Look at this.
Go combo? Yeah. Meaningless effort. All right, here we go. And he only done that to replenish a little bit of his drive gauge while he's got to deal with this. But nice feint. Very good feint.
Yeah, but JP, from a range, fights pretty okay in Burnout. I mean, ICD's rushing him down hard right now.
Yeah.
He's taking advantage of the situation. That's going to not be stunned.
He actually got hit, that's why.
Yeah.
Right, so I think Snake tried to do the EX version.
Oh, dead.
He wasn't in the corner, but crossed up. Yeah. I think he probably thought he was in the corner.
I saw him try to do the regular amnesia, I think it's called, but because that one is a little bit easier to deal with, it's not frame 1. Like, we'll deal with that all day, but yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
You missed the game, Logan.
You missed a great game, Logan.
Wow. Was it over quickly? What was the score?
You missed a great stream moment.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be checking the VODs on Media's channel.
I bet you will.
You should. I bet you will. Like,
what happened anyway? Let me know. What did I miss?
ICD 1-2-0 against Snake, and ICD's going to go up against CCL now.
Okay.
Younes, I think you mean.
Guile Honda. Yeah.
Sorry.
Updated name. Let's see. Macherno is at 78 guys. How do we still have codes? 28 codes. Let me check how many viewers. 600 viewers on Tenno Media.
Claim those damn codes, guys. Come on. 800
on Tarrant's. 200 on mine. What are you guys doing? Macherno, please go claim that code. Go. Just go. It's simple. You do exclamation Macherno, click the link, you log in, and that's about it. Like, you just click on claim codes. I want to see names. Yeah, Ozzy, nice one. See Dragon Smoke. See, keep going. 26 left. It's that easy.
If you're in the tournament and you haven't claimed a code as well,
that's even worse. You know what? I see Lazarus. He entered the tournament without claiming a code. We should make it a sign-up requirement.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen, you got to sign up to. You got to pay to sign up to a tournament. So.
Yeah, it's like, see, look, Full Little Fury, scattered, Justin. Yes, let's go, guys. 13 left, 12. Let's just finish this code real quick, and then,
let's get these codes out and
Jonesy,
done.
Miss Valentine.
Thank you, Maturino.
This goes to show, though, you have to constantly remind them with the image on screen.
2, 1.
Yeah. Who's the final code? Hey, it's Nick V. Fruit good as Dragon Ball. Let's go. We completed the codes, but you know what? If you want to give more, you can still make a donation. Because this $85 can be more. If you want to help, if you want to support the winner.
Yeah.
Always good support the FGC, guys. Based viewers. See how fast I was? Like 26 codes in like what? 1 minute?
Let's not let that happen again.
Exactly.
Sort it out next week.
Exactly.
I want all those codes gone before we go live next week.
Jeez.
That's the job.
All
That
right.
should be the one. Yes.
So we're at top 8 now, or do we still have one more qualification match to play?
I think there's still
I think
one
we
more.
have
I think
one more
Heapski
qualifier.
has to play, right?
Yeah, Yammini and Heapski. I recognize Yammini from, I think I've seen him on Strive.
Yeah, I think he's a Guilty Gear. He used to be part of the. He actually played a fair bit in the ICFC series for Strive that I was part of.
Yeah, and Heapski, obviously, Londoner who now lives in France. Heapski is one of us, man. He lives in Paris.
Oh, because he got married this year or last year?
He moved in with his girlfriend in Paris.
Shout out to Heapski. Well done.
Heapski,
Life
man.
movements.
Much love to him. Definitely one of the guys I missed, man. Love this guy. Good to see him. And he is on the Jamie grinds, Yammini with JP.
Oh, this looks long already. I don't even know if Jamie's allowed to drink, to be honest.
It sounds bad. Like, how's he supposed to get in?
Well, there's your answer. He did drive rush into Ford HK, I think it was. Oh boy. Yeah, when can he drink?
Oh my god.
Ooh, oh, he didn't press the button. Okay. Well, actually, to be fair, that was a light, so I think it depends on the button.
Yeah, you can like do stuff after it. Like you can like ESDP, for example, but then you're going to get hit by the bombs and he gets a combo anyway. So
well, unless you have the parry timing or you got projectile invincible move.
well,
So-
yeah, true. I mean, it depends on the recovery off the DP, right? Like,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Can I quickly ask you, Logan, how do you feel about the French flag next to Heapski? You know? This man has
Wow.
Well, tell me your feelings.
He wasn't one of our strongest soldiers.
Wow.
man said, why don't you play modern?
I hope you're enjoying your delicious breakfasts wherever you are.
Wow.
Finest croissants.
All right, he's blocking it away. Perfect parry. Do you know what? I think the indication on a parry or perfect parry on a fireball is a bit hard to get the timing down as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a flashy effect, right?
No, I get it for the physical hit, but I think like when you do actually get the perfect parry on a fireball, it's hard to go, oh yeah, I've got it. Let me drive rush forward or whatever. So
Got to OS that and not think.
well. This low.
Jamie was burning all of his drive gauge doing random full screen parries. That's what JP's got people doing.
And I think he only was able to level up once there, Heapski, in the last game. He's got one drink here as well, and he's lucky he mistimed that. Very lucky he mistimed that. Good jump. That's a very good jumping attack, by the way. That jumping hard kick from JP. That's brilliant.
I'm really looking at how does Jamie get closer, aside from that palm, right? Like you just hope the palm gets in.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, and then
you close, I got the counter. Thanks
Nice
for playing.
pick up. I honestly, Damascus, I think he's just got to walk forward. After a while, he's just got to walk forward. Like just close the distance, because you get, at some point you want to force JP to use his normals, which I think some of his staff normals are a bit annoying to deal with, but you'll learn that over time. But if you make him, if you're playing here, he's right at home, super comfortable.
Like, look at this, Jamie, man. What are you supposed to do?
Come on, Grab. Might as well take another one at this point.
Alright, that's what he wants, but no conversion.
Bro, I feel sorry for Jamie.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in there now. And the thing is, when you get in, watch out for the reversal. There it is. Yeah, and when you finally get in, all the JP players, they're not blocking. Clean punish.
Nice, he got those. A drink, yes.
No, is he look? Oh, he tried to shimmy, didn't work out. He's trying to.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, hard to react to there. Crosser.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a bit of the blind spot for anti-airs on JP, right? What's the anti-air with on the back of his neck?
Just the back of his head. Yeah, there's a couple of characters that have got those.
Yeah.
Now, this is where it gets interesting, though. Would you use EX Amnesia there if it covered the back of your head? That would be interesting.
Okay.
Oof, wow.
I like that. That was from far away.
Nice.
Yeah, but
Anti-airs.
that looked like Colleen's problem in 5.
wait,
Parabellum hit in the start.
Yeah.
Punish.
I like this walk forward throw B. Assert dominance. Do it again. Do it again. Until
Recover,
the counter comes out.
That is clean.
Or GG's.
Yeah.
Now, see, this is why I think it's the best reversal in the game. If you're allowed to do this from it.
Might get
Yeah, it's
dizzy
like
now anyway.
40%.
You get 40% and you also replenish your entire drive gauge.
Yeah.
So the EX was free basically.
Oh.
He ain't blocking. And that counter allows him to jump, backdash, or do his level 1 if you really are scared of it. So,
Yeah.
all right,
There we
here we
go.
go.
Got it. Jet.
GG's.
I mean, yeah, he had to work for that. He had to do the late night shift.
Nice. A clean ending. Heapski evens it up. Hard fought.
That's what I really like about this game so far. You know, if you're willing to put the time and the effort in, there are answers to almost every character. No matter, you know, what end of the spectrum you are perceived to be at the moment in power level.
Yeah.
There's so many system mechanics to work with on top of obviously your character tools.
Yeah.
I want to see what the legacy bad matchups say, right? Like the
Dhalsim and Guile.
Dhalsim and Guile. Lily against Blanca, right? Because Lily is T-Hawk.
Oh,
EX
yeah, you're
T-Hawk,
right.
So,
Yeah, you're right.
So how would the Lily Blanca be now? Plenty of like little things to check.
Oh, nice trade. I think Yammini had the more frame advantage there because they say punish count on his end, but nice anti-air with the forward hard kick.
Yeah, he's ready with those anti-airs every time, it looks like.
Hey, listen, I remember when you were doing some of those conversions in one of your videos, man. Like, JP's got some sick anti-air conversions as well.
Yeah, the forward hard kick is definitely one of the good ones. I mean, from a range, I think.
Of course.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Drink up. Bait it, yeah. And that's the thing, like, he successfully baited there, but the fact that he has to just slow down and basically can't do any option.
Nice.
That's the only time he's used it as well. And to be fair, you've unlocked that in level 3, I think. So, what a time. In a way, gets hit by that. Yep, everyone's going to be caught walking forward.
Nice parry. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, he might as well just chill. Interruption.
Wait, and he got the wall splat as well.
Yeah,
could've got a
he didn't
combo,
realize
right?
though. Could have gotten more. He didn't realize.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was that close to the wall.
So see, this is why I'm surprised. Heapski not going for level 2 at all. Doesn't want to like go for the drinks. Just wants to keep it for the damage. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Let's train him. This is going to be huge. Because you're going to put him just about in, like, close to burnout. Yammini can't do the counter now. You'd be very brave to do it. He got reset. He's done.
That was sick.
Jeez.
The trickery.
He adapted so quick.
Nice. That tricky reset, bro. Nice.
Boy.
Bringing out all the stops against JP.
Yeah, let me find out. I see you heat scoop the reset. Let me find out if CFN is later. Note that one down for the books.
Very nice.
Alright, so this means that Heapski will play Haunt, the Honda, and Imstilldadaddy will play Younes, aka CCL. Gillstolemyride and Snakebelmont. Yep. Gillstolemyride and Snakebelmont are in losers, and there's one more space, which means I believe that we're entering top 8 now.
Yes, that's all of the winners' top 8s confirmed. So obviously losers side still ongoing, but
3 of the 4 losers are actually already confirmed according to brackets. Only Yammini has to play Ruzu in losers for top 8. Aside from that, we've got Gillstolemyride, who will play the winner of Yammini's match, and then Snakebelmont.
I'm not surprised how quickly sets go in this game. You know, I'm not surprised that we're already there. So.
Yeah, we get there. We're gonna get starting with the top 8s with more Honda. Yeah. While waiting for the Honda, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. Be right back.
Look at the merch though, guys. New releases out here, Tenno Media. I saw them. I saw some of these shirts in person, some of the merch in person, a combo breaker, and it's looking fire. I can't lie. I'm a big fan of the Milia Bad Moon.
Yeah,
the long sleeve. Yeah, so that's a design by Kugi, an original design, and I really like how that turned out, man.
I'm gonna have to cop
the Guilty Gear long sleeves that Tenno have put together. That one, the Heaven or Hell.
Yeah, I've got that.
And there's a Johnny original. Boy, you can see the Heaven or Hell on that slide. Actually, it's next to the Ray, and the Johnny original bet. They're all original designs as well. But pretty much all of this is actually. So the Slayer design down there at the bottom, that was drawn by Madis Mao.
Sick.
Shouts to Mao.
Yeah, the Zato design was created by Frau Lion. The Mishima Tiger on the Windbreaker, again, is an original design. The stylized Ray that's meant to look like the dog from BlazBlue, I think.
No, that's Giovanna's.
Yeah, but it's stylized to look like.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Again, that's original artwork as well. So loads of this is like it's not style guide art. It's not art from the game. It's originally created by creators that are closely involved in the community. So
wonderful. That's what we want. Absolutely. So check that out. Lots more to come, and of course the Mokajin small logo stuff. If you want something a little bit more subtle to wear out and about, let people we're going to be doing some more small logo stuff as well with Tenno, because there's so many really cool little iconic images scattered throughout fighting games. You can go out there and let people know you like fighting games without it being cargo shorts, a pair of New Balance sneakers, and a skin-tight green Triforce t-shirt to complete the meme. We would try and make some cool stuff that people can wear on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, go and check it out now, 10-o.gg/merch, or use the QR code with more drops coming throughout the year. Very nice. Oh, there we go. Matcherino rounded up to a nice
$100.
So let's not stop there. Let's go. First time we're running ICFC here on Street Fighter 6, and we got a whole season ahead of us, guys. So be sure to support the players. That's what we're doing out here.
Anonymous contributors. We can't see the names anymore.
There might be.
What are you buying?
There's comments have wrecked it, but yeah.
Yeah, we need to bring that back. I think you missed that slide. We had a slide earlier, but yeah. Don't worry, Logan. You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you'll watch it back and you'll see it. But yeah, you guys can still make your direct contributions to the match arena. We'll drop the link in the chat. Again,
it's still happening. That wooden chair just sitting lonely in training.
Wooden chair. It needs like just like a TV on the floor with the GameCube controller just to complete the meme. That's too funny.
I mean, this is how...
the Mo from Simpsons meme, where it's like, don't let anybody know I live like this.
With the bread bags on the feet.
What you can't tell... No! Shevez had to green screen the background of the room because the rest of it just looks like a absolute hovel.
We're just letting you know how Damascus spends his spare time, Yeah. All right, he's right
back on. Tattoo GG said Damascus is about to pull up on the wooden chair like Captain America. So you're trying to react to Drive Impact.
Oh man.
It was Lenny, wasn't it? Sorry, my bad.
All right. Goes into the breakdance. Now I know he can cancel that level 1 early to get a drink, but he sacrifices damage. I think he's wanted the full damage there, Jamie.
Yeah. Okay. There's a few characters that have cool options like that with the level 1s.
Same with Kimberly.
And Jury too.
Yes, I like Jury's one because you get a crazy amount of damage on that level 1 when you spend one of the stocks.
Yeah.
He's waiting. Yeah, he's waiting for the headbutt. Yeah. Here we go. Anti-air. Nice reaction, and he had to lay it. He was banking on getting the recovery in time, and he got it. And I bet he was ready because, again, I think some of the players, and it's fine at the moment, they're making their drive impact near the wall a bit too obvious. You get these weird corner situations a lot of the time because of it.
Yeah, you also see players when they start they kind of stop what they're doing. That's when it's time to, not consider using the drive impact because they're looking for it.
Yeah. Nice anti there from Heapski again. Drive rush in for the delayed throw.
Good old -4. We love it.
Oh yeah, right. Oh my goodness.
Spent everything.
Jeez.
Anti.
Oh, the stop sign.
Now, I wonder if he missed his reversal because a kick came out. He might have done it, inputted it wrong. Got it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can do that as a read, man. But bro.
Nice.
Okay. He's in.
Green keys. What does he get at level 2?
So breakdance.
Yeah, dive kick, breakdance, command grab.
Dive kick's level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, breakdance's level 2.
Command grab's level
3, and level 4 is Nakali on crack.
Well. Throw tech there. Now, despite the increased distance from a throw tech, I still think the situation is pretty dangerous though. That's blocked. No. Yeah, that's blocked.
What level is it that he can cancel his wreckers into super?
Is it not level 3 onwards? I could be wrong. I haven't sat down with Jamie yet, so.
Yeah, I've not really labbed him properly. I just know roughly what they do.
Yeah, well, nice. And that was an anti-air because I think headbutt, counts as airborne?
Yeah, I believe so, because Manon can use her hit grab to go straight through it.
Yep.
Oh, sick.
The EX version only.
No, I think the normal version too, man.
Nah, the timing on that's too...
I've definitely seen it happen. But
maybe for you, jammers, lab that. No, I don't know. I've got no idea.
I'll go check again later.
Right. Here we go.
Oh, no. You didn't have the palm enhance.
They both shouted at the same time. Brilliant. Swaying back and away again. Almost got his drive gauge back. Fully replenished. Haunt might be looking for a super opportunity though. If he gets it, there it is. Yeah. I could smell that from a mile away. And again, I think they're encouraging you to use some of these supers as a defensive option outside of having some of these armored or fully invincible reversals from the drive gauge as well.
Yeah, that level 1, man. Use that invincibility.
I thought he was going to go for an overhead there, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Nice.
Counters the drive impact. Is he going to level 3 it here? No.
Oh my god, he put himself in burnout and...
Yeah, no, people miscalculate that drive gauge, parry into drive rush is like
what are you saying, level 2?
Before? Maybe.
Save yourself from Honda when you're in burnout is horrible because what do you do to everything that's now not minus anymore?
Mash super if you've got it. Bang. Yeah. Wow. Boy, that's the thing, right? Because depending on the character, like you might want to, some people might put themselves in burnout early to get the positional advantage, whether they put him in the corner or a Dhalsim that goes full screen. But then there's other people where it's like, I just don't want to go and burn out, period. Like, so they're only going to be working with the drive gauge in that round once. So I don't know, like you said before, Tyrant, like Honda's going to be like mad tricky to, I think, just work around in general. So.
Yeah, I think he's definitely like, his game plan is just too effective and so easy to implement that like I really do think we're going to be seeing like by CEO, I think it's going to be like mad Hondas. Like
maybe, you're not wrong. I
just got a feeling.
Well, we'll see, because it's actually not that long, was it? Like just over 2 weeks? Mm-hmm. Maybe 3 weeks?
2 weeks away.
2, mate.
There you go.
Straight from there. And then some of those players will be going off to South Africa as well for Kumite. So yeah, they're going to want to be cramming whatever experience they can.
CEO's going to be sick, man. I can't wait.
I think a lot of events in the first couple of months are going to be sick because it's going to be basically unpredictable. How much you can learn in a short space of time is actually going to be interesting as well.
Yeah, I think having a real density of top players in one place at one time is what we've all been looking forward to for this game, you know? And I think obviously CEO is going to be the first instance of that.
Yes.
Hopefully we get, you know, the likes of Punk and Do and Idom and, you know, guys like, I guess, Chris T as well, who's been doing loads of work on the West Coast. I want to see all of those guys all showing out.
Oh, he got his level 3 quick. Oh, do you know what? It's because we're seeing the final round, so we might have missed a round, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, where did he get that level 3 from? That's one round. Nice
Tyrant doing the hands power up there.
Nice jump.
See, even neutral jumping, it just doesn't really do anything because he travels so far.
I also think that, like, when you see Honda, like, oh, there we go, Heapski takes it. I was going to say, like, might be a good time to drink when you see him without back charge.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, the thing is with some of these characters, when they charge up, like, when they store something, that's an opportunity for you to store something as well.
Yeah, there you go. Hey!
So,
Yeah.
He's got the commentary on.
Wait, what's the score? What are they playing to?
2-1. Is it not first to 3 now?
It's top 8, isn't it?
Top 8, yeah, it's top 8.
Oh, okay, first to 3 and top 8. Got it.
Oh, so you can't
3 out
do
of 5
that there.
now.
Okay. You can't do that there. Interesting.
Even if you drop the combo with Honda, it doesn't matter. Like,
He jumped back and he still didn't catch him. That's ridiculous.
Trying to keep him there.
Oh my god.
oh,
Plus 1,000. Wow, he jumped it.
What a jump.
wow. Yeah, he was probably scared of DI at that point, I imagine.
Punish.
Nice. Kill this man.
Oh,
That might have been. Yeah. Oh no, he's not dead. He's fine. Hold on.
magic pixel.
Oh god.
No, one headbutt will do it. Legit.
well.
Oh no! Wait.
Oh, it's gonna hit.
No, you can't do that. Oh my what?
Oh, that was a series of epic fails.
Oh my! My man said, "Let's play with a headbutt before I go out." Oh man. I don't know what Heapski was thinking there. I would love to know. The Devil's Song is not going to help you there.
Okay, again.
Nice mix up.
Driver slow. Oh, goodness, mixing him up non-stop.
Got him.
Yeah.
All right. And that's going to be a thing as well. Sometimes the best way to use drive impact is right in their face. Let's see if they're really paying attention.
Yeah.
Nice walk under.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes when you're pressing buttons, it's easiest to react to it that way because, like, you're already, your brain's already moving like that.
100%. Because there's 3 hits of armor, so if you're just pressing like 2 lights or something, just hit the button immediately and see what happens, man. Your block.
Oh, big punish.
They'll work on it.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I swear he could have got a punish on that with throw. There's bare recovery on throw.
But here's the thing though, there's bare recovery on throws, but then when people like neutral jump or jump forward, you can still do something to catch them in those situations. Which I find it interesting, but nice throw in the headbutt. Nice air to air from these two again. Again, a lot more jumps from Heapski's end, obviously, but for obvious reasons. But Horn's trying to match him and then use the stop sign as well. Goes low and gets a drink. And it hits a punish counter on that throw bait as well. He's got level 1, but let's see if he's going to use it this time because he used level 2 before. That didn't work out.
No.
Hey. Wow, drive impact at the start. Was he anticipating a headbutt maybe? Headbutt.
Yeah, imagine not headbutting.
Oh, wow.
Been 3 seconds, mate. Come on, time's ticking. Headbutt quota.
He's trying to exude a little bit of patience, you know, trying to break that stigma tyrant, you know?
Yeah. Nice reactions though from Heapski. He's interrupted a couple times now.
That was 2 bars though. And that was for safety reasons. Isn't that
What
plus?
is that on block?
Isn't that plus? Or do you have to be in the level 4 or something for that to be plus? I can't remember.
Anyone in chat knows? Let us know.
Throw. Watch out for the super if he gets the opportunity.
Oh, did he try and bait? He did the short headbutt from full screen, like he tried to bait out level 3. Loaded up. Absolutely tanked up.
Nice. Good play from Heapski, and he will advance on to winners final.
Hey, well played, well played. Yeah, that definitely, I know obviously it is early days, people are still figuring out their stuff and optimizing, but that definitely felt one of the longer matches.
Back and forth.
That definitely
It was also
felt
our first of 3, which is probably why it felt that way.
No man, 3 out of 5 the whole way.
Oh dear, my allergies are killing me, by the way. Does anyone else get hay fever out of you lot?
Yeah.
I don't. Blessed. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you are blessed.
I'm not gonna complain.
maybe your hair was a sacrifice in that.
Exactly.
That was a bit of a low blow.
It was not.
Oh wow.
People who don't have hay fever, I am very envious.
Top row has hay fever. Bottom row doesn't have hair. That's how it works.
Oh man. Right, so that means he's in winners final. So we're gonna get Younes going up against ICDD next. So what? Guile Honda? Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay.
So I want to know how. Does anyone know if Honda's the clap he's got down punch? Does that
It claps
cancel into? No, but does it? Can you special cancel it afterwards?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Cool. That'll be fun.
I only know that because I did the trials.
Oh, look, honestly, trials teach you a lot about this stuff, you know? That's a good thing. Yeah.
Well, look, we got the bracket on screen for you guys. Remember, this is week 0 preseason stuff here. Here's our top 8. Next week is when we're playing for all the points, all the marbles.
Yeah, you have to be blessed first with the power up, but you can cancel it into hands. So you can actually do light, clap, hands.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward though. Like the trial input is like it makes you do crouching jab into down.
Yeah.
Punch. So it's a bit weird to do on a stick at least. On hitbox, it's probably easy.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, we got Honda CCL versus.
We just got
ICD.
Honda. Yeah. Whatever match we're watching is Honda.
No matter what happens, Honda is always there.
Yes. I'm here for it.
I'm just going to look over my shoulder and Honda's going to be ultimate killer ram behind me. You need to change your green screen background.
I was literally doing this right now. I was literally doing this. I'm looking for the right. God damn, you had the hard read.
I said, quick, do it now. God. The power of green screen.
What the hell? Why can't I find a critical art screenshot?
Do you know what you might need to do? You might need to record it and then screen capture.
I'm going to go to one of the multiple YouTubes, like all critical arts, because everyone does that and screenshot the part, right?
Hey man, those videos get a lot of views.
Yes.
Oh man. Right, that's
pretty easy video. Yeah, Mortal Kombat coming soon. You want views, guys? Mortal Kombat 1, all fatalities, 4K UHD, 120 FPS.
No,
I can't do that, mate. YouTube's gonna slap you on the wrist.
You'll have views.
Yeah, they don't.
I didn't say money. I didn't say money. You'll have views, not money. I only said views. Well, guess what? Guess who uploaded the level 3 critical art video on YouTube that I'm going right now? That's the first recommended one. Behold, the one who just played.
Oh wow.
Well,
he's ready for you. All right, we're getting things going. Let's see how this matchup It's as old as time itself in Street Fighter. Yeah, it's all about how Honda will, because obviously he can parry, he can EX headbutt because of the armor. Well, I'm not sure how close he has to be for it to work guaranteed. And I feel like Sonic Blade, the EX version, it goes faster than it did in 5. It feels like that anyway.
Oof. I wonder if I think Butt Slam might be a bit more of a consistent answer here against Guile.
Interesting.
Plus, you know, if that does get punish counter, that's a full combo.
Oh yeah, because the ground bounce, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you punish counters, like it's really scary.
I think punish counter is the most interesting mechanic because they basically give everything a crush counter property. Oh, then it's the heavies and specials anyway. He got him. Level 2.
Yeah.
Nice hit through there from ISTD. Overhead, that should be done. Oh.
Got him. Nice. Good throw.
It's okay. And to do with projectiles, you do have to be spending resources, regardless of who you are. I mean, that's just more of a discipline thing on ISTZs and just to know what the answers are. It's always been the case with Guile, so. Right, his perfect parry animation looks kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie.
It is a clean one, yeah. But how do you get close though? It's a lot of parries, but
well, you don't build any, or you don't build a huge amount of meter for blocking, super meter. So
yeah. Kind of that range we're looking. Maybe a DI at this range, you know, to stop Guile from just doing fireballs.
Here's the thing, Guile's got to be careful throwing sonic booms from the corner, because even if you don't, and you don't react to the DI, you get wall splattered. So yeah, you can see it. ISTD's not, well, you threw one now, but after you establish something. The splash, and then, yeah, level 1.
Good choice.
Yeah, like realizing that.
I respect it as well because the EX flash kick wouldn't have killed, but the CA did. Sorry, the super did.
I mean, he was in burnout.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So had to take a risk.
And Younes wasn't gonna like bait that anyway. He needed the life lead or to reduce the life lead.
Oh my god! Look how quick he burns you out.
So much.
One stock, baby.
Wow, took the risk with raw flash kick. Can you throw flash kicks or start?
I don't know which ones are throw invincible. I'd imagine one of them is.
I see he's doing a good job of keeping himself mid-screen.
Oh, unlucky. Good attempt though. The trade, yeah. Oh, he taunts. Can you do that? Or is that just an animation thing?
Come on. I don't know. I think he gets the crouching taunt.
Wow. Hurrah.
Clean.
All right, 2-0 right now. Has he? No, okay.
Seeing Honda on that stage before with that music just remind me of Wano Arc, One Piece.
It does, yeah.
With that music as well.
The classic. Yeah, what do you think about this statement, Logan?
Yeah. Would you agree or
Do you
not?
agree, Logan?
No.
Thank you, Logan, for your
Input.
appreciate it.
It's always appreciated.
What? What are you supposed to do?
Stun. He's done. Yeah, he's done.
Honda can't do anything there. I don't think.
Oh.
Oh, wait a sec.
Damn, this is looking like an absolute mauling.
Yeah, that block string in the corner looked mad.
Nice. And do you know what? That's why I think Guile is still pretty decent, man.
Did you know that there was a perfect flash kick timing?
No. Does he say that?
What?
That's an extra 200 damage.
That's it.
Does he have an audio cue or something?
I don't know. Just as if you input the up and kick within 3 frames of each other, it does an extra 200 damage.
Oh, we'll just look at it later.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, neither did I. They didn't even make that clear.
No.
Got him.
Nice.
Yeah, he got him. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a level 3, to be honest, but... Headshot. He's trying to run away. ISTD, that's not looking too good. Whoa, he tried it.
I gambled it. Didn't want to spend all his bars.
He tried the special. Flash kick, regular version. Yeah, man,
I don't think any of the normal flash kicks are throw invincible, from what I can read.
I'll have a look later.
All right.
Unless FAT is lying to me.
Somersault.
I do trust FAT.
He got him? Yep, and that's what he committed to something. That's like, what, 20-25%? That was not bad, actually. As a raw super, but obviously, that's just to stop one fireball.
I tried to anti-air, but ISTD was too close. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that, he's trying to put him in burnout, and ISTD can sense it, and he gets a low forward to close it out.
Close.
Solid play.
Yeah.
So both Hondas have been sent to losers then?
Best timeline.
Well, that matchup looks long.
Yeah.
That actually looked long. Despite there are some answers there, because obviously in 5 he was struggling when he had to pick V skill 1 and mistime the clap and then do clap into EX headbutt just to get 1 knockdown.
So we can confirm that some legacy matchups are still bad.
Yeah.
It looked tough.
Because what, he'd have to play a relatively close range perfect parry what, forward HK to even have a chance or something? I don't know. We'll see. But I still think Tyne had a good shout. Maybe try butt slam. Let me see if that works.
Yeah, it's. I mean, recovery on boom's pretty. It could work. Like you might catch boom recovery. Once or twice. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need, really. To be fair, isn't it? You just need like 1 or 2 of them, and then it could be over.
Do you know what's interesting about this game? It's when a lot of these characters right now they have to work to get in, but you can be easily sent away. You just easily sent away, and it's like, wow, you got to do all that again.
You know, literally taking a throw. You're $100 on the match here, I know. Thank you for the donations. I can't read the name because there is only first letter. So now I can double check. But shout out to you guys. You can still donate, contribute, and make it work.
Yeah, man. Let's boost it up. Let's see if we can get to $150. Let's get the players eating here. Shout out to everyone that did claim the codes. It's much appreciated. We'll put the link for the match arena in the chat so you guys can donate. We're nearing 650 viewers for our preseason Street Fighter 6. We're here to stay. It's going to be on for a couple of weeks, so hopefully you guys can join us on
a couple of years.
Well, anyway, in terms.
Oh god.
In terms of this season, it's going to be on for a couple of weeks, but as Logan said, it's going to be on a couple of months. So hopefully you guys enjoy the action. You can stick around with us. And I just got word from the Voice of Reason, I believe. Next week's signups are actually open. So if you want to get signing up to ICFC, you can do so. Make sure you follow Tenno Media on Twitter as well. Actually, please do that. That's very important when it comes to this stuff. So please do. All right.
Every Tuesday, man. Peak SF6. We are in a beautiful situation where I think almost every day of the week there's going to be high-level tournaments. Tuesday,
me and Ty were talking about that before we went to combo break. I'm just like, dude, I think every day is just going to be something going on.
Yeah, there's going to be just stuff all the time on this game, which is excellent. That's what we want, you know. It's a good. Everyone is enjoying the game. Everyone's learning, so let's learn it together. It's a good timeline.
Damascus, just want to let you know, just don't look behind you. That's all I'm going to say.
Why?
Don't look at your rearview mirror. Just don't.
I'm not safe, bro. No one feels safe.
That's a giant moth you got in the back of your.
How do you kick this out of the? Kick this out of this.
Better get the bug spray. Seems like you got a very big pest.
Bring everything you have, man. It's all your drive bar into it.
That's brilliant. Right, so we should be getting Gillstolemyride and Yammini. So what was that, Kimberly versus JP? I'm gonna take a wild guess, and maybe Kimberly can just teleport in. get to think about something?
She could teleport. She could do run slide. She's got options, you know.
She's got options to get close. Teleport is usually the strongest one until he stops and starts to actually react on teleport, and then you can mix in, you know, just even run stop, run nothing, and let him press buttons and go. But usually it's like teleports until he starts, until the JP starts adapting. But obviously we've seen Yammini, he's a strong player. Will adapt to this in no time, depending on what Gillstolemyride's approach is with Kimberly. Because that's the thing with Kimberly, right? It's like she kind of gives you the way to be a complete gorilla and just go for run, you know. But between run slide and run overheads, every once in a while it's gonna hit. You know, so needs to be mindful of this. Let's see how this one goes.
All right, let's see. Already gonna. Yeah, he tried to teleport at the start, but I think it's called the Triglav, the crystal. He was already out.
Oh, nice. He waited for that.
He's been relying on that a bit too often, and like JP players are gonna learn quickly that despite how good it is, don't be too predictable. And there we go. This is where it gets pretty difficult until the run slide. Hard read.
Okay, nice. Oh, jump throw for JP. Always forget that he has that.
Yeah. Rarely use it, so. Meaty slide. Oh no. Okay, that definitely connected on the wrong frame for him to get the jab conversion there. That was unfortunate for Gillstolemyride.
Yammini could have got a huge punish on that, by the way.
Do you know, it's going to take a while for people to really understand that they can go nuts with the punish system in this.
Yeah, especially with like that level 2. That was a sick idea, by the way. Oh my goodness. Good option, because that would have beaten the could she do the grab from that one as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have beaten it, right?
Well, anything that Gillstolemyride would have committed to, the crystal would have exploded and he would have got some sort of juggle, so.
Yeah.
Juggle potential in this guy is nuts. Hey, too bad. What a jump.
Okay, wall splat. Level 3 coming? No?
Nah, I think it's fine. I think maybe the next combo he'll do it there.
Oh, beautiful choice there. Went for the anti-air. That was nice. That's dead.
Good. Yeah. So I think the best thing to do, maybe Yammini done it there, maybe he's just anticipating some sort of jump. The best thing to do is if you just see the green smoke, just get ready with an anti-air if you're not already committed to an action already. So
JP is clean so far.
Can't he just mash a jab anyway, like regardless, like a stand jab? It would beat either of them. From what I remember.
I think so. Oh, look,
there we go.
Yeah, he just won crouch medium punch and he got the force knockdown, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so nice. Kimberly to mix up. Yep, the slide gets there, but it's burned out now. Good.
Best form of defense is attack. Oh my god.
That's long as well, right? You're in burnout, he's chipping you out from full screen. How do you get out of this situation?
Alright, try to run in, he does a run stop instead, but jumping hard kick did get a follow up there. Yammini didn't believe it was going to hit.
Oh. Fortunate.
Oh, that was close. And the reaction as well.
Nice.
I think he's been 3 for 3 on those.
Okay, through the string. That's guaranteed. Interesting.
Nope. Don't finalize the combo, but Yammini looking in control until Kimberly's in.
Drive gauge back into the wall splat. No, punish counter anyway. Doesn't matter. Is there that much recovery on the on his normal low? That's a guarantee. Yeah.
I think he can block in time. I have to double check. Is it? He might have done FAT, so.
He got punish countered, so
done. Yeah, he's done. Nah, it's one of the sickest animations in the game. Do you know what? I don't know if you guys have seen this. I think it's his perfect animation. I think he throws a crystal throne.
Does it?
Yeah,
think
yeah.
so.
I
It's
didn't see
pretty
it.
sick.
Damn.
It's
Dude,
like
you
some,
need to see it. It looks sick.
Yeah.
it's like
I
some
need to see
Devil
all
May
of that,
Cry
yeah.
stuff. It looks too sick.
All of the perfect animations are so cool. Like you can see there's a lot of thought put into it.
All right, there you go. Drive impact on the punish counter. Straight to the corner there. Splurging that meters, Gillstolemyride. I'm really not sure about that. Oh!
Nice.
Oh, he missed
Oh
it.
no.
Oh, that's a shame.
No, he did
That's
that.
a shame because you're full screen again now. Have to burn resources to get in.
And burnouts. Good luck.
Well, yeah, my condolences. You got
Yeah,
hold.
how do you get out?
You really
Yeah.
need these Street Fighter 6 mechanics to be able to like traverse all of this nonsense
Dead.
as well.
I mean, honestly, full screen Kimberly, and he's just doing this. The only thing she can kind of do is the run slides,
Yeah.
but he will stop it anyway. So, because teleport is too slow to just like randomly do. See,
Wow,
look.
and he
Yeah.
anticipated that as
Oh,
well.
that's sick.
Nice. Nah, he's stopping every approach. This is brilliant there from Yammini. He's got level 3 as well, so maybe one combo.
Oh, too far.
That's whiffed, yeah.
Oh my, I hate that departure. Teleport.
He counted the teleport with his own.
And he made it.
Lucky.
Wow. Yeah. Nah, that's too dominant. That was clean. I walked all over him.
Or not in his case.
Nah, Buzz. That was brilliant.
JP, bruv.
Massive,
You
man.
don't need that. Character's too sick.
Clean. Yeah. He's looking clean.
See, I remember when we all first saw Marisa's win pose, thought that was the best, and you saw JP's like, no, this is
Yeah,
one.
JP's one is free. No debate. Yeah.
Nah, that's sick.
He's off down the
no
pub. He's not hanging around.
Relax.
Just walks off
I love it.
into the night.
Made it work. So up next, Snakebelmont against Lordrak. We haven't seen Lordrak on the stream today, so I don't know who he plays. How did he get there?
Maybe it's Honda. Who knows?
Ah, it's been a while since we've seen a Honda Jabbers.
Could always use another Honda.
Could
Great.
always have a bit more, exactly.
You know? So we got Jamie, Guile, Honda, JP, Honda, JP with Snakebelmont again, and we're about to see what Lordrak plays. So, yeah, I remember watching a Maximilian video, and he did say one thing that'd be pretty cool is if you when you're doing the character select, or when you're about to go into the match, you get to load the faces. I hope they actually put more faces in for all the characters. That'd be
I
cool.
agree. Like, I like the faces, but eventually I'll want more, you know. Maybe you press like one button plus up and it's another face and all that stuff.
I think it's doable. I think they can do that.
It's like, let me ask a question though. Like, how do you, what are your thoughts on people who don't do faces in the loading screen?
They're probably answering their phone. Or
Yeah, the face I'm doing is this one.
Trying to get the numbers.
I just googled him real quick as well, and apparently Lordrak's a French MK player.
I've seen his name around France here, so MK is the backgrounds.
Hey, man.
Let's see what it says. That's what we want, man. I love when a big game comes out, because you have that blessed little window where everyone plays the game. Speaking of MK, I've seen Foxy Grandpa has been like streaming a lot of SF6. Ketchup and Mustard, play the game a lot. It's good, to see a bit of everything. Yeah, and I've shaken on my stream saying Lordrak is an MK OG. Like,
There you go.
there's pretty much all the MKs out there. So let's see.
Thanks to everyone who's watching in all the multiple restreams that we're doing at the moment as well.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
JP Mirror, surprise,
Oh my God.
surprise.
Well, who has the better zoning?
It kind of makes sense for an MK player to play JP because he definitely feels like an NRS character. You know what I
That is
mean?
NRS zoning if I've ever seen it.
Bro, this is injustice. Let's see.
That button there, stand fierce when it punish counters, that is crazy. Alright. Now it is Jack with the life lead at the moment here. Now the thing is, I do actually want to see how JP players play when they haven't got the life lead, but they don't get an opportunity to send you away like immediately,
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to be interesting for me. Because yeah, Snakebelmont's got to come back.
Just be that full screen against each other, taking turns.
Wow.
Yeah. Here.
Whoever gets to hit first.
But then I think the hard read in that scenario would be what, his level 1 or maybe his level 3. Level 3 is guaranteed, but
Yeah.
Dash up and throw.
Hey, we got Nikyle in the chat. Shouts to Nikyle. Hope you're doing good.
Ha. We got a lot of. That's true. Yeah, she's right. A lot of strivers in that top 8.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
There's good game players in Europe, I've got to say.
You know. This is what, man.
Drive rush low.
Drive players are hungry to enter tournaments. That's the big thing. So respect to them. You know, respect to them for actually making the effort and getting involved. We love that. Nice check on the drive rush.
That jab.
Pressure, but no.
Oh boy. All right, just pushes him away. Try to sneak in a command grab there, but that has a lot of recovery. Well, there's a full screen one, or it goes full screen basically, but that's got a lot of recovery, so. Frame chat.
Here.
Now, you done level 2. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Just to close the gap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good look out for him.
Yeah, good answer.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
I think he's just about alive, though. Yep. And then back to full screen. Good jump.
Ooh. No.
It is the battle of the here.
No, I need JPs to understand how frustrating it is trying to navigate around the crystal that comes out of the floor. You think you blocked in, you just get hit. Like, God damn it.
Exactly.
Yeah, the seismo is frustrating as hell.
I get at least a little taste of his own medicine. That's all we want.
Oh, I hate that move. And that's like negative 14. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Nice.
No follow-up though.
Yeah. Simple follow-up. Was not ready.
Okay. That was expensive for a throw there from Snake.
Yeah. Full screen and burnout doesn't really do you much.
There you go. You see what he did there? He blocked the fireball high and then blocked the seismo. Like, you have to identify these fireballs as they come out.
Okay, this is the EX version. Now, that actually might be able to let you win the fireball war temporarily. Or at least get you to... Yeah, look at that.
Oh, because it just keeps him in block stun long enough to get a trigger like that.
Yeah, and then you just work
You just
around.
have to beat him to the punch once. Yeah, I understand that. I can see how that works.
I'm not going to lie, we're probably going to see this mirror match a fair bit in tournaments, but I'm kind of intrigued at how this is going to pan out.
Yeah. It's one of those where like it feels like both characters have the tools to nullify the other character, and they're the same. So,
okay, cancel the target combo. It's back thrown there.
Oh, beautiful teleport. No. Okay, still.
Got a big
Looking for a delayed throw. Ooh. Get back in the corner. Action replay.
But he actually did throw him out of whatever he tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That is so quick.
ouch.
Boy. Legit. Hey, listen, Lordrak's actually doing pretty damn solid. Again, he gets the concepts. It's not hard to execute. The thing is, yeah, look, you try to do a hard read with the jump, and it just does not work against this guy. You're just too far away. And the thing is, it's like, I don't think, outside of his, I think it's down forward heavy punch or something, like, JP hasn't really got any sneaky lows, so... All right, gets to level 3, gets a substantial life lead into the command grab here. Snake trying to make this one a piece real quick soon. Nice job. All right, one throw should be right. Yeah. What, the anti? Yeah?
The juggle, yeah.
Probably.
Landed on the fireball.
I think they should always be looking to get a trig lab out, like from juggles. I think, or maybe in the X one anyway, but it's one apiece. Wait for the long haul.
Yeah, the EX comes out mad fast as well.
There you go. Forward medium kick overhead. See, that move's interesting as well. I think it's forward HK where it connects, but like the recovery animation, it looks like you have time to press a button, but you might be in too much block stun to do anything. So. All right, come on.
Yeah, pushing way back to the corner here.
Wow, this is fun, isn't it? It's
life lead, no resources really spent.
Back for full screen.
That did a lot of damage, even just to make reduce the deficit.
It's actually crazy because it does so much damage, but also it puts you exactly where you want to be, aka full screen.
Like legit, he actually has a decent damage output for that zoning capability.
Nah, he does. Like he's
that's nuts.
Even like just simple stuff like his B&Bs do like a chunk. You know what I mean? More than most characters, I think, without bar.
It's very like Morrigan-esque in that way, where like if you get tripped up by something at that distance, the damage still really hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, jumping to close the gap again, and these guys got to be very yeah, they went for the same idea.
Drive rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to surprise. Drive rush is definitely a good solution against him, but yeah. Oh, got him.
Huh.
EX spent, got a kill.
All right. Lordrak taking the lead in this set thus far. Gets the command grab, yep, and when that hits as a punish cannon, especially the EX version, that does a lot of damage. And there's a departure, goes to teleport, and that can be difficult because people react too early, so they anti-air the wrong way. And then when you try to react to the jump from the departure, it just hits you out of the sky.
Oh, missed his meeting.
Ooh, what a jump.
The hardest of reads.
But here's the thing, right? Because people are so ingrained to, at least for these first couple of days, right? So when you get sent away from JP, he goes to the overhead Guile, and then you have to block low immediately for the crystal. And then after that, you feel you want to take your turn back. So I think that jump was very good from Lordrak. Do excuse me. These guys are just throwing out their cane normal, stand fierce.
Yeah, they're fighting like gentlemen. It's like they're having a duel.
Fencing, yeah.
Up close.
Oh, he dashed in, and you saw him take the grab and got blown up for it.
Still got the pickup.
Ooh. Nice.
Jeez, he was standing as well, so.
Okay. Maybe drive impact, I think a bit too slow. Good jump back away. I think when people get more used to that, they'll be jumping forward. You'll be able to catch that with something, even if you land, I think.
Yeah, I find myself whenever I'm playing against JP specifically, just looking at him only.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because that way when he goes for the command grab, you can jump like there, for example. It's still very hard to identify though. Like, it's not easy.
Okay, goes to the low. Baits a throw, and another throw tech there from Lordrak. Punish. But people will get used to that, so he's kind of difficult at the start.
Nice jump. People just immediately go to up back because you're already blocking, I guess, anyway. But once people start to adapt and like go up forward, it's going to be worse for JP.
Well, the fact that they identified it as a command grab and they're jumping it, that's already a start, so we're good. Do you know what annoys me about this character as well? It's how easily his lights convert into the light version of his quarter circle forward, and it sends you full screen. I think that's a bit too good. But I know that's a B&B, but it's like, right, you can actually do that?
Yeah, I feel like...
Ooh!
Oh, nice.
Got him. Yeah, that was guaranteed. Gonna get a life lead here, and he's gonna build the bar back anyway. Not to probably level 3 standards, but... Alright, just waiting at the moment. Yeah, it impacts the impact. Now, does he know the combo? Yes, this is good.
Nice.
I think that's his optimal punish kind of drive impact. A couple of characters do have that when they neutral jump and then they get the jump off.
Yeah, Jury actually has a really good one that I've started doing.
Nice. You might have to show me that. I know Manon's got one as well.
Ken's got a sick one.
Okay.
That's how you set up a lot of the, you know, the backwards enhanced.
I was about to say it's the backwards tatsu, the one for Cammy, right?
Okay.
I saw this one. I think it's like
I've seen one that had 2 backwards enhanced tattoos in the same combo. It was crazy.
They're so sick.
Right,
Lordrak looking good, moving forward.
Yeah, well played to Lordrak. Solid performance there. He's going to be going up against Haunt next in JP versus Honda. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, especially maybe in the European region. Maybe in NA, which is going to be happening later on this same Twitch channel, so make sure you followed. I wouldn't be surprised that if we see more JP mirrors, to be honest, because despite how he plays, like, I think people were just interested in him the most out of the new characters. So...
Makes sense. He's got drip.
I mean,
it's always like this. Like, I think when he got announced, it was like, this character is drip. That's about it.
I think also now that we've seen him play as well, like the mechanics, he's so very much not of Street Fighter, you know, in the style. So I think you have the benefit of players from other games wanting to try him out, like, you know, seeing Latif try him for a bit is obviously the most natural thing ever, right? But also long-term Street Fighter players are enjoying these cool new mechanics and play styles that he has as well, outside of what they used to. So that's why I think we're seeing so many people go to him, because he's just such a cool design.
Yeah, he's amazing. Like, I mean, it's early days and it's kind of hard to tell because he's such a mechanics heavy character, but man, for me, he might be best in the game, honestly. He really does just stop you from playing, you know.
I put him as a contender.
Days, right?
No, I know. I put him, if he's not like the best, he's got to be up there somewhere.
Yeah.
Just with, like you said, he's able to shut down people really well, but zoners are hard to fight at the early days, and then when people understand how to navigate, it's not as easy, especially if they do change EX Amnesia down the line. If they don't, then that's one of the reasons why I put him up there highly. I rate him so highly myself. I'm just like, well, when we do get in, we have to bait you in weird ways.
Yeah, you have to kind of give up your turn, because he might do his reversal. And then he might not, and then he might be able to put you back where he wants you. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird for a character with so many good, with the best zoning in the game, to be able to then, when you get in, force a guessing game even without doing anything. It's crazy.
Because both his regular throws, they send you full screen unless he's got you in the corner. His obviously quarter circle forward super. His special does it. The crystal sends you away.
Yeah, he just has so many good options, dude. Like, it's very overwhelming. That's what I would describe JP as.
And not in a rush down sense.
I mean, he's rushing you down and he's across the screen.
Yeah, well. Now, let's see
non-stop pressure screens from full screen is ridiculous. But,
exactly.
You know, man like Zatoichi.
All right, looking good. Good block there. Now, right. I was thinking that when he went up against a JP before, I wonder how the counter would work in that scenario. But
yeah, and he looked like he got a little mix on that as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was so good against Honda.
Can't commit to a command grab there. Too much recovery.
The Marisa has to absolutely clean the floor with Honda then.
Marisa?
She must do.
Oh, with the stance?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a stab at it and say yes. I'd have to see a bit more.
So much stuff.
Oh yeah, she deletes armor. She has armor. Like,
yeah, she's got an absolutely batter Honda.
Yeah, true. She can turn any headbutt into a complete gamble for her. Wow, I need to lab that. Marisa's a character I've been meaning to really just practice a lot because she looks insane.
I think Marisa and JP are like really big knowledge checks, like massive knowledge checks.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So I think we're going to see them do really well. Whether they'll continue to do really well, obviously, I don't know yet, but...
Oh my goodness. Okay, good break. Oh, look.
What do you have? Nothing. The pressure is on.
That's a big deal as well, you know, like having to just stop your pressure.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant.
It's exactly the same as a DP. Like, you have to just be like, I'm just going to do nothing.
Yeah, you give up your turn, essentially, and he might not even use it and just walk backwards and then go back to where he wants to be.
Or press buttons or throw.
Yeah.
Like, he could do anything, you know?
Okay, that's for trade, but it's still full screen. That benefits JP greatly here, or Yammini, I should say. Back to the full screen again. How's he going to get in? If it's not going to be the level 2 and he walks in. Yeah, he's still trying to do something. That's a reversal. I'm not sure what Younes tried to do. It might have been a headbutt. I'm not sure it's armor frame 1. It might be 3 and 3.
Oh, didn't cancel into level 3.
No.
That would have been it right there. The game.
Right. Yeah. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Because I think if he matched level 3, I don't know if he tried it there. If he gets a combo to level 3, he can put him in burnout, but he keeps doing it.
Oh my god, yeah, he keeps going for that bomb, man. Forcing Honda. That counter is cheap. I don't care, man. It is cheap.
It is. You have to, like you said it best, right? He's a zoner and you have to respect him when you're up close.
Yeah.
Like, at least Dhalsim, when you get close, you can't actually play.
You can't just disrespect him fully. Yeah.
Bruv, this character is making it near impossible to get in on him, and then when you're in on him, he has the best reversal, the best defensive move in the game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, that's crazy.
Like, legit, zoners with reversals have always been a problem since the beginning of time. Seen it in too many games now.
Like, that's just too much, man. Like that. I know it's early days, but you can clearly see that's absolutely insane.
Look, even if it's early days, we can put 2 and 2 together. We've been playing fighting games for long enough. We can put 2 and 2 together.
Oh no, absolutely. That's absurd.
Big burnout city.
Oh.
And he just has to block it. And again!
Bruv, every time. Honda needs to just an empty jump, yeah.
But this is, okay, so this is the interesting thing about the game, right? Oh, I got him. This is the thing about the game. There's going to be scenarios where you don't want to do empty jump throw because it feels like the weirdest thing to do, but it's part of it, yeah. Because he might parry your jump in next time, so...
like, you can obviously punish counter it on whiff, so like if you jump in and he does it, it's the same as, you know, in SF5 when you bait reuse parry, for example, and jump in. Yeah. You just get a back combo afterwards.
Alright, sends him full screen, looking good here for Yammini again. Headbutts back in, but that's expensive for Younes.
Now that's fine if you're playing a character that you like are going to be able to get in on repeatedly to make him guess in that way. But like, when that could be your maybe 1 or 2 opportunities to get in the round, and you're like,
there you go, jumped.
It's super obvious that you're going to have to try and pressure as well because you ain't getting back in. Like, he's going to do the spin, you're going to be full screen again, and you're going to be back to blocking crystals and ghouls. Ghosts and ghouls. Ghouls and goblins.
Well, it was very expensive to get that round there, but it worked out. Risk reward worked out in Younes' favor, but he did have to risk the jump because that could have been something different on defense.
As well, people are letting him get away with that fake block string button into spin. It's DI, man. Like, when you see that spin start, boom, blow him up for it.
It'll take a while.
Yeah, I know. It's early, like we said, it's early days, isn't it? Nice.
We tried the regular version. Does it work, my friends? Well, it does work, just not as quickly and as successfully as the EX Amnesia, but this is the thing. JP players right now, they don't actually have to down back. They have no reason to.
Yeah. You have to play absolutely 100% perfect against JP. He can just, you know, he can make mistakes. He can take risks. It's still massively in his favor. Well,
I still go back to what Logan was saying before. If you can consistently get in with an anti-projectile move or easily get in or something, we just need to see that part, but wow.
Okay, he's in.
All right, regular throw. He's not access to drive rush or anything, so he can't even like cause a mix-up. He's just got to headbutt his way in. There's one. Yep, and then here's the right. We never even spoke about that.
He's got invincible moves.
Right, that's it. That's invincible in the first frame, and then it becomes strike and throw invincible, I think. But he has that, and that's a pretty decent level 1 as well.
And that doesn't even impact the drive gauge.
Nope. I remember when someone told me they thought JP was like lacking defensive options. I said, I don't know what game you're looking at, but
Yeah. Get out of here, man.
The takes you see in early game are like
They're brilliant.
nothing short of outstanding. Like we should compile a best of takes, you know, because yeah, they're beautiful.
all right, good parry.
There you go. He keeps going for that crash medium into spin, man. I want to see players body him for that.
Well, that's got a huge gap, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, gets a throw just in time as well
Nice.
for the second crystal to break during the animation. Chasing down here, there's Younes. Anti-has the crouching medium punch, and he's getting very aggressive now.
That's smart because he's never going to jump off the block headbutt.
Nah. Watch out. Yeah, he's looking for it. He's so looking for it. And see, this is the thing. How much mileage you give away by doing empty jump? That you give up so much mileage of the potential. The stand medium punch takes it there.
Nice. Scrappy last round.
This is huge. He's going to get sent full screen.
Look at this, bro.
And he's going to spend it all. Nice choice.
God, the damage is going to be massive, 60% or more.
Yeah, 55% maybe? Yeah, just on the drive stop. Come on, grab. Yammini is doing work right now.
Okay. Bro, this character is not okay, man. Like, he is.
Oh, he got him. Hold on. He's got an
Nice.
Yeah,
opportunity.
you can't do that on reaction, man.
Yeah, you can't.
Watch out for the amnesia. Oh, he tried to hold out.
Oh, look at this. Now he can just walk away if he wants. Okay.
Damn, he's been putting in that work, boy. But again,
Yeah.
I like that Younes is being mad stubborn though. Like he just needs to get in and he's forcing these interactions that at least is making Yammini having to think twice about the option he wants to use. I know he's using EX Amnesia on the jump-ins earlier, but he's laid back on it a few times now, so.
Oof.
Wow.
Up close.
Against charge characters, it's even better.
Yeah, that's true.
You're just sitting there chilling, you know, you're waiting for your next headbutt or whatever.
Oh, didn't come down with a roundhouse.
Yeah, Yammini's been
There we
mixing up
go.
his defensive options pretty good, actually, to be honest. Here we go.
Okay, I get straight through that.
I mean, this is his chance. Oh, I love he didn't press a button in the air to punish the anti-air attempt. That was smart. Oh, no burnout. Hands.
Oh, yeah. That was smart. That was smart. That was smart.
All right, level 1. Wow, okay. And the thing is as well, with JP, because he's got access to the universal mechanics of drive impact, he can surprise you with drive impact as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm really wondering if he can just headbutt through that. You'd have to be the EX version though.
Yeah.
You'd have to be.
Oh my god, the punish! Bro. He could have got, I think he could have got more, man. That was mad.
Did he ended that into level 3?
Oh yeah, easily. Oh, he baited out the reversal. All right. CCL still in this, bro.
But he's getting CCL to jump. That's the thing. Now I just want to know what JP's answer will be to if people are going to neutral jump. What's the hard read on that? Is it the forward HK anti-air or something? He's not thinking about it now, but that's going to be huge for CCL here.
He's
Yeah, level 3
Look at
here.
that did a lot.
And the corner situation. Oh my goodness, immediately EX butt slam and the target combo into the headbutt. Let's go. Honda's still in this, boy.
My man does not want to block, boy.
Yeah.
Fucking cringe, man. That game's expensive. You didn't buy the game to block. Press buttons. Press them.
Yeah.
Clean. Decent overhead.
Oh, what a jump!
Yeah, do you know what? As the set's gone on, I think CCL's just he's got a read.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's difficult to fight JP, like, anyway, at the start, but I think he's got a better read on what Yammini wants to do, which is why neutral jumps have been working, the regular jumps have been working. He doesn't seem too deterred by when EX Amnesia actually activates, so...
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just have to accept that it's going to happen.
Okay. Oh, and a side swap as well. Just waiting it out. Anti-air.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have comboed.
Yeah, he could have. You're right. Here we go, though.
And then he got him with the meaty. And the thing is, I think he's going to commit to a mix-up because that target combo has a high and a low, but there's a gap in between. Hard knockdown slow. Yeah, he's starting to meet him in the air now, Yammini. Making those necessary adjustments.
Okay, Geo throw. Right, air trade. Okay, wait a sec.
Enough, get off me.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Nice, and
Damn, that was a combo. He could have won the round.
Well, he won it anyway because of the punish counter throw. The fact that you get counter hit damage on throws now is really good. But I can see what you were talking about before with the ground bounce on the punish counter version.
Yeah, you just press hard kick afterwards, and you boom, drive rush. They're dead.
So it has to be a drive rush cancel. You don't do the hard kick to launch them and then get more time.
Yeah, you can do, like, for example, you can do hard kick, first hit into the launcher, like also the forward move. Like, there's a bunch of options. Like, really, really strong tool.
Forward throw, and he tried to go for a frame kill there, but EX headbutt just denied everything, but he put himself in burnout at the cost.
Yeah.
Punishable, yep. Actually, no, is that the light hands? It might not have been.
Wow, just gets him with the headbutt. Oh, it's this is it. Last chance. Gambled it.
Good news, guys.
Takes it.
Good news, guys. Honda wins.
Yeah. More Honda.
Survey says chalk another one up for the good guys.
Well, you thought that was that matchup, but we're actually about to see a repeat. We're about to see it all over again.
Forever. I just want to watch Honda play until the end of time.
Honda only tournament, yeah?
Wow.
Honda.
It's actually the same matchup, isn't it?
Yes, exact same matchup.
Exact same
matchup. So we're gonna learn about more. We're gonna learn about more. That's crazy. Do you know what's interesting as well? Sometimes I feel Yammini was being a bit too counter excessive because he probably thought a command grab was coming, and he can stop command grabs as well. So
yeah,
maybe he wanted to risk it. I don't know. We're gonna learn about JP versus Honda by the end of the night. I promise you, boys.
Yeah, Dosukoi.
Well,
you must observe Dosukoi.
You must give some more money to the damn match arena.
Chuck
is what you must be. How are you not throwing money at these incredible Honda matches that you're enjoying here right now?
I agree.
Gourmet butt slams.
I mean,
and of course, don't forget as well, if you feel like you are able to take on the challenge of running this European Honda Gauntlet, registration's open now for ICFC for next week. So go and hit that up. You can sign up in advance and get ready. We'll see you right here at ICFC EUME. You can see the logo right down there. It's lovely. There it is. Yeah, there we go.
Nice. I'm liking it. It's good vibes, man. So we're moving into top 4 in just a moment. We've got one more game to decide that final 4. So let's see how it goes down between yet another JP and another Honda player. Let's get it.
Groundhog Day. Let's go.
Right. So okay. Now here's the funky thing, right? So if Haunt wins this, you're going to see the matchup again.
If Haunt wins it, no, you're going to see a mirror.
You're going to see a mirror. Sorry, if Lordrak wins it, you're going to see the matchup again.
At this point, I just want to see the mirror.
Honestly, I want to see the mirror. I can't lie. Like, we've seen the matchup enough. Give me
Honda to down back.
What? You've seen the matchup twice. You've seen it enough.
Yeah, I've seen it enough for a lifetime, bro.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Listen, he's the original fighter, you know, making bathwater into good juice, so let him keep going.
Screen's gone black. That's it. It's over now, guys.
I always thought that stage was weird. The Honda stage on Street Fighter 2, the background. I was like, is that like a picture or is it like are they TVs? Because you know it starts changing.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
And billboard screens in Piccadilly Circus.
Got big flat screens back in 1992.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, what is going on there?
The future.
They knew.
Oh, okay.
It's Japan, mate. Obviously, they innovate all the technology in that. Know what I mean?
Knew it from days.
Right, so we'll probably see a slightly different take on the matchup in terms of closer interactions, but I
I
think
should hope so. Why does this Honda look like he's been in the sauna for like?
it's his
10
V-trigger, isn't it?
hours?
It's his V-trigger.
He's just out of his stage, bro. That's the one. It is lore compatible.
I think Haunt was a bit more of an aggressive style.
Well, I mean,
from what we saw
CCL
earlier.
was pretty damn stubborn getting in.
Yeah, but he was also like being a lot more
Clean.
That was sick. Nice.
That was so far away that it does work. Oh no!
Don't tell me it done it. It done it. It's the custom room special. It's the custom room special.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah, the game is awesome, but there are some online bugs still. So unfortunately,
Damn, that's rough. Can you imagine you bait an EX headbutt with a drive impact and then it just says error?
I'm like, no, I'm taking the round. I'm taking the round
I
at
am
least.
taking it on, yeah.
Where's no one's
Yo,
fault?
Senkola is right. Senkola is right. You know what? We might have just seen the best anti-Honda tech. Alt F4.
Pull the plug.
Oh man, nah. I put a clip of my Twitter a couple of days ago because a Honda was spamming a headbutt. I perfect parried into level 5 command grab and he left, and I was like, well, that was not fair. Like I had to deal with your nonsense. Why aren't you dealing with mine?
The 3-frame Ethernet cable pull is guaranteed to punish headbutt on block.
Or switch off the router because most of these guys ain't even using a wire.
Bro, Wi-Fi is okay if you close the router, Terrence.
My router's right next to my router's right next to my PS5. It's fine. Then why don't you buy a cable?
No, you said it wrong. PS4, bro. It was all the PS4 players. They're like,
PS4 Slim, yeah, PS4 Slim, not even the Pro. Like
That they've never had service, and the fan sounds like.
Turn the game on and the PS4 is taking off to Mars.
Nah, man.
more dust in that than the Henry Hoover.
Do you know what's wild to me is when you read when TOs are just like, right, Wi-Fi is doing it to my tournament, and then you get that one guy gets mad political. He's like, you're discriminating against us Wi-Fi. It's like, what are you talking about?
Listen, let me really quickly go for real talk, right? Just in case, because people like this exist, you know, the people who say that a Wi-Fi indicator is discriminating against you on Wi-Fi. No. It is not. It is making you become a better person. You go on Amazon or whatever website you want. If you cannot get a cable, you type powerline adapter. It literally will not cost you much. And that's it. Problem solved. And you will become a better person.
Come on, guys. Like,
powerline adapter, bro. It's simple.
Don't wreck it for everybody else. Like,
I've got Wi-Fi 6.
No, yeah. Like he gave me this new package. It's a song.
I did play Logan the other day, and the connection was kind of smooth. He told me he was playing Wi-Fi afterwards, and I was like,
I've played him on my Steam Deck. Wi-Fi. He was fine.
I was like, okay, this game is just magic somehow. I don't know.
Afi is Afi in the chat still? Basically, during the beta, I was at First Attack, the first beta, yeah.
Oh.
And I played on hotel Wi-Fi from Puerto Rico to London, and the connection was cleaner than when I'm in my house playing Street Fighter 5.
That's mad. That is so crazy, man.
So the netcode is great, but there's still no excuse. Don't do that.
Yeah. No, man, I'm just gonna mask it. It's like, nah, they said SS6 netcode's amazing. I can play from 40 feet away. Bro, do you know what? How much on a bet? Anyone? How much on a bet? Someone is playing on McDonald's Wi-Fi. They just get the laptop, chill in McDonald's.
Oh my God, Chambers, this is content, man. You're streamers. Listen, any streamer, they take a gaming laptop to McDonald's.
Just McDonald's and see if it works. You see if it works.
My ICFC run.
My ICFC run live from McDonald's. Oh my God.
Oh, the greasy pad, though. The French fries greasy pad.
Yeah, you've got to be eating.
Yeah, I'll play Modern Controls Geef with one hand.
Yes.
So There was in Street Fighter 5, one of the online tournaments in the early days, someone actually tried to enter a tournament off of a dongle. Like they connected on the mobile dongle they tried to play.
These people, they want chaos. These people, they're like that.
Nah, man, I just need an internet connection. I can play. It's fine. That's all it is.
The codes.
Nah, man, these lot are brilliant. I'll just tether my phone. I've got it here now. I'm gonna tether my phone. I'm gonna play Tyrant later. So... it's gonna be fine. I got data. It's fine. Quick. Some people really testing the limits, boy.
That's wild.
That's it. I think they should do a Wi-Fi only tournament. That'd be great. I think that'd be great.
During the open beta, I ran a worldwide tournament, and I'm sure most of the people on there must have been on Wi-Fi because this is before they included the indicator.
Yeah, but the thing,
most of the connection was fine.
This is too good because it's in a game with good netcode. You should do that on Dragon Ball Fighters. Wi-Fi only.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi only.
That'd be fun.
I've actually been wanting to run a tournament like this for a while. Like anywhere in the world can enter. Wi-Fi only. Like Wi-Fi encouraged. You get seeded if you got Wi-Fi.
Man said Wi-Fi endorsed. So we're good to go.
Then they do a Neko Arc tournament, only tournament with this for
on MDTM.
Yeah, on Multi-Blood, yeah.
Like Wi-Fi encouraged everything. It was very fun.
Cursed tournaments.
That's brilliant right there.
Yeah. Aggie is saying Wi-Fi is DQ in ICFC. Well, we'll run CFCI, bro. That's the opposite. It's Wi-Fi only. Ethernet is DQ'd in my CFCI, bro.
Nah, it's all right. Yeah, we're just trying to get these guys back into it.
My God. Waiting for the players where we talk about amazing tournament ideas, modern controls only, Wi-Fi only.
Aye, man, there's content for days in this game.
You know what's content? Extreme battle. Like,
yes.
You know this there's one mode of extreme battle which is like to win you have to do certain things during the match. I think that's very fun. Like the ones with the balls and everything is quite casual, but this one's actually quite cool. It's like you have to like fill a couple of conditions to win a game, like I don't know, anti-air something, or like do a X-hit combo or whatever. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, for sure. Right. I think I can hear the system going on. Now, the thing that's interesting about these custom rooms as well is when you get the guys that are playing in their tournament ready, you can invite the other players and they can actually sit in a training section. Yeah, they can sit in a training section, or they can do a set between themselves or whatever. So,
honestly, the rooms are awesome. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, how they've set everything up, it's fantastic. Because I legit thought when it was just the Battle Hub stuff, that was decent already. But it's like I didn't think like we'd have to do all tournaments with every avatar around one cabinet. And then when they showed the custom room feature, I was like, yo, this is clean.
Yeah. And I'm actually happy that the custom room is just a room and it's not a life-size lobby. Because not like in Strive and stuff, it's an actual lobby where you have to move around. No one wants to move around, but I want to play.
Strive lobbies are horrendous. I'm sorry, they're the worst.
They are.
Wait, what was the guy's name that was ruining it for all of you guys? Hackerman, was that
Hackerman? Yeah,
Hackerman.
That literally sounds like a villain in Marvel that didn't make the cut. That literally sounds like he didn't make the cut.
Yeah, Hackerman has been a concept.
How was one man brought down an entire online gaming community?
You know what's crazy is like no one really know who he's anything. What I can say for sure, and like I touch wood by saying this, right? Hackerman is probably NA based because I haven't seen much EU streams being hacked. Mine still has been safe so far, but a lot of American streams have been bodied. And there was even this crazy moment where Kizzy K was streaming, and he was literally telling Hackerman, if you're on my stream right now, make my game slow down. And he did. Like, you know, he was communicating with the Matrix.
Wow.
that was mad.
Man said there are clues. He's given us evidence that he might be North American based.
We will figure out, man. We're gonna call the man like L. Just gonna figure out from the schedule and everything at what time does Hackerman hack. Oh, he's a student.
Hey, listen, man, you can probably, if they wanted to, you can probably get a whole forensics team on that guy and you'd find out, but...
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we need to check. We need to figure out what's happening there. Strive has been in weird states, which is annoying because the netcode itself is amazing. Everything else is not.
Yeah, it's so strange that it launched with such great, like, positive sentiment about the infrastructure, and then the game, just everyone got more and more pissed off with the game.
Yeah, we're like over a year in, and the lobbies still haven't been fixed. It became like, a meme, and I mean, we still wait. That's why I'm very happy to see that SF6 like don't have this kind of issue. It has a couple of disconnects, but I think that's normal when you have so many people, right? Like Street Fighter 6 just destroyed the records of concurrent players on Steam.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me to see disconnects. Even massive games like always get disconnects over the first few weeks because there are way too many people for the servers. And if you think about it as a dev, it's better this way because all of the people who are going to play at the beginning, they're slowly but surely going to pan out into the actual core base. So why would you get more servers if it's to accommodate people who will leave after 2 or 3 weeks?
Yeah, no, that's actually a good shout. I mean, I know just off topic regarding fighting games, I know Diablo 4, they had issues with their open beta and closed beta when it came to this sort of thing. But then I think the game should be out now. I think people are not having as many issues. But it like you said, it's bound to happen with all the games, especially when you market these things so well and everyone wants to get in on it. It's going to happen.
Yeah, why not? But so far, I think SF6 is doing great so far. There's only been a couple of like disconnects, but nothing like game breaking. But with this, we finally get a game. They're finally back. Lordrak and Holt. Let's go.
Oh.
I'm gonna take I think a wild guess that because it was the first round that happened, they're just gonna play it from the top.
Okay.
Perfect parry, and he goes for a comp. Do you know what? That's all right for him because if he back throws for the corner, he gets some sort of offense going, and if he does that, he just sends you full screen. Perfect parry and headbutt's actually not bad for JP.
Yeah, it's a win-win for him.
Huh.
Oh, okay. Gets the Ochio throw. Wait, is this the second game these guys? Oh, they disconnected, didn't they? Okay.
Yeah. So they're just restarting the first one. All right, come on,
nice. That was smart.
Because you condition people with the overhead, right? So they stand, and then
that's dead. Oh wait, should have been. I wasn't ready with the big punish.
Away.
All right, nice. With the stop sign. Oi, empty jump for the amnesia.
Met each other in the air. Again.
And again, Lordrak's being a bit too obvious. Then, I know it's a tournament, it's still early days. I think people need to kind of just see what the characters are trying to do. I think they're just wary of a command grab or something. They're not allowing a situation to pan out to see what they can actually do. They're just like, nah, get out of it, escape. Oh, nice.
Oh, unfortunate.
That punish counter effect's kind of nuts still.
Yeah, I seen Nassim Claw do some ridiculous conversions from that punish out in the fears.
Yeah.
With a drive rush, immediate follow-up.
He's probably been the best Honda I've seen so far, Nassim Claw.
Yeah.
I rarely see him fluff any of the conversions as well.
Yeah.
Ow! That always makes me wince, that last hit.
Well, EX command throws are doing what, 28%, 30%? Because I know Lily's EX command guy's pretty damaging as well, right? So Honda's the same thing. Conversion with the EX hands, misses the juggle.
Oh, yeah, again, spamming that.
Oh, nice little reset. Gets the wall splat.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing here is Lordrak's not being reactive defensively. A lot of it's hard reads. He keeps getting caught by the neutral jump.
Yeah, so you need the jumping to happen as well.
Yeah.
I again, if you're not a native or you're not used to playing Street Fighter games like this, then
he's been caught 3 or 4 times by that same drive impact into the wall as well.
There
we go.
Nice.
3 straight, I believe.
Was that 3? I thought it was 2.
The 2 or 3?
There's 2 already on the screen. So
What?
yeah, because that was they rematched straight away. So yeah, that's 3.
The rematch so fast, I lost count.
I'm bugging. I thought it was 2. I thought it was 2 games after the disconnect. They kept. I'm bugging. All right.
Well, the game, bro, they're quick.
You guys, we are getting the people's mirror.
Well.
The mirror match that nobody asked for, but you're all gonna get.
Exactly. The one and only. How many headbutts can you fit in one match? Yes. And on the winner side, it's Heapski versus Imstilldadaddy, Jamie versus Guile. For the first win, it's preseason, obviously. But we're warming up to a big season of SF6.
Yeah, can't wait. A lot more names. Obviously, it's 18 characters, but the fact that even with a limited roster at the moment, it's going to only expand. Just how diverse people's playstyles have been with each character. That's what's been like really amazing to see thus far. At least from watching a bunch of replays on CFN and on YouTube, so it's been great to see.
Right now, Maturino's still sitting at $100, guys, but we can bump that up. Come on, it's top 4 now, so let's give back to the players for putting on such a great show for us today, and let's get them paid out.
That's right, one last push. Got about an hour to go. Of course, after this, we'll be heading over to NA, and we have Asia coming up as well. So lots of ICFC action for you here with Street Fighter 6. It's our preseason week. If you want to sign up ready for week 1 of the inaugural ICFC Street Fighter 6 season, you can sign up right now for next week's tournament. Same time, same place. You can find more info on that at 10-o.gg/ICFC.
All right, don't forget, direct contributions are still available, but we are setting up our awaited match, the highly anticipated Honda Mirrors, baby.
Yeah, well, I should be going to winner's side though first, I believe. No,
no, that's right. That's correct. That is correct.
If you're doing it in the right order, and these people definitely know what they're doing, so it should be ICD versus
Heapski.
Who was it? Heapski.
Right,
Jamie versus Guile. Should be fun. Sonic Booms on the way.
I mean, perfect. Get ready to hear that a lot.
Heapski's had an interesting run. He's had to fight a Luke on the way. Obviously, Yammini's JP. He had to fight Horn's Honda. So this is partially why I'm thinking, like, at least for now, Jamie looks a bit underwhelming. Some of these characters are actually causing him a bit of problems.
Yeah, they're all characters that just immediately round 1 fight and they're winning by default because all their moves control the screen. You know, whether it's Guile throwing Sonic Booms, Honda just headbutting randomly, like Jamie, you know, might struggle in that aspect. But yeah, you know, especially I think JP Jamie, like that one could be a real ICD is going with JP actually, speaking of which.
I mean,
we don't have enough JP anyway, so
it only makes sense that he's at least dabbled. Same thing with what Akainu did with Guile. He's been playing DJ. It only makes sense.
Yeah. It's just a different style of Zona to Guile, you know what I mean?
But the concept's still there, so. We've got him trapped in the corner here. Drive rush into the back throw. Again, very expensive. Puts himself in burnout, but he can handle that if he can get out of this situation.
Yeah.
Trying to open a cold one.
Steve Weiss's, yeah?
Good jump.
Oh, got him. Every time I get hit by that, I just like roll my eyes. I'm like, oh man.
Hey, becomes it. Look, and he's dead.
Look.
Yeah, and he's dead. Here's the thing, because when he's conditioned you to parry the ghouls or like the crystal, guess what? You sit there and you're in a punish kind of state. And the command does more damage.
You've really got to sit and like spend a while in training mode, just watching the animation and the start up of the animation.
Because yes, you can sit there parrying, but then you're super open to the grab. Look, it even says it. Look, C1082.
You're super open to
getting. At least someone needs to mod in the classic SF5 noise.
Oh my god. Oh,
No,
wait,
do you know
people are
what?
saying that they got kicked from the game at the same time.
Oh wow, okay.
This might be OSF6.
The game, man.
Legit, I felt they should have kept that noise tyrant from Street Fighter 5. I think they should have.
no, don't tell me it's maintenance. No. Oh my God, everyone's been kicked.
You're gassing.
No.
Are you gassing? Wait, what?
That's what the stream chat's saying.
Hold on. Wait.
My stream chat's saying this too, so...
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, has everyone kicked off the game? Or CFN?
Steam friends list died. Might be related. Oh, dearie me. Is that it?
No.
Oh yeah, I got disconnected from my Steam friend list as well.
Raw.
Oh, no.
So, what's going to happen here? We have to resume the tournament at a later date.
Let's play this on PS5, yeah?
I mean... wow, no way.
Imagine it comes back and JP's been nerfed.
That's actually kind of crazy. Did anyone? They must have announced this, surely.
Phenom just said in my chat, is CFN down? Is it down?
Yeah.
No, it's Steam. Yeah. It's Steam maintenance.
It's Steam. Oh no, that's horrible timing.
Everyone got bodied. Right, I'm going to my console saves. Peace.
My God, yeah, it is like this is when you say PS5 supremacy, yeah?
I mean, offline, Evo, Logan's Weekly. Boy.
I mean, there is a PS5 in backup, like he says, but obviously the players will need to...
this is the thing.
Just ship one out to the players, it's fine.
Quickly teleport a PS5 to ISDD's place.
Oh, make sure you charge them full price as well, since they upped the price of the console recently, so make sure you do that. Wow,
How long is that maintenance? You know, what's the new podcast topic, guys? We've covered a lot of...
My friends list has come back.
I'm glad your friends list has come back because I've been given a topic to talk about that I refuse to bring up. So,
wait. What?
So wait, I checked actually because both Heapski and Imstilldadaddy are playing on PS5. ISDD is streaming and he is playing Heapski right now.
Oh, so console players are still in. Oh, right.
Wait, who created the lobby?
Can production restream ISDD?
That's a bad idea.
Yeah. Well, you just bring up his YouTube, you mute the audio, and you show us the game.
No, let me tell you why it's a bad idea, because his channel is banned from Twitch, and I think when you're banned from Twitch, even showing your face on the channel...
Yeah, you can't be shown on Twitch.
No way.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Okay.
Like, if you're banned from Twitch and you come to play offline with me on my channel, I get bodied too. Like, I think that's how it works.
My man gave me the Twitch logistics. Shout outs to Damascus.
Everything. Like, if you want to know everything good or bad about Twitch, it's... Yeah. You know, if you...
Well, I don't stream as much as you,
adverts anyway.
Yeah, like, who needs adverts to sponsor events? I am going to run an entire event with the $250 of Twitch adverts now. Yeah, our next event is going to be just in one Airbnb with 3 players. That's gonna be our next major because that's all the sponsors we can get now.
What are you gonna charge over €100 to entry fee?
You know, we have to, otherwise I can't cover the electricity for the weekend, bro.
This is crazy.
It's been a fun ride. If you're a TO, of like bigger events, you probably have seen today, and I'm like, okay. Let's see.
All right. Well, look. Again, it's preseason. It's better this stuff happens now.
At least now you know that you just run the bracket so the tournament finishes before midnight CEST, right? I think that's kind of the takeaway of the thing. I think, yeah. Steam apparently is back up.
So all right, we're back on.
Apparently,
we'll do it live.
We're live, pal. You'll get your answer tonight.
Sting has an announcement to make.
Oh my God.
Tony Schiavone inside the ring. Right. think we're going to work out what we're going to do. Is it going to be a PS5 Spectation, or is it going to be Steam back up and running? We'll find out for you very, very shortly as our tech wizards tonight, live from ICFC.
You got to say it in the old Dragon Ball Z voice. That's what you got to do.
I don't know what that voice means.
Yeah, you asked the wrong person.
Oh no, he knows. Don't worry, he watches plenty of anime.
He
just doesn't want to tell anyone.
Is it on Netflix?
So you watch the whole library on Netflix, yeah?
I'm just asking if it's on Netflix.
Maybe it is. You have to check.
I wouldn't know. Otherwise.
Netflix cartoons only, yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who's seen Spider-Man yet, eh?
I haven't yet. I need to watch it.
Yeah, I bet you'd run out and see it if it was,
But wait, didn't you rush out? Didn't you rush out and see a Dragon Ball movie when it came out?
Hey, wait. There's a picture of Logan cosplayed as Android 17.
No, Ranger 17.
Yes. Yes. And this man is trying to tell you he doesn't like anime.
It's true.
You got invited and you graciously accepted. So I mean, there's a
of course.
It's because you wanted to, because you wanted to. That's all. It's okay. We all appreciate we all appreciate the good old anime. Okay. Oh my god, I am. All of this making me realize I'm so behind on every anime of the season. I need to catch up. I
mean, a lot's been going on, and Street Fighter 6. That's the only thing we've all been looking at.
Listen, bro. Zelda, then SF6. I was initially having that objective of finishing Zelda before SF6. I failed.
So lucky you don't care about Diablo. You are.
I don't care about Diablo. Exactly. Thankfully, I don't care about Diablo. Because I haven't played Zelda for a week and I feel bad about this. But Street Fighter 6, bro. I'm only one person.
I didn't even start Zelda on purpose because I'm like, I know what's going to happen.
Haven't you built any trucks yet, Tyrant? Where's your forklifts?
Any sus-looking statues, yeah? cursed beings.
Big mech suits with rocket launchers on and stuff. I see them.
Don't forget, Final Fantasy 16's out in 2 weeks or 10
days?
Oh my god. Kaiju summon battles, yeah? Oh my god.
What a month, man.
I don't know about all that, mate.
What a month.
Yes, you do. Don't even try it. You want to watch Ramu versus Ifrit.
Yeah, of course he does.
He likes pretending, Why
don't worry, he's gonna buy 16, he's gonna take a picture of it and never play it. It's fine.
Bahamut on deck, yeah?
Come on. Neo Bahamut.
Oi, the red one.
Yeah, come on.
Oh yeah, so you've definitely been playing. It's fine.
Yeah. Definitely.
He knows.
Have you read all of those volumes behind you?
What do you think?
I don't know. They look immaculate. Like, they don't look red.
No, I've read all of them.
Excellent. That's great.
There's literally about probably 9 books on this thing I haven't read. That's it. But that's because Street Fighter 6 came out.
They look like a collection. They look like a display. They're in incredible condition.
I mean,
I don't know what the insides of them are like, but the covers look like they're incredible condition.
Okay. It looks like you're streaming from Waterstones.
Yeah, I get it all the time.
He's in the back corner of Forbidden Planet.
They're like, wait, who let this guy stream from bookstores? Is that allowed?
Oh my god! All right, we're back. We are back.
Okay, what's the score? What's going on? Who knows?
So I saw ISDD winning. I mean, when I clicked on ISD stream, that was the JP win pose, but I don't know if they actually played it or if they just went to. I'm not sure.
Are we just running it back from the start?
Run that.
Yeah, I guess. Nice low.
Did we switch over to PlayStation? Or for the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, it both shows the PS4. Yep. Nice catch, Tarrant.
Yeah,
so I think we're on PS5, yeah.
Man like Aggie with the hookup, yeah?
No, I think that's the international team on that one.
Clutch.
No, shout out how quickly that was done as well.
Yeah, good stuff, guys.
Nice throw. And throw again. Watch out for the counter. Oh, he blocked.
Oh,
you know what? No, I think he ran out.
He didn't even have enough life to.
He didn't have the
anyway.
health. Yeah, he didn't have health. But that did put him in burnout from doing that, yeah.
I thought he was going to do drive rush and attempt the drive. Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do.
Jeez!
Oh my god. The Maj.
That done chunkies.
Now observe. What's a gassed character?
He's been putting burnout pretty quickly with JP ISDD has.
Spend it now, make more later.
Well,
This
investments
seems
are
gassed. How
always
can you say the music in this game isn't good?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bruv, it's sick. There we go.
Right. Well, it says 2-0 above.
This has got big black destroyed
guess they played.
laboratory Street Fighter 4 vibes. Do you remember that stage?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That was a banger.
Yeah.
Not the distillery one. The Seth one?
Yeah, the destroyed laboratory set stage.
Yeah, that was sick.
Okay, no, I remember.
Yeah.
I like the blast furnace as well. That had a banger
Yeah,
as well.
Blast Furnace was wicked. That was a later one though, right?
Yeah, cross
Yeah, that was after Cross Tekken.
Yeah. And Cosmic Elevator. Shout out to Cosmic Elevator.
Because we know it was cast.
I love the training stage music on Cross Tekken though.
Yeah, it's a banger.
That was great. I tried to get punished. I respect it.
Watch out
There's a
now.
load of recovery on a lot of those things. So if you
come
can
on, grab.
traverse.
He's got
Level 4 but burnout, so no 2 bars either.
Well, he's got a damage increase, but it's about to deplete, and luckily
that could
he's
be
done.
it,
Yeah, can't do
I think
anything
he's
about
done.
that. Into
Actually,
the
no,
CA.
he's still alive. He's still alive.
Ooh, you're dead. You're actually dead, bruv. CA.
What do we think, chat?
No,
Live
that was
builds?
from.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Dead. I think that.
He's gone. You are defeated.
That is the gravity squeeze, isn't it?
Gravity squeeze.
Yeah, and it legit is because it gets you anywhere on the screen. If you're full screen, don't care. Getting scooped.
That's crazy. And that was it's interesting that there's a increased damage scaling from crouching meeting kicks, but there isn't like some sort of increased damage scaling from punish counter drive impact. I found that very interesting because you can do a lot from a punish counter drive impact. So
Yeah.
Big plays, man.
Yeah, ISTD in grand finals with JP and Guile. And now, what time is it? It is time.
oh, what? No, is it time for our podcast topic? We bring back with this. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Dosukoi time. Let's go. Head butts. Butts
Give me your
gland.
energy.
Yes. It's time. We're gonna see it, man. I can't wait for it. Like, I actually legit think he's fun though. Like, he's very stupid. Like, he makes you feel like an idiot when you play him, but it's just too much fun, man.
Oh, I mean, like, people want to have as much fun as they possibly can, and if your fun is ruining the other guy's day and taking one drive stock away by doing a headbutt, I mean, more power to you.
Yeah. Logan's dog could play Honda and do well.
Hey, listen, I have you know, Logan's dog is amazing.
She means Lily, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Modern controls.
No, she can do all the combos.
Latent.
She's got these mad EX Condor Spire setups.
Condor Spire.
Super plus. Right then. What are we waiting for? What's going on? Get these Hondas on the stream.
Get these Hondas.
1 Hondas. More Hondas, please.
Braun Strowman, get these Hondas.
Get these hands. Right.
Yoish.
Let's do it, guys. So hope you're all enjoying.
Yes, man. Just be professional. Let's go into some spiel, some practice line.
You're saying professional, and all I've been doing for the last like few minutes is.
Oh goodness.
We've been trying to find sound effects and
It's
everything.
literally what I've been doing for the last minutes. It had to be done. All right, now it's introduced properly.
We had to get onto this stage.
Down back. Yes, down back.
Yes, Super Street Fighter 4. Yes.
Can you imagine? Top 8 first game, CPC, first to 3.
Listen, you might not like it, but this is what top level Street Fighter 6 looks like.
Yeah, they might. Capcom, you wanted this.
Look, can someone count those scores? We're probably
No.
at like 125
No,
already.
because everyone you count, you got to count 2 basically.
No one can count that high.
No, sick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, return the Listen, paid in full. Return the favor.
That's our highlight clip of the week. Thank you very much.
Tweet that out on Tenno Media, please. Get the engagement.
Oh yes, you dropped the combo. Didn't see that.
You guys made Damascus stay up past midnight for this.
It's 20 past 12, my Uber Eats is on its way, and I'm watching Honda Mirrors and Doscos. What a time of your life.
Quality.
No.
Oof.
Imagine trying to do that when you main Honda yourself. Wow. That shows you how smooth-brained all the Hondas are.
Yeah, you're not wrong. 100 hand slap. Look at that.
This is surely one of the games of all time, man.
Nah, this is quality gaming.
Yes.
Listen, they paid $100 USD Ultimate Edition for this.
Look at this gaming.
Money well spent.
Look, this, you might not know it, but this is footsies just with your eyes.
No,
it is tearing footsies.
No. It's not, because the game said you have to play footsies with
charges.
This charge. It is terries, man. They're just staring at each other. Menacingly, looking at who does the next.
No.
Nice. Yeah, charge characters are good again, bro. We're back to Super Street Fighter 4. Charge characters top tier now. Let's go. Sit there, do nothing. Bro, I played against the winner of the SD tournament at the mix-up was a Honda player, and I had the privilege, to say that loosely, of playing him after the tournament, and my god, bro, this character he's a menace in every game.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Wow.
Yeah.
Good.
Right, okay.
Yep. Like that. Maybe he was waiting for DI, but there we go, Younes. Takes game 1. That's what we take.
Boom, chuck him out the ring.
Clearly the match well, it's a sumo match, it's the best way to finish it. More friendly, get your win.
Bro, if you ever watched like actual sumo wrestling, it's crazy.
Yes, it's actually, I can't lie, it's actually hype. It's really hype to watch.
I want to ask, because you're the oldest English person here, do you remember when sumo wrestling was on Channel 4 on Sunday mornings? How old are you now?
So, mate. 34.
Yeah, you're probably just too young.
Yeah, I remember like it was like I saw it, there was a tournament or something on, and it was randomly on some random channel, and I just sat
They used
there
to
and
have it
watched
on Eurosport, I think.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Eurosport has it. Even
But sumo was on Channel 4. There was a time in like the late 80s, yeah, when they just had the most random stuff on Channel 4. They had sumo on, and it was amazing.
It's sick, innit? Like the showmanship of it, like, bro, people get bodied in that.
And they also had,
you know what's
they
hype
also
is that
had
each
the
match is 10
greatest sport.
seconds.
They also had the greatest sport ever invented by man on there, which was called kabaddi. Do you know what kabaddi is?
Oh yes, kabaddi is a very.
Kabaddi is the most. It is the pinnacle of athleticism.
Wow.
How to say, like, the way I would describe kabaddi to you, Tarrant, is like, you know the kids game that have very convoluted rules that kids would play for no reason.
Yep.
When kids make up a game, kabaddi is the peak of this. It's like it's a game that looks like it's invented by kids, but they were like, you know what, let's take it to the highest level.
Tyron, I'm going to explain to you the rules of kabaddi whilst this Honda mirror match goes on. Are you ready? So, imagine you are standing on like a small court, a small 2-halved court.
Yeah.
You and your teammates, I can't remember the team size. I want to say 5.
I think
like
it's
a 5-a-side.
I think it's 5.
Yeah.
No, not 5-a-side football. Think like a badminton court, really small.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? 5 of you each stand, and there's a line that divides you. Right?
Yeah.
Each team takes turns to send one of their players out. You have to hold your breath. And to prove that you're holding your breath, you have to say kabaddi over and over and over and over again, right?
Bruv, this sounds just
Okay. The aim of what you have to do is you have to touch as many players of the other team in their zone without being caught and stopped from going back to your half.
Bruv,
Whilst holding your breath.
So whilst holding your breath. So when you have to breathe there, and if you have to breathe and you're in the other side, that's it. You're out, right? So the meta game is very deep because you have to decide how many players am I going to try and touch without risking getting caught, along with holding my breath for that long.
It sounds like some kind of like weird hazing ritual, or like I don't know, initiation.
It's a kid's game. It's a kid's game, but they were like, you know what? We're gonna put it to the highest.
This was a professional game.
Go on YouTube. Type Kabaddi on YouTube. You will see the production values. Yes.
And they put it on
have you seen
TV.
the production value in India? You watch the game, it's full stadiums of people that are like
esports, yeah?
lights, esports, big screens.
Look,
big
man, some people
stuff.
will do that with sports though. What's that one with where you literally slap a guy out and like you knock him out with a
Oh yeah. The pro slapping game is mad.
I would listen, I wouldn't mind spectating that. I don't even part of it. I'm too skinny. I'd die. I'd literally die. I wouldn't be able to
Yeah, that game is mad. Actually mad.
I love watching, like, one of my favorite things is watching random sports. You know, like sometimes you find the one thing that's ridiculously funny.
It was
to
funny
watch.
because in the early 80s on TV, the random sports were the American ones. Because imagine being English and you've never seen any of these American sports and you only know rugby.
Can I just ask one thing about American sports, Logan?
Yeah.
For all the American viewers out there, what the hell is lacrosse? Who invented these sports?
I mean, it has to be French, surely. It's called lacrosse.
Not even. Who invented this sport? Like people running with a fishing net, but with a ball? And like, who invented this?
It's so funny as well because like mad jocks play that like it's a proper jock sport.
It's so when you're not a person, like when you don't know the culture, I think you see lacrosse on a random channel, you're like, what the hell am I watching?
Ah, okay, so it's a Native American invention.
Interesting.
But why is it only rich white people that play it now?
That's actually true. Yeah.
That is absolutely cultural appropriation.
It is.
Sort it out.
I love random sports, man. You know, Irish football, like Gaelic football, is one of.
Oh, too far.
It's one of the best random sports too. What about squash? Squash is sick, Moneybag. Squash is actually sick.
Squash is really difficult. You have to be mad healthy to play squash.
Yeah, it's exhausting as well.
Pakistan's really good at squash as well.
Really? You don't even know that.
Yeah.
All right, and then that should be it.
Meanwhile,
Well, as we
that
get
was a
educated
CA,
on like not so
ready for it?
often sports.
You ready? Whoa!
the jump scare.
That's it.
The big Yokozuna winning.
As Logan and Damascus educated us on
Fuji.
Kabaddi, we were able to withstand. That was a long explanation, by the way. So that goes to show. That just goes to show how long that mirror was.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait, listen.
He's everywhere.
No one is safe, guys.
Oh, man.
No one is safe.
Brilliant.
Excellent work from the team.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
love it. Good production.
I love how the viewers didn't realize that it wasn't just the commentary cam frozen. It took them a moment to see.
Same for me. I was like, why is it frozen?
It was literally a when you see it moment.
Oh my gosh.
Who even won that? I've got no idea.
That was CCO.
One of the
Younes won. Younes won. He won 3-0. During the time you
No
explained it.
one won. We all lost watching that. But Younes advances in the bracket. All right, let's go.
Oh my God. It's
That's brilliant.
it's been a fun ride. It's been a fun ride. I want to see Kabaddi Evo moment 37. That Logan, you have converted an entire chat to a new sport. You know that. Everyone's gonna go and be like Kabaddi on YouTube. Pro Kabaddi 2019 highlights.
All right, let's see if Jamie can get the drinks in.
We in. Let's go.
Is he going to
Come
get
again.
that big prize money, $100 at the bar? Let's go.
So what we want.
Oh, that didn't connect.
Why
Okay.
in that combo?
Yeah.
He had the power up, right? Might have been a bit far.
No. So he got the jab after the
No,
hand.
he got the jab after the hands with the head punch. Didn't link.
Yeah.
Well, I know, like, from certain ranges, the medium or the heavy, well, the heavy one never works, but
Yeah. Nice anti,
nice.
yeah?
Yeah, ready with those.
2 pints deep already. Let's go.
Man, he's outside the bar, look.
Jeez, 3.
No anti though.
Ah, too far.
That done bare damage, bro.
Yeah, he does, man. Absolute tank.
That's the thing, you can't neutral jump at that range because the EX splash will get you.
Yeah, and he's got deceivingly good range on his lows as well, Honda. Like,
Oh, okay. He took that risk. Okay, Heapski. All right. But yeah, just going off what you're saying, Tyron. Like, I think most of the characters, I mean, for Honda it should be a bit different, but most of the characters, some of their normals are like, oh, I didn't think it reached that far. So.
Yeah. Like, I always, every time I get clicked by like Ryu low medium kick, I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, he actually reeled back the positioning on that. He controlled that one. No, level 3? Okay.
Yeah, hold on to it.
Come on, grab.
Nice. And that probably would have been a chip out headbutt anyway.
And it's the thing as well, I think Honda's really good at capitalizing on just the stray punish counters. Not so much looking for them on punish scenarios. It's like when you're trying to do something, or you miss time something, you can just get a punish counter.
Yeah, I like that. He's holding up on wake up, man, a lot. He's getting out of these command grab situations, but at the same time, could be a big risk if he goes for, anything else. Oh, no!
What the hell?
He tried to walk under.
That hit him on the back of the neck.
Yeah.
And wasn't a cross up.
That hair's going to catch light.
He might have level 3 back, okay, not going to, but... Gotta jump out.
Oh,
nice. Younes playing kind of ridiculous. Getting game number 1.
Yeah, he's playing sick, man.
Yeah.
I'm solid. Again, this is probably the best iteration of Honda, even after what they did with the SF5 version with his V triggers. Right. What they've done here, especially because of the system.
Might be right.
Like dancing. And again,
tap dancing. Yeah, let's go into the throw. Heapski on the offense.
He's playing without really bothering to level up.
I actually haven't seen Heapski drinking that much.
No, he usually does it off records, and he's not going for records.
Yeah.
And right as I say it, he does the...
Well, this is the thing. It's similar to Manon as well. There's sometimes where he's got level 3 now, but it's like sometimes you feel you don't have the opportunity. Even if it's there, you feel, because of what you're focusing on, you'd like, oh, maybe drinking is not a good idea. I've got to get a hit first.
Oh, no punish. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Didn't finish his combo. You can tell that CCL is still kind of adapting to Honda, but he's, the fundamentals are there, clearly.
Yeah.
Okay, go to the conversion. I'm surprised he didn't go for a level 3 just to get him in burnout, but like CCL put him himself in burnout, so that's fine. Jumps away.
All right, we are level 2.
Yeah, he does it. Yeah, you have to remember that's plus.
Yep.
I baited out. Beautiful.
Man, he should be good. Level 3.
No!
No, super.
Heapski could have killed that. That's okay. We take those.
Every opportunity in the world there.
So, I remember Jibbo said this on one of his streams before the game came out. There are some instances where people have to be careful of the length of their combos because your opponent will recover dry gauge during your combo. So sometimes you have to actually purposely shorten the combo and then go into a super or something to get a beneficial scenario for you. So that's going to be something that's going to be interesting over the years to come.
Yikes. He's been level 2 very early this time. Heapski 3, yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now that command grab could be a threat as well, so...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it done it again. He's getting the link, but the jab into headbutt is not. Drinks again.
Okay, he explodes.
There isn't like a timer or a gauge that goes down for the level 2, is there?
Jamie's level 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says
His meter.
Yeah.
The bottom left meter goes down.
Yeah.
Same with Jury and Jury level 2.
And
Jury, Blanca, all the installs. Okay. You see it down there.
Yeah. You. Matt said Jamie looking like Super Saiyan 5 Goku. That's exactly the color scheme.
With the white hair. Yo, that guy's sick, by the way. Like, he's actually still drawing in that. Like, the original artist.
Classic.
Yeah, that button, bro. If you get one punish counter, ugh. What happened in this round, by the way?
Well, he got put into burnout. That's what happened. I don't think he's gonna make a comeback either. Yeah, it's too long.
God. That was probably guaranteed out. He could have just gone into super after that.
So then that wake up. CA.
Alright, that should be punished. Alright, that's fine. Because I think some of the ranges on people's sweeps is a bit.
Man, this is bad. Looking bad for Heapski.
Unlucky, Bill.
Oh,
wow. Tried to go for a multi-hitting move, but didn't work out for him. CA, no. Fatality.
Yeah, solid damage now. Swap.
Double dash. Not the best
alive.
there.
I'm so surprised that headbutt didn't kill. Uh-oh.
Trying to hold up. He doesn't want it. Well, he's only got level 1, so the command grab's not a threat at all. Drive rush cancel from the stand medium kick. He can get some stuff here. He just needs one more. Watch out for the super. Watch out for the super. You've got to respect it, man. You think before in these long sets and tournament, the guy gets one super. No, the meters are separated now. Wake up suitor is 100% legit.
Yeah, that's so annoying because that was like he gambled the whole game on that one.
Yeah,
you know?
It's win or lose. That's all. Like he wanted to gamble himself, not to let it in his opponent's control. Makes sense.
So what was that? 2-1? They got one more game.
2-1, I believe. Yeah.
Or is that?
It sounds like El Lobby.
Maybe he wants to switch character, or
unless we miscalculated. I'm hoping there's one more, because that was unfortunate. Like, again, you have to understand in this certain situation in the corner with the throw situation, it's like, dude, you really have to consider these supers, man. Like, you think the guy's not going to do it? No, that's what they're left to do.
My favorite thing about Street Fighter 6 changing from Street Fighter 5 is there's so many more things to consider. Like, there's far less checkmate situations. Like, you really have to think. You know, the risk is always there. And I guess that probably does make the game a little bit more volatile, but that decision making, like having to make those right decisions, I really like that about Street Fighter 6 a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like the game, man. I think it's so good.
Yeah, decision making and mental stack. The thing I love is, I said decision making, and for me the fact that it's really a mental stack heavy game, where like almost everything you do is reactable, but it's just there are so many options that you need to focus on the right ones. It just makes a good game overall.
Oh yeah, there's like in every fighting game, well, the majority of fighting games, there's an answer for everything, but it's all about like the timing of your answer, you know, consistency, all that stuff. But yeah, the reduced checkmate situations, as Logan was saying, I think as well, it might take a while for players to kind of break away from old Street Fighter habits.
Yeah.
Because it's easier for us to watch it and see it, and it's like, but it's hard to kind of break away from certain things. It's like, oh, like Tyrant was saying before, it's like people can jab, you can counter after jabs now because they're mindless. It's like, yeah, but for so long you've been used to how tick throws work.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there anyway.
People change at different speeds, though. You know, like I was watching DreamHack Dallas, and I watched Shine catch people in the corner with drive impact, like the whole way through top 8. He got to grand finals, and literally Punk won the tournament by interrupting the drive impact and taking it with a super, because like Punk's better than everybody else. Like those players are the ones that adapt faster. Their brains can remold to the new rules, the win conditions that we are discovering in Street Fighter 6. So, you know, I think, you know, as a general rule, you're going to see players at that level still kind of make mistakes and miss opportunities and miss openings, in the same way that they're not going to optimize like combo execution and that kind of stuff and conversions of certain openings. But, you know, we're definitely going to see these elite players doing this stuff mad early, and it's going to be. I mean, it continues to be and has been like really impressive. And I can't wait to see more of these moments. Like I said, as we get these offline events where we have world-class players all in the same place, that's when the sparks fly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I agree. It's
a very exciting future for this game. It's an amazing game to watch, to play. Yeah. Just you know what I mean. Just everything. Just boom. It's just an incredible game, and can't wait for more of it. Like CEOs coming up, RBK coming up.
I want to see all of this, man, because in fighting games, I'll always be impressed. As someone who's the opposite of this, fast learners always impress me. Like the way you see, like players. We're talking about Mr. Crimson and his Dhalsim, right? Like players picking a character and kind of figuring everything out in a few days is so impressive. I've been watching Momochi stream a lot, and every character he picks, he just does crazy things. Sako is the same, like right now on his stream. It's so incredible. Just watch this. You give them the game. For me, when I start with the character, I literally learn one combo, because if I learn more than one combo, my brain is like, I don't know what to do in the game. And this is like, oh yeah, I've lapped for like 10 minutes. Let me land the optimal online.
Yeah, but I think in that regard it's fine, because that's like kind of like not necessarily an old school way of doing it. It's just like, because again, back in the earlier days, you just got a game. It's like, right, let me figure out this combo. All right, cool, I've learned something. We'll just rock with that. And then over time, people will tell you new things. You'll discover new things. But now it's like, right. When this game came out, this is gonna be crazy to say. When this game came out, you were expected to know a combo already by what people can show you, which is. And then some people were like, "Oh, Damascus, why aren't you doing this? Did you know you could do it?" It's like, yo, relax. Like I look at the game before I look at social media first. Like, relax.
That's been my stream, bro. Why are you doing the max damage there, bro? Listen, I have one BNB. I'm trying to just like learn neutral. let me learn. Let me take my time, man.
Yeah, damn. Sometimes I do forget that the larger audience for these games, they do watch and pay attention to everything everyone's doing, as opposed to you that's like still playing. So it's like, right, there's a process to everything. So
we all learn at our, like I read in chat, like Robbie Duran saying, drive impact reacting is killing me. Like, do one thing, right? Go play the game and just put yourself an objective. Today I'll react to DI. You don't care if you lose games, because your win condition is reacting to DI. Yeah, that's how you should go on this. Like tomorrow, if you play in ranked, just say, you know what? From now on, like today, I'm reacting to DIs. I don't care if I lose the games, because reacting to DI is a win for me. That's the build up on this.
That's why. Thank you very much, by the way, to Shibuya Kaho for the raid. They just raided with 552 people.
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome, guys.
Right in the middle of SF6 coaching, so you are.
Well, you know what? What we were saying before, me and Logan, for Robbie, like again, just focus on that one thing, and you can improve by that. But if you do something and you block a drive impact in time, just press the buttons, because chances are you'll probably be able to absorb the drive impact and then counter them. There's ways you can practice doing it, but don't. The mistake a lot of people make is they just see win and losing. That's literally all they see. They're not looking at a journey or processes, and a lot of people don't even come with a game plan, or even like what you do at work. Have a whiteboard, put your daily tasks or something on there. Just right, like Damascus says, right on the whiteboard. Today I'm going to react to drive impact, and that's it.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is to make sure you're actually enjoying doing it, though, because otherwise it just becomes work. It becomes a job.
True.
You have to make sure that you maintain that enjoyment. It's definitely great to structuralize it and break things down into things that are manageable, because when things are so big like that, and you're like, oh, I just need to get better at this new game, and you can watch streams and see people that they look like they've been playing it for 3 years, like let alone 3 months of whatever hands-on experience they've had. But there's people that look like they've got years of experience. Don't judge yourself against them, because we all learn at our own rates. There's no pressure on anybody. If you're at home watching this and you want to pick up the game, you want to try and get out to events, you'd love to maintain your previous level that you got to Street Fighter 5, which obviously took you 6 to 7 years. Just make sure you're enjoying it. That's the most important part, because if you don't enjoy it, you're not going to want to come back and put those hours in that you need to put in to grind out to get better. If you're not enjoying it, you're just going to put the game down and not load it up today.
Yep, those are wise words.
And you said it right, like it's important for it to be fun. That's why, like, my view is this: it's fun to have an objective and to fulfill it. So if your objective is react to drive impact, every time I react to drive impact, I'm like, gasp, I've done it, like.
Yeah, it's like a mini game, right?
And that's one of the things that makes fighting games and the fighting game community so special. Is it's not one of these AAA titles that you buy, you complete, you take it back to the shop. There is literally always something you can work on in a fighting game. So that's why games like Street Fighter 6 are incredible, because, you know, early on, think of how many years of gameplay and fun you can get out of this game, and you can learn from it, and, you know, it's just so special. Like, these games are incredible, and like, just don't get put off because you got hit by a couple of DIs online. It's day 5. The
best thing as well about fighting games is getting better together. If you can find people that are at a similar level or have a similar mindset, playing fighting games is the most fun when you're playing people that are like a comparable level. That's
why I made this guy, bro.
Game. Yeah.
At Harrods, when I moved to London, you know, got to EGX Rest in Birmingham. He beat me in tournaments. 3 weeks later, I beat him in tournaments, and then like that's it. Like, it was a fight all the time.
Happens,
that's the best.
It's a journey, living up together. And look, if playing people online it gets too hard, beat up Hadoken Hater 81 in World Tour mode and improve your avatar. I think that's a good call. I think that's a good habit. I think that's a good call.
Well, World Tour mode is just a fun little unwind from like the actual stressful competitive side of it as well. Like,
they got some sick mini games in there.
Yeah, they have.
Talking of like specifically focusing on actual certain things to improve and get better in terms of your muscle memory or your understanding. We were talking about at the start of the stream. World Tour is really good for that. Breaks down concepts of fighting games. Absolutely. You know, let's take a look then at what is happening.
I think they played off stream. So Heapski Younes. Heapski won.
Oh, bad news, guys. No Honda in the grand final.
Oh, man. That's unfortunate, man. That is unfortunate. We didn't see enough Honda today. Hopefully Heapski has a pocket Honda for us. To entertain us, you know,
I feel like it's a conspiracy, you know, to keep Honda out of the grand final.
It is. You know what's my favorite thing about Honda, Logan? It's like, it's a character full of culture. He has to use his head to win.
Yeah.
A lot of thinking. Yeah. A lot of thinking. Yeah. That's crazy.
You use your head.
Smart boy.
They told him use your head. He uses his head.
No, legit. Listen, I did hear on day 1 that you have to do about 50 push-ups before you input heavy headbutt. It's very difficult to do, right? And it takes one stock of drive gauge, man. You gotta.
Well, let's go. It's time. It's grand finals. ISDD on the winner side, Heapski in losers. The perfect.
He would have got the maddest combo off that punish counter load forward.
Yeah, unfortunately, not converting.
These Jamie players not used to actually getting anything to blow forward. There we go.
Flash kick. That gold color's sick, by the way.
I haven't been able to get the colors.
Nice punish.
You need them in the store. You use drive tickets for the colors, Shevez.
How'd you get the? Oh, you got to play World Tour, don't you?
So you play World Tour.
You
have day challenges, or I got the ultimate pass, so I got some enough for one character, which is very little.
Fair.
And then you have to buy the costumes.
Jump through hoops,
which I found out after buying the ultimate pass.
Nice anti-air. I don't think that dive kick trick's gonna work. Yeah.
Wow. Get that charge time down.
My man was playing a platform game until he got flash kicked back to the end of the screen like it's Bowser's Castle. Like, what?
Yeah, man.
Getting through. Yeah. Yo, you just gave me that image, you know, that famous image of Bowser's Castle, but Guile is sitting.
Yeah. He's scratching over the end of the bridge.
I love this one.
Cursed images for gamers.
I want to be the guy.
All right. Here we go. Crossfire somersault. Gonna get him a lead. That doesn't look. That didn't look legit. That drive rush into.
Nah, it might have been like a knowledge check thing. Oh, that was a nice breakdance.
Just wait in there, yeah. Just walk into the corner. I like this.
Yeah, bulldogging.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah.
Too late. It's hard. Because again, the thing is, I think a lot of people are reacting to movement right now, not specifically certain things. So the fact that I think he did the anti-air, so he did see the jump just a little bit late.
Sonic boom. They make Guile sound sick in this game as well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That upside down kick's like -8, but the pushback on it is nuts.
Yeah. Same as like Honda hands. They're like, it's -8, but it pushes back so far.
Yeah, I think the pushback stuff in this game, that doesn't work unless it's a counter hit, or you might have needed the wall splat for that, actually. I'm not sure. Just walks away again, parry to try and replenish that drive gauge. He can't drink either. He's actually in a tough spot. This is rough. This is actually rough.
Yeah, because you miss one and that's it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, look at
Exactly.
that.
Yeah, it's rough.
That's all ICD was waiting for. The one moment you decide to jump.
Bruv, like his awareness, like when you've been playing Guile like your entire life, that's like a sixth sense you have. You know, like
he knows exactly what he's looking for. You're
exactly.
Right. There you go. He did the right combo there.
This one. Meaty Sonic Blade. Oh, he should have done the jumping hard punch. I would have punished him. Oh, he could have flash kicked. Guess he didn't want to.
Oh, that's big.
This is a punch up right now.
It is.
Nah, oh my God. And he pressed it like that's what I'm talking about, right? He pressed the button anyway, just in case on the situation.
Oh, nice.
Nah, this is
a bit too strong, man.
This is horrid.
He's looking outstanding.
That's what I was saying to Tyrant earlier. So there's too many matchups. At least for now, like Jamie against some of these characters, it looks strenuous, boy.
Yeah, it does look rough. Like Jamie against some of these space control characters could just be a nightmare matchup for him. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's got these.
Yeah, he's definitely got these.
Of course.
Decent damage. Empty jump low.
He is free to these empty jump cross-ups.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Dizzy.
Okay.
I don't know. Right, because he ended it early, he gave him access to his drive gauge early.
Yeah, he was level 0 as well, so he probably couldn't do a great deal there anyway.
Actually, do you know if he can drink before he does a combo in the...
Oh, you could probably get 2 drinks.
Actually, that's a good shout.
Yeah, Dizzy, you just swig up.
Because there's no match timing, right? Is there no match timing? Yeah.
No, I've definitely seen Nassim Claw do that with Jamie.
No, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, like with Honda, for example, when you get Dizzy, you got enough time to do his charge, and then
of course. Same with Ryu, Denjin charge.
Yeah.
Right, trap to the corner here, blocks a Sobat. I think that's relatively safe. You got the counter hit anyway there, Heapski. Drinks up. Flash kick again. And this is why I think some air moves are weaker in general, because if they whiff punish counter state, if you anti them anyway, your chances are you're going to get a counter hit. So jump-ins are still decent, but they're not the same risk reward as they were in SF5.
Okay, ICD 1 round away here from taking the tournament. Oh, good interruption from Heapski.
Oh.
Yeah, he could have level 3'd, you're right.
I think that would have been a good idea, but I think he's thinking otherwise here, so... Got him, he's done. That's it.
He knew, yeah. Show us it.
Too obvious.
Level 3.
Let's watch the animation and congratulate Imstilldadaddy on a dominant performance, taking Preseason. So the gauntlet has been laid down. The challenge has been set. Imstilldadaddy is your first ICFC Street Fighter 6 champion, winning Preseason here in Europe for the first event. Who's going to come and take him on next week? That's the big question to ask.
Yes.
Sign-ups are open, right?
Sign-ups are open indeed.
Sign-ups are open right now if you want to check that out. 10-o.gg/ICFC. Yeah, that's the right web address. Thank you so much for just hanging out with us and having fun with Street Fighter 6. You know, obviously you 3 guys and you guys in the chat, the team behind it all, thank you very much. Of course, if you want to support 10-o and check out some of the cool stuff they've been making, you can look at some of the officially licensed merch online, 10-o.gg/merch, or you can check out the QR code in the bottom corner. We've got licensed merchandise from Tekken, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters, and of course 10-o own branded stuff, and look for more games to join that in the near future as well.
Nice one. That was fun, man.
It was good fun. It was good fun. We will see all of us back again at some point throughout the season. I don't know who's on next week, but we're going to be rotating. We have got some of your favorite European commentators and some big names involved as well for ICFC, but we will definitely be seeing Tyrant, Damascus and Jammers again right here. And hopefully we'll be seeing you again same time next week. After this, we're going to take a short break and be back with the NA edition, which again, it's a pretty impressive lineup of commentators, and we'll have an impressive lineup of players as well. So more great Street Fighter 6 action to enjoy. And let's plug it. We're in London offline tomorrow. If you're in London, come down to Canary Wharf platform. Winner Stays On and Reversal are doing an offline weekly event in London on Wednesdays. So come down and check that out. If you want to find out more about that, it's at reversal_GG or at Winner Stays On. And on Thursday, we're going to be online as well for Ultimate Open Series.
Yep. All of us would run plenty, man. Make sure you hit that follow button.
Give us a check us out. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel as well. Thanks to the team at Tenno Media, the production crew making this run, the TOs as well. Have been doing a great job. We had a few technicals, but we got through it. We'll be back next week for more action in Street Fighter 6. As I said, taking a short break and then back later on with the NA edition of ICFC. Take care. See you soon.
See you guys.